about it in the song, the Men at Work in the Land Down Under song, right? She just smiled and made me a Vegemite sandwich. That's clearly Australian. So Marmite is British. Okay. Man, we're really doing some musical throwbacks today. Different consistency. That crazy man is talking to himself. That happens. I definitely get people who look at me and they're like, what's going on? Why is this person talking? Usually they see the camera and they just assume I'm like some asshole TikToker. Just some asshole live streamer who's just like,
well, making content.
Which, like, valid and also true. As I said that, I was like, wait, that's literally what you're doing. Damn. Anyway, let's cross the street here because this road sucks and I'd like to not be on this road. Oh my God. Or beats an aphrodisiac, Grace says. Anything is if you try hard enough. Keep rolling. As the great lyricist Fred Durst said. Sorry. Oh, timer. Cringe. Yup. As I know y'all be loving that shit right here. Good reference and had the sound queued up. Terrible, huh?
Yeah.
That's hot.
Anyway, let's write. I saw this in Zach Bussey's newsletter. Zach Bussey, by the way, independent journalist, covers the live streaming space. Absolutely love Zach. He's great. Have never met him in IRL, but I have enjoyed his newsletter for years. I pay for it. It's like $5 a month or something. But he also has like separate posts. He does content if you want outside of the newsletter, and it's great. So Zach, I see you. I appreciate you. Thank you for the work that you do. Minutes, and if you are watching on YouTube, I would appreciate a subscription. What do the professional people say? Like and subscribe. Anyway, thanks for hanging out today, y'all. If you want to chat, that's all the announcements I have. Thank you for bearing with me. I have now talked enough that I would need to heat up that coffee again. Fun fact. Troy, welcome in. Troy, all we have talked about today so far, all we have done today so far is make a coffee, look at a couple cats. I ran upstairs to get the recipe off my printer, and that's it. I haven't done any cooking yet today. So I've literally just been like speaking for a fucking hour. Oh my God. Y'all, I'm so sorry. Sometimes I get caught up and then like I don't I forget to like do the thing I'm doing on the internet. Sometimes it just turns into a just chatting stream, or sometimes it starts that way and it never ends.
Oh, duh.
Mm-hmm. Hey, God damn it! My hands are covered in soap. We're done. We're done. I hope you can laugh at me now, because I feel like, yeah, okay, I did. I definitely could have phrased that better. Hello, hello. Do I acknowledge WWE superstar Roman Reigns? I would not know who Roman Reigns was if you showed me a picture of him that didn't have his name on it. Do I acknowledge that he exists? I'm going to acknowledge that he exists based on your request.
But I am very deeply unfamiliar with who this person is. However, do I acknowledge that Roman Reigns exists? Sure. I believe you.
Listen, if you want to talk shit, don't. If you're a Twitch Turbo, let's rewind. Did you know that if you subscribe to animals, hold on, I'll be back. Did you know that if you're an Amazon Prime member, that you get a free sub to any channel on Twitch every month? So you can use your sub every single month. There's, on this particular stream, on this very stream, there's a little star or a little crown over here, somewhere on the stream, on the horizontal stream, specifically on Twitch. If you click that crown, you can subscribe for free using your Prime subscription. If you hit the
Good morning. Happy Thursday. Let's scroll up and say hello. Lord Velos, good morning. Hello. Gone lethargic. Hello. Good luck. Thank you. Sofluff, good morning. Hello. Tundrella, hello, good morning. Not and Yeti, welcome in. Camille, hello, good morning. It is still morning, we just made it. At least on the East Coast. If you're on the West Coast, good morning. Hello, welcome. I'm getting started. We're here. We made it. We made it. Last night, it poured rain. That was fun. So I'm a little behind this morning because I did not set everything up the night before like I intended to. Ad timer says starting in 3 minutes. Alrighty. Thank you. Yeah, I turned the ad timer on today. I might turn it off later. Let's see, what does it say? 3 minutes of ads per hour. Ad length and frequency. Automatic. So it's going to run a 1.5 minute ad every 30 minutes, apparently. I don't know. How do we feel about that? I am more inclined to let that happen today. But I don't know. We'll see. I don't know if I get a notice about it in chat or not. Turner says I have turbo and I'm sub, so I feel fine about it. Yeah, you're not. Yeah, you're sort of like gold plated in terms of when and where the ads might run for you. Yeah, I realized I was doing a what was I say doing? I wasn't logged in to Twitch the other day, and I opened my Twitch just to like look for something, and I have a it was such a surreal experience. It was there was all the channels on the sidebar. I didn't know what they were. I was like, who are these people? I don't know any of them. They all have like 30,000 viewers. What? And then I clicked on a stream and it was like, it was an ad for something or other. I don't know. I might just turn them off because I have had them off and I kind of like when they're off for IRL stuff. I don't know. Whatever. Let's leave them on for right now because I'm just getting set up and then I'll forget about them and then it'll not be an issue. Or something. I'm gonna make a coffee as one does. So I was also a little late getting started today because I had a propane canister that I was using that I got that didn't work. So it quite literally wouldn't work. And I was trying to make a coffee this morning and I was like, what the fuck? Why is this not working? And it literally didn't work. And I was like, oh, the nozzle looks like it's bent. And I had this thought where I was like, let me bang on it. Let me see if I can bang on the nozzle of the propane canister with a hammer and get it to straighten out. And I was like, no, you fool. What is wrong with you? Don't do that. So anyway, there's a little general store, I don't know, about 10 kilometers down the road. So I just drove down to that and then came back. So Fluff, don't worry. No worries. Thank you for mentioning it. I also, so for the folks, for Sofluff and Twinderella and Liz, who will probably pop in at some point today. I want y'all to know, so I confirmed that it's going to be on whatever front page, either on the front page or on the IRL shelf of the front page, which is different somehow. Question unclear. Anyway, that's going to be at 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. It should bump on to there. So I spent some time yesterday doing a bit of digging in the Automod settings. And so Automod is a little bit more robust than it usually is for today. And I also changed the chat settings a little bit and turned on followers only mode for chat, but there's no delay. There's you just have to follow in order to chat, which is fine. Because I think most of the people who would chat on this channel anyway, who I want to talk to, are already following. So no worries there. But the other thing is I have a bunch of stuff on my phone to change those, to change it to a 10-minute followers only mode, a 5-minute followers only mode, emote only mode, shield mode, all this stuff. I'm not actually that worried about it because it's whatever, it's just a thing. I don't think any of this is an issue, but I'm letting y'all know for your benefit, which is also just so you're aware. Yeah, that's about it. That's generally about it. Twinderella, thank you. I also added two very specific terms to the banned words list, which we won't say out loud. But I added for personal safety, I added those. But our moderators already know that information anyway, so it's not an issue for you to know. Anyway, thank you for deleting some other terms. Deathwish, welcome in. Hello. Good to see you. Robbie, welcome in. Good morning. Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday. Boats I Fly, good afternoon. Hello. Hello. we're getting set up still. I'm pretty set up at this point. Right now I'm thinking about I'm thinking about what the afternoon will look like. So I'm gonna actually just bump the camera over here so that this is a bit more, because I'm gonna sit at the table and have a coffee and look at some afternoon thinking things. It is a really nice day. It is a really nice day today. Last night was wild. We had a weather system that was one of those really narrow systems that kind of slides through from the side, and had a it was like I got here and it was like I arrived here at 7 p.m. The rain hit at 9:10 p.m. In that time, I got my tent set up and I got everything out. I got all the stuff here on the picnic table, and I just tossed this tarp over top of the table and weighted it down with the firewood all around. And then it started raining. Then it was like, okay, gonna rain now. So I quite literally sat in the car and like had some food, and that was that. And so this morning I actually got and put up the tarp and set up camp. Yeah. Botefly says, I can't post anymore to the Twitch cooking Discord. Was the Discord changed? No, it was not. Yes, it was. The Discord itself did not change. You're talking about the Creator Club Food and Drink Discord. Let me just clarify that that's what you're talking about. I'm assuming that's correct, and I think I know what your issue is. With the Discord. In life in general, we all got issues, you know. I don't know what yours are specifically, but good luck. You know what's weird about IRL streaming? You can't see yourself. There's no visual feedback. I don't know if my hat is sitting weird on my head, because there's like ways that I don't like the way that I look with my hat sits in a specific position, and it's like sometimes I'll watch my IRL streams back and be like, what the fuck? Why didn't my anxiety tell me about that? Anyway, okay, so hold on, pause. I had a fully separate thought that needed to be finished. What was it? I was sitting over here, and I had that thought, and I wanted to get something from the car, and I'll remember what it is in a moment. Okay, it's fine. I don't need to know currently. Ah, god damn, that's hot. It is hot. It's very hot. That will melt the tablecloth if I sit it down, so let's set it on top of the cookbook instead. Hold on. Yoink. I'm using the same coffee maker here that I use at home. Yeah, there we go. All right, we did it. Darlene on YouTube, welcome in. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. It is afternoon. Damn, it's already afternoon. Camille says your hat is sitting just fine on your head. Thank you. No, it's still there. Mainly it's covering the hair. Anyway, sorry I messed up your train of thought. Oh God. If I needed my train of thought to be securely on the tracks, I am definitely in trouble. Bowtiefly, what happened was the Twitch added a new layer of verification to that. So what you need to do is go back to that Discord, open on the sidebar with all the channels. There's one that says like verification or something like that. You have to go in that channel. There's a note from Stream Nilo, who's one of the Creator Club staff members. He had posted like there's some steps that you have to take to verify your account. So basically, you have to link your Twitch account to your Discord. Then you have to go in and click a link in there. When you click the link, it will take you to something that's the wrong page. You have to close it and like go back again. So he has a video too that that tells you basically. There's a video there that that will also be helpful. If you can't if you can't get through that, send me a DM on Discord, and I will send you the video and the verification link, because the video is a little bit hard to find. But that is the reason. The reason is that Twitch added a new layer of verification, and it basically you only can see like 3 channels if you don't go through that process, because that same thing happened to me. Even though I thought I went through the process, I actually didn't, because when I clicked the link, it took me to a weird page, but I thought it was the right page. But then I later found out when I opened the Discord and couldn't see anything, that it was the wrong page. Anyway, Pieswarm, welcome in. Where are you camping? In the woods. It is welcome in. Where am I camping? I am on the eastern seaboard, camping in a deciduous forest. That is a state park campground, because I love state park campgrounds. Fudge Darling, good morning. Welcome in. Hello. No, you have not been booted out. If you can see anything in the server at all, if you can see the server, you have not been booted out. It just means that you need to re-verify. That's all. Okay, so we are going to do a couple things this afternoon. I think what I need to do is look at, or what I would like to do is make sure that I know the steps to the cooking that I want to do this afternoon, because what will happen is I want to have them written down, because what will happen is if I don't have those written down, I'm going to get flustered or something. Like, if I'm here and it's just me and Calvin, I can sort of do all of the things in any sort of order, and it takes me like 3 hours, sort of like how it is at home, you know what I mean? But I want to make sure that I'm actually getting all the things that I want to get in the right time, with the right timing. State parks are nice. They are really great. I even talked to the rangers this morning, as I do every time I go to a state park to stream, and like told them what I was doing, showed them the email from the Department of Conservation and Natural Resources that says I am allowed to do this here, that it's perfectly okay. I let them know what we're doing, what I'm not doing, which is like showing other people if I can help it, and then talk to them all about what doxing is, and do you understand what that is? And they're like, yeah, we know what that is. And I was like, great, thank you. Anyway, Pieswarm says Calvin is your DP. I'm not sure what DP means, actually, to be honest with you, but Calvin is my son. He's 10. He is my CP, my camping partner. He is my basically the person who I go camping with the absolute most. So he is director of photography. No, he's not with me today. He is in fact at school. It's a Thursday. It's a weekday, but this is when I'm usually streaming, although actually specifically noon. Yeah, you know what? This is like a normal stream time right now, in fact. Noon. Weird. Anyway, I'm glad we switched to Thursday, because last night was super windy and also rainy, and I would have felt anxious about rushing to, like, I don't know, do stream or whatever. I'm glad I'm here today. I'm much more relaxed. Much more relaxed. So Fluff, in answer to your question, no, that's fine. I'm happy to take that one as it is. Thank you, though. It's a film term. I am not a film person. I'm not. Yeah, that's okay. That makes sense. I wasn't sure. And yes. So let's see. Process review we're going to this morning. I want to make maybe I'll make a sandwich. I was thinking of making a sandwich for lunch while we're doing this, but maybe I'll do that. I'll do that in a little bit. Not right now. If I do that right now, I'm going to get sidetracked. Okay, I already know where we're going to hike. We're going to hike this afternoon. Just like a woodsy little trail. Nothing super scenic. No big views. It's probably going to be a little muddy because it rained last night, which might be interesting and fun. But okay. When we come back, we're going to build a fire. And that's like thing number one is build the fire so that it's like, because we're going to cook over it, right? So let's see. First thing I want to do is olives. So like appetizer. I need to smash garlic. Orange peel. Plus juice. So before I do that, I want to get everything out. Get everything out. So like all of my campings, light the fire. Light the fire is thing number one. Thing number one, fire. Fire is the most important because having the fire going is like, preheating your oven. It's like the same thing. Like if you don't do it, you can't cook. It's like a direct analogy. They're in fact the exact same thing. Pie Swarm, I am putting a grill over the fire. I don't know if I'm going to put a grill over the fire itself or if I'm going to use the grill grate that the fire pit has on it. I have a little separate grill, like a flat. I have two. One has legs on it that I can put over the fire. The other one is just flat and it goes over top of the campfire or the campsite grill. The campsite grills are not great. They are actually great, but they are not ideal for cooking on because they are rusty and out in the rain and kind of awful. They are technically great, though. Anyway, okay, that was a dad joke. You can have that one. So we're going to get everything out. We're going to light the fire, garlic, orange peel, plus juice, cook, and eat. Those are our appetizers. They're just olives. I made part of them on Tuesday. Then we're going to make the salad. That includes slicing red onion, then dressing, sugar, vinegar, salt. Then we prep the tomatoes, jalapeno, and parsley. And then we combine. Yeah, Pie Swarm, that's exactly what we're making today is kebabs. So I did the prep for these on Tuesday. I made the marinade, I cut up the lamb, and then I put the lamb on the skewers. Soak the skewers, very important. And then put them on the skewers. Then I vacuum sealed them. And I've got them in my cooler. And they will remain in the cooler until it's time to eat. But I did not freeze them as the recipe indicated. I opted instead to keep them from freezing because I didn't think they needed to. I think a lot of why you would freeze something on a camping trip is that it stays cold longer, like obviously, but I didn't feel like it was necessary. It was only for like 2 days. The metal skewers would be great. I'd love to get some metal skewers for kebabs. The wooden ones are fine. But I have those big metal ones are really nice. I know which ones you're talking about. I'd like to get the kind of some of the flat ones that you put the meat, you like form the meat around. Those are fun. So if that's too much wind, no thank you. No thank you. Too much wind and snow. Oh my God. We have one of those smart speakers, and I asked it the weather the other day, and it said, it like told me the weather, and then it was like, it's the coldest day until next fall, or it's the coldest, today is going to be the coldest morning until next fall. And I was like, how do you know that? What? You mean like what? It was a weird statement. Very, very weird statement. Pie Swarm, Ricketts Glen. I love Ricketts Glen. Ricketts Glen's so pretty. Did you know that Ricketts Glen, the waterfall trail, is the most trafficked footpath, the most trafficked trail in the Pennsylvania State Park system? Ricketts Glen is a wildly popular Pennsylvania state park that has a very scenic trail that goes up past something like 15, 20 different waterfalls that are from like 1 to 100 meters high, and it's so pretty. I love it. I've been up there a bunch. Fellas, I always just buy the 100-pack of the wooden skewers. They're like $2, and then I get annoyed when they burn. The thing I like about the wooden skewers is that when you're finished with them, when you're out camping, you can just toss them in the fire. And then, because if you toss them in your trash bag, they poke through and make it annoying. I firmly believe that you have a large coterie of barbecue and barbecue-related accessories. Wait, what did the bot know? What does the bot know? Ding 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 ding. Moon Dice, welcome in. Dun, 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 dun. My son was 5 when we went there. I was worried he would fall. Last fall, I took Calvin and 5 of his friends. My son, who is 10, I took he and 5 of his friends to Ricketts Glen to do that trail, and I definitely had the same fears. It was like, the rocks are slick. Everything is just like, it's scary. It can be scary. Oh, the bot, right. Sorry, Sofa. The bot, the robot, the talking smart speaker robot. Yeah, sorry. I thought you meant like the bot for the stream, and I was like, what, did the bot like delete something or ban somebody? Tai, welcome in. Hello. Is that a disco ball? Yes, it is. May also both own the same camping stove. Yeah, this Coleman stove, this thing's going to be in my will. It has 0 moving parts. And like, if the little igniter stopped working, the only difference between this one and the one I had when I was in Scouts is that this one now has like a push button igniter that creates a spark. Like, if that didn't work, you could just use a match. It would be fine. Damn app. Fucking app. I know. It's awful. Awful. We are, let's see. Okay, what else do we have to do? Make the salad. Then we make the sauce. So I'm making a sauce for the kebabs, which is going to have yogurt, lemon, what else did I say? And then seasonings. And then I want to prep my grill and the charcoal. So we're going to prep all the cold stuff first. Then we're gonna light the fire, prep all the cold stuff while the fire like gets going. Then we're going to prepare the fire area. The actual cooking of dinner should not take that long. We're going to do the the flatbreads first. Then we're going to store them in a pan. Then we're going to put the lamb on. And store that. Then we're going to plate it, pick, and eat. And while we do that, we're going to get out the baked apples. Awesome. Okay. Fellas and so forth, this conversation, are you all familiar with the musical Avenue Q? There's a character in that there's a specific song in that musical that's called My Girlfriend Who Lives in Canada. You should listen to it. Anyway, this character is like a closeted man, well, they're monsters, so they're non-gender specific, like a man-coded monster. Anyway, all men are monsters. They have this song where they're like, I wish you could meet my girlfriend who lives in Canada. And I think their girlfriend's name is supposed to be Alberta. Anyway, it's funny. Yeah, I wish you could meet my girlfriend who lives in Canada. You should listen to it. It's really great. It's funny. Really, just listen to that whole musical. Chicago, the musical, is playing in Philly right now, and I have been listening to Chicago. I have listened to nothing but Chicago for 3 straight days now. Yeah, exactly like that, fellas. And it probably came from there because Avenue Q is like much more recent than that. Okay, we have our to-do list for our dinner. Do you all want to see my teeny tiny handwriting? Look at this. Look at this awful handwriting. It's not awful, but oh God, don't look at my fingernails. This is, I just did my nails yesterday, but they're so dirty. That is an awful kind of handwriting. But I fit a lot on a page, so it's good. All right, let's pop this in the book though, because this is, we're just gonna leave this cookbook out on the table. Okay, is there anything else that I wanted to like prep this morning? Prep. I wanted to look at the map of Schadenfreude. Oh my God, that song is so good. That song is so good. Fuck you, lady, that's what stairs are for. Oh my God, I love that show so much. I kind of love that. Awesome. Okay. Yeah, we're going to turn the ads off. Yeah, we're going to turn the ads off because I hate seeing that in chat. I don't need it. I don't need it is bad. Is bad. What we will do is if we take a break, if I take a break in a few minutes, I am gonna take, here's what, okay, ads are off. Great. Got it. Thanks, bot. The bot's doing the real work of keeping all of the things on the thing. Okay, cool. So I'm just gonna take a look at like where I want to hike today. I think I have a good idea, but like I think we're gonna go. I mean, I have a good idea. I just want to like confirm. So I think that today, I think we're going to go for like maybe a 3 to 4 mile hike if I have the, if I have it down, if I have it like thought of the right way. Yeah, so we're going to leave, let's see, we're here. We're going to leave the campground through there and then take that north, and then we're going to go right. Yeah, okay, I know where we're going. $20, I hope, sorry, I don't mean to like call you out on anything. I was just saying, I hope that things went really well for you yesterday. I'm sure you're exhausted from all of that. It's a lot of mental effort. I hope that you're doing good. I was thinking about you yesterday as one does. Okay, that's really all I wanted to do this morning, was make sure I knew what the situation was for the food, and not get too caught up. I'm not getting anything out of the car right now. We're going to leave that till later. Leave all the food things until later. We're gonna do. Oh, I said I wanted to make lunch, didn't I? Lunch is just gonna be like a sandwich. I think I'm just gonna do like a banana, sun butter, banana, honey sandwich. I think that sounds about the easiest, right? Yeah. I could also, ooh. I brought this like quick bread from Reading Terminal that I was like, I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. And like maybe just have it as a snack. And now I'm like, maybe I'll do that. But I don't know. I kind of want to do a sandwich instead, because that's like typical, like let's go for a hike type food for me. So I think we'll probably do that. Time check, 12:30. Okay, good. In the Walmart parking lot. Oh my God. All the stores have those like numbered spots in front of them now. So many of them. Like all of the Wawas have 20 numbered spots, and you can like order and just pull up into the spot and like pick what number spot you're in, and people will like bring you your food. It's so weird. We've like come full circle to like the drive-in situation, except there's no movie and the food is expensive. It's like the worst drive-in. The only movie is the movie you're putting on your phone. God, that's the worst drive-in ever. Watching a movie on your phone in the parking lot of a gas station while they bring you out your expensive ass bag of food. Terrible. Terrible. Oh, with the trailers. Oh my God. To park in the fire lane. Great. Great. Well, what if there's a fire? Then I'll move. Trust me, I'm moving. I love when people park in front of a hydrant. I've only seen this like a couple times in like various videos where they like break their car windows to put the hose through their car. So good. So good. Still have gifts arriving. It's birthday week. Hell yeah. That sounds great. Able to really chill. Oh, the come down after that is great. I park in the numbered spots at Wawa. You're allowed to, Pie Swarm. You're allowed to park in the numbered spots. I'm not saying you can't park there. The number, at least I park there. It's all the spots are numbered now. I think the spots are when you order and you just tell them what spot you're in. I don't think they're reserved. I don't care. Sister B, we're in a deciduous forest on the East Coast in a state park. Where I am does not have the metal boxes. Bears are present here, but they are less so. I have been in state parks with the metal boxes, and honestly, I love the metal boxes because I'd rather keep my stuff in there than keep it in my car. Although I recognize that bugs can still get into the metal boxes far easier than they get into my car. But it is a not a thing that we deal with here. I do have bear spray, though. That is true. The Kroger pickup service. We were talking about this, how the Kroger service is like cheaper, is cheaper than that, right? I remember, Bellis, we were talking about like the Kroger membership being like $10 a year or something. 9, welcome in. Hello. Hello. Technically, they're supposed to be reserved. Yeah. I just see them and I'm like, there's so many of them that are empty. I don't know. I got gas at Wawa yesterday and I pulled in to a spot and I had this person gave me one of the dirtiest looks I've ever received in my whole life. They were literally, I thought they were about to like jump out of their car and scream at me. Cause like I pulled in to the gas pump from like one direction and they were like coming around and about to turn into it from the other direction. And I was like, sorry. And cause whatever, because I'd been circling around for like 5 minutes trying to get expensive gas. Anyway, this was not a reserved spot, but at that Wawa, I pulled directly into one of those numbered spots and went inside and I was like, whatever. Yeah. Got a ticket on the car yesterday for pulling it up on the sidewalk in front of my own house to load it. Annoying. Bowtie Fly, I'm glad that you were able to do that. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. I'm glad you were able to get in though. That was like, yeah, I feel like they tried to like tell people, they were clear about the notifications, but like, I didn't do it. Like, it's confusing. It was confusing to me. I thought I did it and then I actually hadn't. But that's how it goes sometimes. If you want to go to a pine forest, South Jersey, yeah, the Pine Barrens. Oh my God, I have been to the Pine Barrens. When would I not go to the Pine Barrens? Right now through the end of September. Why? Because it is filled with black flies and mosquitoes and ticks. I love going to the Pine Barrens in January when no one is there. It's still green because it's literally a pine forest. It doesn't look any different in January than it does in June. The only difference is, obviously, it's below freezing, but also you don't get eaten alive by mosquitoes because it is a swamp. That's why I was asking Sister. Yeah, I've been camping a bunch. I've never personally had a direct bear encounter.
I have the most common thing that I have happen is possums, raccoons, and cats, feral cats, getting into my trash can. Fellas, hell yeah. Yeah, like, that's what I kind of love. Like, no shade on Instacart, because I use Instacart. But if you have, like, a grocery store that you like, and, like, they have a membership like that, that's amazing. I don't have to deal with people. That is a good reason. Yeah, so listen, I was on the sidewalk. My car was on the sidewalk. There's no parking on my street, and you're not allowed to park on the sidewalk. Like, I get it. I was actively loading my car. I went inside to cut up a mango for Calvin, and when I came back out, there was a ticket on my car. It was annoying. The famous question, would you rather be in the forest with a bear or a man? A bear. Because I can spray the bear. Go away. The man's just going to ask me questions, or not. He's probably going to be non-communicative, and I don't like that. Or like want to talk to me about what kind of new car I want, or work, which no. I saw it, but I ignored it until I couldn't get in. Yup. Yup. Don't worry. You're also not the first person to ask me that, Bowtie Fly. Evesham has the nice dog park in it. Are the bugs out for me already? Yeah, they're just coming out. They're kind of like just getting a little bit to the point where it's buggy. It's not bad enough that I have used mosquito spray, because we were camping last weekend, but I haven't used it yet, but I have, I brought it with me now. I have it. I don't have it with me. Oh my God. Yeah, you don't have anything to do today. There's no parking on our block. The person had to make a special, that person, that PPA officer who, like, I will say, I was parked illegally on the sidewalk. It was well within their right to give me a ticket for where my car was. Full stop. Like, I was in the wrong. They had to, like, walk down the block just to ticket my car and then walk back. And my trunk was open. I don't know what else to tell. Like, yeah, annoying. I was wearing a Stokes State Forest hoodie on stream a couple days ago. Stokes is nice. Stokes is terrifying, though. I've camped there in the winter when no one's there, and it's scary. It's like, because it's quiet there, and there are bears. There are giant metal boxes that have bear scratches on the outside of them, and I've camped there when no one else was there, and Stokes State Forest was the most, scared, the most nervous, anxious I've ever been when I was camping before. Birds, welcome in. Outside stream, yes. Yes, we are in fact outside. Just hiked for a few hours. Yeah, I was there for 4 nights. We were there for 4 nights when I went. It was fun. I love Stokes State Forest. It was really nice, and the hiking was good. But I was also like, oh, this is scary. At night, it was scary. I had a truck pull up. One night that I was there, there's like, in the camping area, there's like a little bathroom situation, and I had a truck pull up, and no one got out of the truck. They just sat there in the truck, turned the truck off, didn't get out, turned it off, did not get out, and sat there. And this was at like 10 o'clock at night, and I was sitting there by the campfire, and I had my bear spray in my hand. I was like, I am ready to spray whatever person comes out of this truck and comes towards me. Like, they're getting a face full of bear spray. They didn't. They
Did not get out of the truck, just moved along after like 20 minutes. They just left. Didn't see him again. I didn't report them or anything either. They weren't doing anything wrong, quote unquote, but they were making me nervous because, you know, because I was there with Calvin. That trip was fun because it rained the entire trip. Literally the entire trip. It poured rain, and that was kind of awful. Okay, here's what we're going to do. I am going to leave y'all here for just a few moments. I'm going to run up and use the bathroom. It is 12:42. So I'm going to run up and use the bathroom real quick. And then I'm going to be right back. We're going to leave the stream on, though. I am going to run a 3-minute. Excuse me. I'm going to run a 3-minute ad while I'm doing that. I'm going to put the BRB screen on, and then I'm going to run a quick 3-minute ad. So that we're not going to put the BRB screen on. I'm actually just going to put the text overlay on. There should be a little thing on the bottom down here that says "Be right back now." If there's not. If there's not, my OBS is not working, and that's not great. But there should be. And what we're going to do is, this battery is already dead. Great. But my phone is charged, which is lovely. So, Fluff, thank you. Oh man, fellas, yeah, that kind of thing, that's like scary. I've definitely been camping in state parks before where I have seen one of the campsites. I've like, you know, looked at one of the campsites and been like, oh, I'm gonna like, what does that person look like? I'm gonna like keep my eye on them, because there's something that feels off. That's all. Just like every once in a while there'll be something that feels off about like someone in their campsite, and I'm just like, I keep it in mind. I'm like, all right, I see you. I see. Okay. I'm just kind of getting my table, my house in order here, and we're gonna be right back. I'm gonna run a 3-minute ad on Twitch. There's no words on stream. I'm not gonna like do anything, but I am gonna run to the bathroom. We're gonna leave the microphone on the table here, just on. Yeah, just on, because why not? And then we'll be, I'll be back in just a second. How do I run a 3-minute ad? Hold on. That was rhetorical. I know how to do that. It's, I can't, my phone. Why? Quick actions. Here we go. 3 minutes. Okay. It's just to be, you got to trust the little voice in your head, right? When you see someone in a campsite and it looks like they're living there full time, but it's like, there's people who have like a giant trailer who spill all of their personal possessions out onto the campground, but it's like they just have a lot and they're just there forever. That's different than the folks that like, you're like, all right, there's nothing in this campsite. There's a tent, like clearly it's occupied. Like, I don't know. You just know, you know. If you go camping enough, you know what a normal put together campsite looks like, and you know when there's a campsite that's like, oh, this is kind of a disaster. Like, what's happening here? Yes, Velas, we're definitely going to do that. So I am happy to. All right, I'm going to switch out my battery, go use the bathroom, and then we'll be back in just a few short minutes here. Okay, should be an ad going at some point. It'll go. Okay, there it goes. Okay, yeah, all right. We'll be back in just a minute. I'm gonna switch a battery out, and let's. I'm actually gonna take this and pull it back to maybe here. Okay. Cool. looks nice. Y'all can tell me if any animals or birds come through. That would be fun. We could have an animal count. we've returned. I'm back. I hope you enjoyed the nature sounds. Now I will fill the sound of your ears with the dulcet tones of my own voice. Hello. Cyborg, welcome in. Meow does not work outside. I am sorry to tell you that Meow does not work outside. One of my goals for setting up my own home server is that Meow will work outside. Not specifically Meow, but definitely Meow. Amy, welcome in. Hello. Happy Thursday. Dan, hello. Dan, did I say hi to you? I don't think I did. But anyway, yes. Heard a lot of birds. Yeah, nothing major. Cyber, all I've done so far in this endeavor today is do. I made and drank a coffee, and then I did a little bit of planning for what the actual stream is going to look like today. But that is quite literally all that we've done so far. Nothing really of any substance, value, worth, etc. To be TVQH. So. You know, no worries. I did do a little bit of planning, but that is all. That is all. So what we're doing now is doing. Let's see. What are we doing now? We are. We're going to make a little lunch. I'm just making a sandwich. And we're going to go for a little hike after that. Fellas, I like how your tent matches the emote. You know, the emote was designed after the tent. My specific tent. I sent the person who did all of my emotes a picture of the tent and was like, here, make it look like that. And they were like, okay. And then they did. So it was quite intentionally so. For that matter, Cyber, I did put up the tarp, and I brought the Eat It Dad sign. Although, you know, this is not the same sign that's at the house. The one that's at the house is still there. I have two. My Eat It Grandpa. My Eat It Grandpops got me that. My dad got the sign for me, and when he got it, he got two, and one of them is in the kitchen. The other one is here, obviously. It doesn't live here, but the I have, yeah, the one in the kitchen is actually broken into two different pieces. This one I bring, I have brought camping previously. I brought it on the last trip, but this one has a is in one piece. So we like this one. It works very well. This is a travel sign, right? It is exactly it. But this tarp is an 18 by 20 foot tarp that I got at a hardware store. I don't remember which one. It's an Eagle brand, Eagle something, Eagle Eye. I don't know. Whatever the Eagle Blue Eagle maybe might be called. It's the one with the reinforced corners on it. Whichever, like, if you can find one with reinforced corners, that's what you got to do. The poles I got from REI. They're just, I got them on sale one year. They were the REI Eagle Creek. Yeah, that's the one. It's whatever the brand with the eagle on it is. The poles are from REI, and then this is just paracord that I cut. I made these myself, these outriggers, and then these little like black widgets, I guess, that you put on here are I just bought those online. But yeah, the poles are separate. The corner ones, the corner ones are 6 foot poles, and then the center poles are 8 foot poles. And then this in the center is just a fully separate adjustable like tent pole. that I have a tennis ball on top of. I'll show you. Yeah, I have a tennis ball on top of that I just like put that up kind of in the middle, and that helps just keep everything off of it. But this tarp's great. Like, I had this up last weekend when we were camping with all the kids, and they were we pulled, yeah, there's a picnic table under, like, the picnic table's big enough that it can fit like under one side of the tarp, and then the other side of the tarp was like chairs. So it's sort of like, it's nice. Like, I can fit this. What this thing does is this lets me not care at all about the rain. Like, when I go camping with Calvin, I don't do any, it doesn't matter. I'm like, there's been, I think this was one camping trip recently where it was like supposed to rain the day we were leaving, and we left like the night before we were scheduled to. But that's really it. Like, there's no,
thank you,
if it rains, I don't care. Like, if it's predicted to, if it's predicted, Gwen, what are you doing? Wait, Gwen, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh my God, though. But, man, oh wow, okay. Look at, oh my God, that's super. Twindella, thank you. Thank you for the 500 bits. Gwen, look at the people who got subs. There's some folks in there who are definite friends of the stream. Like, people who are here. UPenn Gamer, Joystick Nick, Deathwish was here earlier. HC Loggers here frequently. Woodsy Blues, a newer friend. Thank you. That's awesome. Hype Train. Anyway, welcome. Thanks for that. Gweniper. Yeah, we're here. We're camping. This is like a fun little thing. UPenn Gamer, welcome. Hello. I love seeing the IRL badges in chat too. The IRL badges are fun, because IRL's a weird thing. Like, it doesn't. It's not a big category. It's not a huge category, but it feels like it's really fun to watch. I love the IRL category. I watch a lot of it myself. Okay, so Velos, before we had here's what I think we're gonna do. I want to make a sandwich for my lunch because I keep saying it. I'm gonna get out the stuff to make a sandwich from the car, and then we'll do that, and then we'll do a little tour of like the campsite itself, what I have set up. I'm not gonna like walk around the campground like we are gonna walk around the campground, but we're in a state park. This is just a state park campground. It's like, you know, picnic table. What does the campsite come with? It comes with a picnic table and a fire pit, and that's it. That's all. So yeah, I just got the IRL badge yesterday. Sam, who was I watching? Yesterday was the first time I was watching Twitch this week, and I was watching a couple streams yesterday. I was watching Diana the Dog Groomer for a while. There was this guy whose name I cannot remember, but he's a farmer he was either in Ontario or Alberta. He's a Canadian farmer, and I wish I could remember his channel name. But I was hanging out there last night, and he has such a good voice. I was like, just keep talking. It was very funny. But he was also like very engaging. And I was watching something. I was watching another IRL yesterday. I don't remember which one. Okay, I'm gonna go grab my stuff out of the car real quick. I've got, I'm just gonna get some bread. What do I need to get out of the car? Out of the car, we're going to get bread. We have bread. We get the bread. Bananas. Yeah, a banana. Sun butter. honey, and what? And what? What else? We're going to get, a knife. A knife so that I can spread the things on the bread. Okay. And yeah, we'll do that. We'll cut the banana. We'll cut the banana with the same knife. All right. We're on it. We're on it. And I have foil over at the table. Okay, so we're gonna make a little lunch. It's gonna be delicious. Well, I hope it's delicious. It's actually probably gonna be flat. That's what it's gonna be. International Harvester Tie. How does that song go? I don't remember. I mean, not that you could not that you could tell me in text format, but I feel like it is I feel like I've heard that song, and now it's going to be in my head. God damn it. That's fine. That's fine. That's how it goes. It's like that sometimes. Okay, we're gonna do a little bit of lunch. Lunch typically when I'm camping means something I can throw in my backpack. So I love doing pasta salad. I like doing like cut up vegetables and fruit with like hummus or dip or something. I really my main favorite is sun butter and banana sandwich. So we're doing that today. That's going to be the move. And we are going to go on a little bit of a hike. Not super strenuous, but at some point I will be like, remember when I said this wasn't super strenuous? And then I'll be like sweating and huffing, but like, that is quite literally how it goes. That's how hikes go. Sometimes. It's nice though today. High of like 15 today, so that's something in Fahrenheit. And I'm like right on the edge of wanting to take my sweatshirt off and knowing that if I take my sweatshirt off, I will be cold. So when we're hiking, it will end up being I will end up taking it off, I'm sure. The little twang, right? I get that when I sing country music. It's my secret superpower. I get a little southern. Not really. But that's how you have to do it, right? How come when British people sing, they don't sound British? It's weird. Some of them do. But generally speaking, it's like, they don't. I don't know. And other intrusive thoughts. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay, I'm going to cut up the banana first. Where's that knife? This is not really a knife. Are we on Starlink? No. No, we're not on Starlink. Fortunately, we are in 2026 and cell service has expanded such that I am I know that I'm able to get good reception where I am. I have also tested it. Now, does that mean that we will have service all day? No, probably not. When we walk out and try to like do a little hiking, will the signal probably drop somewhere while we're in the woods? Yeah. But generally speaking, no, I'm not out we don't need anything big like that. The hype train emote is so cute. Gwen, thank you for all the subs. If you eat the banana into the microphone, well, I'm putting it in a sandwich, so we're not doing anything with this banana yet. This banana is a future banana. I will not. You can't have the subs back. You can't take them back if I eat the banana into the mic. But I won't. I'm not going to do that. We're not that depraved. Oh, what a what a weird ASMR stream that would be. Eating sounds. Is that a thing? Do people like that? Do people watch ASMR streams with like eating sounds in them? Like the literal sound of chewing? I feel like that's the worst version of ASMR for some people. I don't hate it, but I also am like, no thank you. I will not eat the banana into the mic. I did just eat the last piece of it, though. Okay. Yeah, Twindrella, I'm not super into the hearing people eat. I don't mind it, but I'm also, I don't know. I've never encountered I've never encountered that part of Twitch. I'm okay. The ASMR stuff is fun. It's not like for me. I don't want to disparage it, but I'm also like, no. I don't want to hear people eating. I like the nature sounds. There's some good channels that do things like the animal sanctuary channels or like bird channels that are really nice. Those are great. Crunchy eating fellows. Now, HC Logger, you can't do whispering. Yeah, whispering to me is also as a person who's like, I want to hear what you're saying. The whispering ASMR is like, speak up. Say it louder. Say it louder. Oh my God. Yuridita, I am sorry that you're going through a experience of feeling procrastinatory dread. I don't have advice for you, but I will tell you that at some point you're going to study or you're not going to. It's I cannot ascribe a specific way to solve that problem. I'm sorry. The backyard cams are great. I love those. The bird ones specifically are awesome. I love the bird feeder cams. If you're looking for help studying, I would put on a bird-focused ASMR channel on Twitch and let the sounds of the little birds take you into a mesmerized state. A co-working stream. Twinderella, there you go. A co-working stream. Who does co-working streams? You could have been streaming your birdhouse this whole time? Yeah, of course. That would be fun. I think it's California Birds is the one I'm thinking of that does a good like bird-focused stream. A bird-focused birdhouse. It's like, yeah. Excuse me. Excuse me. Birds aren't real, Savory Sailors. Are we? They're right. They're all dinosaurs, right? Aren't all birds dinosaurs? Wasn't that a thing? Isn't that a thing? Can we make it a thing? Not all birds are dinosaurs, but not all dinosaurs are birds, but all birds are dinosaurs. Something like that. Oh, they have chickens now. Nice. They walked in the driveway and ended up in the on the patio. That's kind of fun. So Fluff's got all the paleontologizing emotes. Those are those are Danny's emotes, right? I'm like, speaking of folks that use Starlink, I was telling a friend about Danny's stream the other day, and because they were asking me about using like satellite or Starlink, they were like, how do you stream from out in the world? Do you have like a big thing? And I was like, no, like I don't need it in general, but I was like, oh yeah, I'm familiar with this person who does like digs, like paleontology digs out in the middle of nowhere and uses it and gets like good reception on it, which is pretty cool. A velociraptor is basically a turkey, right? And Thanksgiving, if the velociraptor was a turkey, Thanksgiving is payback for what happened in Jurassic Park. I think there's like a direct correlation between those two. I think. I'm just saying. Stitch Lover, welcome in. Camping's going great. We're finished making lunch. We're gonna do a little campsite tour in a second. In a few minutes, actually. Not a second. 1 second has already passed. Damn it, now I have anxiety. No, it's okay. I'm over-promising and under-delivering, and I'm sorry to everybody. Let me wrap this sandwich first, though. I'm curious how the small Starlink works, too. I think if I was doing, like... excuse me. Like if I was doing like backpacking or something a bit more out in the world, it would be something to look into. Please tell me that Predator didn't trigger the 30 joke. No, it was the word feet. You put the word feet in chat. You put the word feet in chat. It was not the word Predator. Yes. Yeah, see, $200 knows. Okay, let's put these back in the car so that the raccoons don't get to them. And then with that, I think we're going to. I should be ready to like go hiking after that point. But we'll do a little campsite tour first. We'll do that first. So let me put these in the car. No, savory salad, but we don't yuck other people's yum. Of course, you know, you do you. Whatever those things makes you happy, feel free. The bot just wants to ask because the bot doesn't know. The bot's not sure. The bot doesn't read other people's signals and has a hard time interpreting flirtatious behavior. As does the streamer. So, you know, we're kind of alike like that. The streamer doesn't know when they're being flirted with either. Fun fact. Cool. Let's take a look around the campsite. I want to show you all around, if that's okay. I don't know if Lord Velos is still hanging out. They were the one who was like, "Can we see the campsite?" I'm assuming maybe, but I don't know if they're here or AFK. But if Velos, if you are around and within the sound of my voice, we are going to do a little campsite tour. Okay, cool. You are good. Just making sure because I know you had mentioned it, and I didn't want to be like, "Hey, we already did that," and then have you be like, but what?" Okay, these things are going in my backpack when we go. I need to refill my water bottle. Yeah, we'll do that right now because it's in my head and it's also literally in my hand. Okay, my giant water jug here. I'm going to refill this as if I'm going to drink any of it. I probably won't. I will probably not take another sip of that. I will, well, we'll see. We'll see how it goes while we're actually hiking. Unclear. Okay, so this is all ready to go. I'm going to put this in the bag that has like my camera stuff in it. So I'm sort of like, all right, this is all good. Yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. All right. Beautiful. Let's take a look around. Y'all, I just found out, so I've complained about this little armband since I got it. I only recently actually started using it. I just found out, like, today, that you can disconnect the phone without taking it out of its like little cradle thing. So that's kind of awesome because I like being able to take it off and like do this with it, but I hate having to like take this thing off. I don't know. I'm like, okay, hello, I'm new to streaming. I'm just kidding. All right, let's take a little look around the campsite. I'm going to show you what we have going on here. This is cool. Twindrell, I just saw your screenshot. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, we're gonna take a look around. Let me like show you this campsite as we've got it going on. And I'm actually, yeah, we'll put this on the pole. Am I gonna put this on the pole? Yeah, I think so. That'll work. Okay, cool. Hold on. We're moving. The camera's on a tripod currently, so that's why it's like very still. But we're gonna take it off here and make it so we can look around. Hi, Bluffy. Hello, welcome in. How many days am I staying here? 3 days, 2 nights. We're streaming today, and yeah, we're streaming today. I was here last night. Should be here tonight. Birds, enjoy your day. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate the lurk. Yeah, so it's nice. I only recently started using the little like hand thing, and I kind of feel like it sounds so stupid and it sounds so vain and awful, but I don't like the way that like having a phone on my arm looks. I don't like, it's like if you get a tattoo for the first time and you like you're like, why does my arm look like that, or my leg or whatever? It's like I just have a hard time looking at it because I'm like, oh, that's weird. Anyway, here's where we're at. So this is a state park campsite. Basically, we've got the car here, a little bit of a car here. Nagin, hello, welcome in. Thank you for the Prime sub. Happy 4 years. Thank you. It's been a while. It doesn't feel like 4 years. It feels like I'm brand new to this. It feels like I'm brand new to this all the time. Does it ever change? No, probably not. But anyway, thank you. This is our campsite for the day, for the duration. It's typical state park campsite. Everything you see here that's not a picnic table or a fire pit, I brought in the trunk of the car. So I have like a whole little camping setup that we use that's good for that I take. I camp. I like to say, I say this, but it's not exactly true, but I camp during the season. Season for me is between September and June. So July and August, I don't camp because it's disgusting outside. That is seeping into September at this point, but like, whatever. But I camp about every 6 weeks on average between September and June. Not year round, just, I do camp year round. We camp in February, we camp in January, December. The coldest trip that my son and I have ever been on has been when it never got above -5 Celsius, which is like 23 Fahrenheit. So we go camping year round. This is the winter tent that I've got over here. It's green. It is a very green campsite. You're right, Savory Sailor it is. Bellanismo, welcome in. Hello. Welcome, good to see you. But this is the typical campsite setup. I also usually have pop-up, one of those like metal frame pop-up canopies that's like 8x8. I usually put that over the back of the car, which is not necessary today because it's not raining. It's not going to rain today. It rained last night. But I usually have that over the trunk of the car so that I can like work in the trunk. In the trunk of the car is like the cooler. So hold on, let me show you. I'll show you like sort of how I have the car set up here. So this is basically what we've got going on in here. We've got the cooler, pots, pans, cooking stuff, food stuff in that bin, and then that's about it. Everything else goes in here, but like generally I'm like working in the back of the car here when I've got like when I'm like prepping dinner. I'll like prep the dinner down here, get all my stuff out, and then I'll just carry it over to work with at the picnic table. It is an old school cooler, yeah, and it is a tank, Savory Sailor. It doesn't hold insulation. It's not very well insulated in like terms of Yetis or Arctics, but it is. It works for what I use it for. I like these flags. I think it's just nice to have some color at the campsite in general. It also sort of, I don't know. It looks nice. This is not so. The only thing that I brought special for this trip are these two pillows and the sign here. So these are not usually, I don't usually bring these camping. Everything else I do. Everything else is like the camping setup. So we've got a picnic table with a little bit of a cover on it. Have the brackets that hold it down in the wind. Camp stove. This is my little Coleman 2-burner stove, very easy to use. Lights with just this thing. It's like a spark plug. Have your gas plugged in. This is the coffee maker that you're used to seeing in my kitchen. I just bring this with me camping, and it works just as well in the gas stove. The camp knife. I think, did I sharpen this on stream? But yeah, this is my like all-purpose camp knife. Just keep that around because that gets used for basically everything. The tarp that we're underneath of is Eagle Creek. Ugh. I just like tapped the tarp and a bunch of stuff fell off the top and like got in my mouth. Ugh. Anyway. Is an Eagle Creek brand tarp with the reinforced corners. That is a just like a hardware store purchase. It's been used pretty well. I'm in the market for a new one. If you look up, you can see the grommets. I alternate where I put the center pole because the grommets are kind of ripping out of these. But this is just anchored down with some just some rope that I cut myself. This is just like paracord. I don't remember where I got the paracord, but these got the little sliders on it, keep it in place, just staked down regularly. The poles I purchased separately. So this is all just a setup that I made. This is an independently standing tarp. It doesn't need anything else. It just kind of stands on its own. It's easy to put up on your own if you know how to do it, but it takes a little longer by yourself. This is one of my favorite things. Not this lantern, right? This lantern is whatever. I don't know. I got this. There's just like a hodgepodge of lighting. This thing doesn't even work. It's just, it does work. It just is crappy. But this thing is like my favorite little camping gadget that I got. I got this last season. It is a pole holder. So it literally just sits. You kind of just put it, that's upside down. How do you do it? It's like one of those puzzles, except at the end of it, you get to put things on the pole, but it kind of holds like that and just wraps around, and then it will hold your whatever you need. So that's kind of nice. But I took that off to show you this. Wait, it goes on like that. Okay, got it. This center pole here is a freestanding pole. It's just got, so if I take this out, the tarp will stay up. So right now it's just standing on its own, but this is just an extensible pole. Has a little tennis ball on top to keep the spike from going through. And you just take this, and it's hard to, it is very hard to do this one-handed. I'm not gonna lie. Hold on. And you just kind of extend it like this. Like that. And we'll see if that's tall enough. It is not, but I'm basically just going to take and lift this, extend this until there is some pressure on the tarp. And there we go. And that is that. So super easy. And then this lantern has a little hook on the bottom of it. So I have a dual lantern system. The disco ball is obviously just for fun. We like the disco ball. The disco ball is great at night when you have a flashlight. It's great in the afternoon when the sun's hitting it. It's just fun to enjoy as a nice little thing. Sliders. Don't you know how to tie a trucker's hitch? I do. I actually use a taut line hitch on a bunch of the knots around the camp. I also know how to tie a trucker's hitch, a sheet bend, and all the little basic knots. The sliders mean I don't have to do that though. The sliders just work. So, how is that for a response? I kind of love it. Alta City, live in South Africa. Hello from the East Coast of the United States. Never thought other people camp as much. I love camping. I go camping pretty regularly. I take my son with me. He's in school today. It's the Thursday where I am. He's in school. He and I were camping last weekend though. So like, came home on Sunday, Monday, Tuesday was home, Wednesday back out. So this has been a heavy camping week in general. But welcome in. Good to see you. What do you like about camping? I just like being outside. Savory Sailor. Yes. Well, it happens. Wrapping the pole. Double lanterns. Right. I do love having a. The last time I went solo camping was May 15th, 2025. And I know that because it was when I was streaming the last time we were camping. Other stuff at the campsite that is of note. This little trash can, little pop-up trash can, it collapses on itself. It's flat. I don't know. It's a lot of my camping gear is old. This thing is just like, I don't even know, a couple years old. My water jug, again, this doesn't have a functional handle on it anymore. You have to like take the whole cap off. But this thing holds a lot of water. When the car was on fire at one point, I dumped this whole jug of water on the engine to put it out. I'm surprised it didn't crack. Alta City says, I love nature, the late night fires. Everyone's sitting around making steak meat. Yeah, it's definitely a good way to like relax. And I love cooking over the fire too. That's kind of my favorite thing. Malnums, welcome in. Hello, good to have you. I'm pretty sure the taut line hitch isn't a marine knot. No, I don't think so. I don't think I would use, marine knots are very different. They're quite different, I feel like. Did I put out the fire? Yes, I did. I absolutely did. Jane, welcome in. Good to have you. Jane says, of all the cooking gear you have, what do you consider essential? Ooh, that's a great question. Aside from the tent, and even the tent, I don't know is essential because it is, you could use a tarp. A knife, probably, like something, like a good knife. Of all the cooking things that I have at camp, I have a weird answer for you though. So like gear-wise, I would say either a knife or a tarp. Now, in a survival situation, what's essential? A way to make fire. But from a cooking perspective, these three things right here are literally, if I forgot those on a camping trip, I would go to the store and buy them. Gloves, because because I'm not washing I don't wash my hands as often, so like having gloves is great. Foil does everything that a pan can do. Foil does everything that a bag, a pan, or like a pot can do, except you can't boil water in it. And these are mandatory for like mise en place, for holding food over the fire to be warm. So like, for me, like probably a tarp and a knife, and then foil pans, which is a silly thing to say, but Red, welcome in. Welcome in. Mom Mums is a friend of the stream who just rated in, fellow food and drink streamer. Typically, this is also a food and drink stream, but we are out in the woods doing some camping today, which is fun. We do IRL streams, but there's a shout out for Mom Mums in chat. You can feel free to head over and go follow. Would love to have you do that. Savory Sailor, I glossed over the car on fire. Well, this wasn't recently. This was like 2 years ago. What caused the fire? What caused the fire in the car was the antifreeze line bursting, collecting on the skid plate underneath of the engine, and then lighting on fire because it is combustible. That's what happened. How did I fix it? I was on a camping trip. I was with my dad. He went to one of the automotive stores and got like the rubber tubing that we needed and put it on with some C-clamps or whatever clamps they are. They're not C-clamps, they're whatever. The ones that go on the rubber hoses in the car. I don't know what they're called. I'm not a mechanic. And then that was that. And the skid plate, I think, just got taken off the car because it had melted. So it was not great. Therian, thank you. Appreciate it. Yes, Alta City, we call it barbecue. Like, yeah, barbecue. So just cooking meat over the fire. Exactly. Kilted Shaver, hello. Plenty of car camping. Yeah, no tent necessary. I've definitely slept in the car. Sleeping in the car is not pleasant. I'd prefer to sleep in a tent. I got the tent up last night before it rained. I'll add it to my list. Jane, yeah, totally. Just those aluminum pans are amazing. I bought this wood on this, I bought this wood on the way here. All of this wood fit in the passenger seat of the car. Passenger seat, on like floor, seat, dashboard, all the way up to the roof. All of this would fit in the car. I gathered that last night before it was dry, or before it rained. That's why it's a 50-50 mix. Oh, the antifreeze? Yeah, I don't know. I didn't know it was a mix. But anyway, it definitely caught on fire, and it was like, oh, this shit's on fire, y'all. Anyway, this is a setup that we did, that I've had for a long time. Oh yeah, I also have a chair or a little stool. I very rarely sit down. I got my fire grates here. My little bag. This is a fire starting bag. So I have some welding gloves in here so I can actually like grab burning logs in the fire. Some fire starters. These are little egg crate fire starters. In a bag that in 2022, this is a bag from leftovers from Thanksgiving. This had gravy cubes in it. You know how I know that? Because it says so. 11/29/22. Now it has fire starters. I tell you, I reuse the plastic bags a lot. I had a plastic bag that I just tossed in the passenger seat of the car this morning. So I was like, I'm taking this home and washing it. It's my precious. This is the most recent addition to the camping kit. This is just a drink cooler. So you don't leave your food out because of bears and like wild animals. I'm not as worried about the bears as I am about raccoons like coming and stealing stuff, but drinks, there's a couple non-alcoholics in there and some sparkling water. That is that. And then we have our tent over here. Yeah, the welding gloves, say reseller. These are definitely, the welding gloves. I used to work, I worked some summers at scout camp, and we used welding gloves like doing fire management there. And that's stuck with me. I'm like, this is a great idea. Why wouldn't I do this? So we're very like, I love them. I have to buy them every couple seasons though, like probably every year and a half or so, because they're meant to handle heat, like, but they're not meant to handle heat directly on the gloves. They're very like, oh, the leather on them gets really hard. It's not great. But that's the setup. Lady Lyra, hello, welcome in. Yeah, they work well. They do work well for campfires. But this is my tent. So this is the, if you have some tent emotes, feel free to throw them up in chat, because the tent emotes look basically like this. These are yeah, there we go. There's the tent emote right there, IRL tent emote. What do you use as bug repellent? Wait, where'd that one go? Coriolanus, I don't. Right now, it's not buggy enough to need repellent, and when I need bug repellent, I use a couple different things. There's like some little stickers. This is super embarrassing. I saw a paid promotion on Instagram from Kim Kardashian about these stupid stickers, and I bought them, and I bought like what I thought was like 10 packs of them, and it turned out to be like 100. They actually just emailed me like a couple weeks ago and was like, hey, we noticed you haven't purchased from us in a while. And I was like, yeah, because I bought like 1,000 of these things. Anyway, they work pretty well. I also just used random like whatever bug spray I can have. I like the dry application bug spray because it's non-greasy. Yes, so this is the tent. This has a vestibule on it, basically separate little. This piece on the front here is separate. So this, what I just unzipped, is like a separate piece that you get separate. It doesn't come with the tent. You have to purchase it independently. I'm trying not to say the word separate for the third time in 10 seconds. Okay, so this is essentially a two-person tent, and I said that the most recent addition to my camping gear was that little cooler. That's not true. The most recent addition to the camping gear that I have is this air mattress in here, which is underneath of all of this, because the last camping trip that I went on, I woke up in the morning and like could not move. My back hurt so bad. It hurt all day. It hurt all week. I probably complained about it on stream on Tuesday. Anyway, I got an air mattress, and last night was amazing. So anyway, what do we have in here? We just have literally a bed, little extra lantern there. There's some stuffed animals that my son was like, these stuffed animals said they wanted to go camping with you. So they're also camping with me. They are also camping with me. These are, yeah, this is it. This is it. This is all that's in the tent. When Calvin and I go camping, it's a two-person tent. When I go camping, it's a one-person tent. It fits two people, barely, and it fits two people when you sleep on the ground. This mattress would not fit two people. This mattress would fit two people, but not. It's a twin. you're not going to sleep with 2 people on a twin mattress. And I didn't bring a sleeping bag this time. I just brought a bunch of blankets. And of course I have a little like mat here to put my shoes on so that they don't, they're not actually on the ground. That mat is really, really, really awful. It's like 5 years old and it doesn't have any backing. It's not waterproof. It just keeps my shoes off the ground. That's literally all it is. Muffin Guy, hello. Are you from Ohio? I am not. I've been to Ohio. I generally go camping on the East Coast in a deciduous forest state park. That is the easiest, most accessible type of camping for me. I almost always go car camping. I haven't been backpacking in years. I'm interested in backpacking some more. I'd like to go, but I just haven't been for a while. My son is getting to the age now where I feel like backpacking is possible. I need him to be able to carry, he can already walk plenty far enough to go backpacking. I need him to be able to carry enough weight that I'm not carrying everything. Although I probably could. I don't know. We'll see. But I do like car camping. It's relaxing, and we go pretty frequently. The Aldi bag, right? We love an Aldi bag. Everyone in it's funny. I think the Aldi bag in Philly is there's like in Philly when I'm walking around, there's 2 types of people. There's Aldi bag people and there's Trader Joe's bag people. And I'm not saying there is a value assigned or a judgment assigned to either one of those, but I feel like sort of I'm an Aldi bag person. I'll just say that. I don't know what that means, but I feel like they're sort of 2 different types of folks. Anyway, fellas, thanks for the tour. Of course, yeah, and we'll probably do that again in a little bit. But I think we should go maybe try to take a little bit of a hike. I think we're gonna do a couple miles. I'm not sure where does this trail pick up? I think I know where the trail picks up, but I'm not positive. Okay. Trader Joe's bag saved my life. Listen, again, no prescribing of a value or judgment here. But they're like the ubiquitous tote bags, right? They're the ones that everyone has. Like you have a Trader Joe's bag or you have an Aldi bag, and it's like the bag that you take to every store with you all the time. And I think that's just how it is. I really do. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to run to the bathroom for just a moment, and then we're going to take a quick hike. Oh, let me put my bag. Let me put together the stuff that's going in this bag. That way I've got a that way we're like ready to go. Come on, click into the thing. Go into the thing. Why are you not doing it? Okay, there we go. We got it. All right, and then on the bag, of course, we have the orange, so that we are in a hunting area, so we may, maybe not, but it's possible that we will hear gunshots today because this hunting is allowed, and that's why we have orange. That's why we have orange, of course. All right, well, let's get this together. Toss my extra battery in here. How's the thing on the microphone? Battery's looking good there. Battery's looking good there. Fellas, enjoy your pork shoulder smoking start. You will probably, we will probably be finished stream before your pork shoulder is finished, but there's a chance that we're not. If we're not finished stream by the time your pork shoulder is done, either I'm having a really good time or things have gone bad. And either of those things may be true. One of those things will be true if we are still live in 10 hours from now. 12 hours from now. Okay. So, bag is good. Bag is ready. Pole is here. Bag probably weighs a lot right now because that's how it goes. What season is it? Ty, it is... Oh, what hunting season is it? Oh, God, I have no idea. I am not a hunter. I don't have any awareness of what hunting season it is. Now, that said, I haven't heard any guns. I haven't heard any gunshots today, but that doesn't mean that it's not hunting season. It just means that it's Thursday. Which also means nothing. I don't know what that could possibly mean, but it just means that it's Thursday. Okay, Quilby, welcome, hello. Raven, welcome in. Where is food? Here, this is the food. We made this on stream. It is a sun butter and banana sandwich with honey. We're gonna eat it for lunch at some point in about an hour. And then we're gonna cook later. Later, we're going to cook over the campfire. But we're gonna take a hike first. So, all right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom for just a moment. Let's take a big step back here, and we'll just sit here for a moment, and y'all can enjoy the bird sounds for a few, and I'll be right back. Okay. We'll be back in a second. When we come back, we're going to go for a hike. All right. Also have my map here, which I absolutely will need because I don't know my way around. Okay. Okay. Wait. Oh, hold on. Let me put where is it? BRB. There it is. Okay. We'll be right back. Okay, we have arrived back at the campsite. Let's go for a hike. I think that's probably a good idea. Cool. Let's hold on. Let's see. We had who said hi? Raven said hi. S'mores. We love s'mores. We love s'mores. Quilpy, welcome. Hello. Sofa, thank you for the shout out. I appreciate it. Friend of the stream. Quilpy, I added you just a little bit ago. I was updating. I don't update the settings on the stream very often. Today, I was looking at them today for a couple reasons, and I added you to the recommended shelf on my my thing. Okay. Anyway, all that said, I appreciate you. Yeah, Raven, I would love to have s'mores with peanut butter, minus the peanut butter, but maybe I can do sun butter instead. If I can do sun butter, I'm in. If I can't, if you're like, no, it has to be peanut butter, then like, why are you gatekeeping? But anyway, okay, let's maybe do a little hike here. I'm taking a look at the map, making sure we're going in the right place. Okay, we got a poll up. Is peanut butter good on s'mores? Yes, no, or I don't know. See, that's a hard one for me because I would have to answer no because peanut butter makes me die. But I would, if it's like, is nut butter, sun butter, sunflower seed butter, pistachio butter, hazelnut butter, cashew butter, walnut butter, peanut butter. Nah, this is now a nut butter stream. Don't worry, it gets worse from here. It is not a nut butter stream. I'm just kidding. I would have to answer yes if it was like, is nut butter. Peanut butter specifically, I'm not sure. Cool. That Raven says yes, that would work. Good. I'm glad. Thank you. Thank you for your vote of confidence. All right, so we are here. Then we're going here. Then we're going then taking that up there, and then going to the right, and then left, and then left, and then bird, and then left again, and then we're going to take that trail back in like that. Okay, cool. I'm ready to go. Are you all ready to go? Okay. So if we put a Reese's cup in your s'mores. Oh, okay. So that's like chocolate and peanut butter. Damn. You know what I had the other day that I saw at the grocery store? I was like instant buy. Like I couldn't. You ever see something and it's like, I'm going to buy that now, like immediately. You don't even think about it. It wasn't an impulse purchase. It just calls to you. I saw a Snickers bar made with pecans. I had to tell you, it was very good. I was like, wow, this is delicious. I'm into this. Chocolate and peanut butter does sound great. Fresh cashew butter, yes, please. For dinner last night, I had cold leftover pasta that I made on stream the other day, and a bag of candied cashews. It was, excuse me. It was all about balance. It was great. Not Getty says pecan Snickers are yummy. I had never had one, and I was like, oh, that's a weird color for a Snickers bar because the wrapper is like a different color. It's not that like dark brown of a Snickers bar. It's like a lighter brown. And I looked closer and I was like, pecans? Okay, don't threaten me with a good time. I'll take that. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're gonna go for a little hike. You all ready? Let's go for a little hike. Okay, how much heavier is this bag than it was the last time? Oh, quite a bit. Awesome. Well, that's because I loaded it up with a bunch of stuff. Surprise, surprise, the bag got heavier. Okay, let's take this off. I'm gonna put that on here. Lock. I'm gonna move my tripod out of the middle of the campsite. Back here, we've got like the production side of the back edge of the table looks awful. not looks awful, but like this is where we hide the things. We hide the things from the camera on the back shelf here. Okay, Kathy, welcome in. Welcome. Rural Utah never gets the cool stuff. I mean, I don't want to say anything about rural Utah. It's not true. I've been to rural Utah, but I don't. Pause. Keys to the car are in the bag. Let me just check, because I'm going to lock the car, and you can't lock the car with the keys in it. But if the keys aren't in the car or aren't in my bag, okay, they are in my bag. Good. I just don't want to leave the car unlocked because it's got stuff in it. You know what I mean? It's got stuff. Not that there isn't stuff in the campsite, but there's stuff in the car that I don't want stolen. And the stuff in the campsite is, well, I don't want any of it stolen, but I haven't had that happen before, but there will be a first time. There will be a time when I come back and someone has taken something from the campsite, and that will be upsetting and awful. Anyway, but I can lock the car because I have the keys. The car's locked. Let's go. Okay. How many people are here? Raven, you mean like in the campground itself? I don't actually know. I'd say right now there's probably about, I don't know how many campsites are in this loop, but there's probably 8 or 9 that are occupied at the moment. How many are with me personally in my campsite? None. 0. 0 people in my campsite. That is we're not with anybody today. Am I lonely? No, not at all. I'm definitely not lonely. It is, well, one, I'm occupied with responding and kind of existing in a live format, which is itself a form of company. But I am very comfortable being alone with my thoughts and such. I count as a person. Yeah, thank you. That's validating. I do count. I'm good enough. I'm smart enough. And gosh darn it, people like me. But no, I don't really do. I don't think lonely is a feeling I've had in a while, because when I am by myself, I don't mind at all. I spent a lot of time by myself as a kid, so it's a very familiar feeling. It's not like me being like, ooh, that's dark and whatever, but it is just a fact. Just a fact. It's how it goes sometimes. What is that clicking sound? Okay, it's my camera pole. Connor, welcome in. Hello. Good to see you. Man, y'all really don't like the peanut butter and s'mores, huh? Wild to me. That's kind of a hot take that peanut butter and s'mores is not popular. It is a strong flavor. I agree. Nutella, okay. Strawberries are good. We were just talking about fruit on s'mores the other day. Nutella is the better option. Yeah, I mean, I guess. Again, with Nutella, I can't eat that because it's hazelnut. Hazelnut also is no good for my constitution. My phone is not connecting to Twitch. It's not letting me know anything. That's weird. It says it doesn't have any data. Oh, that's bad. Hopefully the stream itself holds up. Oh, okay, Twindrilla, I got it. I love sunflower butter. I'm all in on the sunflower butter. Okay. The trail. Oh, there it goes. Hold on. The trail that I'm looking for is supposed to pick up over here somewhere. So let me just do a thing. Is that a yurt? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yurts. Yurts and cabins. Okay, so the trail picks up between these two things somewhere. So I, excuse me. Oh my God. Lou, stop coughing. Stop coughing into the microphone. Excuse me. I'm just, I'm looking at the map. I'm like, am I? Yeah, it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be somewhere like right in the back here. I know how to get to it from elsewhere in the park, but like nobody's in these right now, so I'm just gonna walk up to them because literally nobody's in them. So what's the harm? Yeah, I have water in my bag too. I just don't. I'm not currently drinking it, obviously. Yes, we got some cabins. So I kind of feel like it might pick up behind one of these cabins because I know that it picks up, it goes like right behind these campsites. Okay, let's just follow this trail and see where this goes. Yeah, so Fluff, I'm very much with you. Like, if I'm at the edge of a parking lot, why are you near me? Go away. Go away. So this is unmarked, but I am really pretty sure that we're going to have to turn around and go a different direction. No, okay, this just goes around the trees. So it's, I know the trail that I'm looking for goes behind the campsites, because if y'all were here last time we went camping, which was a year ago at this point, I hopped on the campsite I was in, had this trail like behind it, and that's the trail that I'm looking for right now. Here we go. Is this it? Might be. I see some little things. No. No. Okay. We might have to go back out and just go the right way. That would be annoying, but... Oh, nope, here we go. Here it is. Okay. I was like, I know there's an access point to it behind these cabins, but like, it's not marked, but here it is. Okay, we're on the trail. Yay. We did it. We did it. We found it. Therian, how are the ticks? Well, I'll tell you at the end of the day, because I'm going to check myself for sure. Right now, they're not so bad. We were camping last weekend, and I did not see any. I did not see nor get any ticks. So I think we'll be okay. Okay, so we're going in this direction, and we're going to go. We're staying to the right until we get to. Okay, hold on. This is marker 27. Okay, so we're gonna stay. I'm gonna stay to the right here. Great. Yes, here we are. All right. Okay, we are on the right trail. We're on the correct trail. And when we pass it, I'll point out the campsite we were staying at last year. Rosemary and tea tree oil. I like that. A little natural preventative. I am wearing shorts today, so I'm very conscious of it. But I will check myself later. When we get back, I'll check, and then we'll do I personally, myself, will do a full body check later this evening, and get anything off that gets on there. We've had, every once in a while I get a tick or two. I personally usually don't get ticks for some reason. I'm not sure. You don't get to be involved with that? No, there's a, I usually just pop the BRB screen on when I go into the bathroom. So, no involvement in the full body tick check. We'll save that for paying subscribers on the other platform. Anyway, no, not on Twitch. This is a family-friendly stream, Twinderella. As in, your family is allowed to watch it if your family is. Anyway, now you know what? We're just not going to finish that thought. We're going to keep that thought as an inside thought, inside my head. Where all thoughts are, really, but that one specifically. I'd like to check you for ticks. Oh my God. I know someone for whom that was a song that they played it at their wedding. Mosquitoes lager. Yeah, the mosquitoes are wild. I have the distinction of having enough hair on my legs where mosquitoes don't bite my legs, so I can just wear shorts all the time. I tell my son about keeping certain things as inside thoughts, right? And so Fluff, it's like, I don't want to keep you from communicating and like sharing all of the things that you have to say, but like, do you have to say all of them? Like, all of the thoughts that you have need to be verbalized? Okay. But yes, I feel that. Okay, we should be coming up to an intersection where we're going to hit the main trail that we want to take today. So we're doing basically a loop, a big loop, and then we'll either go back along that same trail we were on, or more likely we will find a different route back. But the nice thing about state parks in general is that they all have something of a trail system that is at least somewhat well marked. So this is a nice little, just like nice little path. we're, you know, I said this several times already, but we're in a deciduous forest in the East Coast. Now, if you're sort of familiar with the East Coast in some capacity, you probably, and you've been out in the woods at all, you may understand that most places in this part of the country were clear cut as recently as within the past 100 years. So pretty much all the trees that we're looking at are new or young. There's not a lot of old growth in these areas. Now, some trees here will be pretty big, but those are like the exception. When they're doing logging and cutting, some trees got left, but a lot of the area that we're walking through is relatively new growth for a forest. We have one of the parks in the state park system in Pennsylvania called Cook Forest State Park. I've been to it a couple times. I think I've been there 3 times at this point. It is an old growth forest, and it is such a different experience because in an old growth forest, all of this underbrush just doesn't exist. The trees are too big. Like in the springtime it exists, but then you get to the summer and all of this is just like, it's just open, but all the trees are huge. It's kind of wild. Corelina says, are we going to have a fishing stream this summer? You know, it's unlikely for the primary reason that I don't fish. If you want to get a good fishing streamer, I would encourage you to follow Chaotic Gabs, G-A-B-Z, fellow IRL streamer. I believe Chaotic Gabs is a Twitch ambassador, but I do know that she is one of the advisors to the IRL Creative Club, and she does fishing as sort of a primary piece of content on the stream. So I would definitely encourage you to follow Chaotic Gabs, G-A-B-Z, fellow IRL Creative Club member. Yeah, she's great. Her streams are great. There's another streamer who I just recently encountered called, I think their stream name is like Fishing with Dad or something. So I was like, hey, you have Dad in your name too. We can be friends. I don't know if we can be friends. I don't know much about them in terms of whether or not we'd be friends, but I do know that they do fishing. Am I going to have a fishing stream? It is unlikely that I will have a fishing stream, as I said, because I don't generally fish. I can't. So last time I was fishing was, I wasn't actually fishing. I was camping with my dad, and he was fishing with Calvin, my son, and I was doing I was cooking at the campsite. So, how do I, hold on, I have a thing in, is the poll still running? It's still showing up on my screen, and it's taking up a lot of real estate, and I'm not gonna lie, it's a little annoying, so I'm gonna try to figure out how to clear that. No, it's not. Okay. Event list? No. It's not the. It's my app. It's not. I'm not using Twitch. It's a. What the hell did I just click on? Hold on. Yeah. Why can't I clear it? Why can't I clear it? Jade, welcome. Jade, we'll be back at the campsite. Well, I was going to say soon, but that's not true. We'll be back at the campsite in later, and I'm just going to close the app and open it up again. There we go. Look at that. We fixed the glitch. Maybe we did. Well, now nothing else is showing up. That's okay. Literally nothing's showing up. The app is just borked. Okay, well, it'll probably load. I'm also like in the woods, so it's taking its sweet time figuring everything out. Excuse me. And we're gonna move again in just a second here. I'm just why are we taking it so slow? Okay, well, that's fine. We're gonna keep moving and it'll probably load, or it won't. And anyway, chat is showing up, and that's really the thing that I care about more. So that and all of the information on my screen that's like showing me how the actual bandwidth and stream time and all that. Anyway, looking, doing workouts, I love that. You know, I had on my list this morning of things to do like a light workout, and I was like, I don't really want to do that today. What kind of workout were you doing? I'm a big fan of that. At least I'm back in a workout phase. I go through phases, but having a gym has been helpful. I like working out at home though. You don't have to go as far, and the shower's closer when you're done. We are moving now. We're on our main trail. So we were on, excuse me, we were on essentially an access trail earlier. Now we are, okay, we're coming up on it. And so we will probably be hiking for about an hour and a half, maybe 2. I'm just kind of trying to figure out the timing based on how long it took me to get from the starting point to where I am now. Ab workouts, nice. Nice. You know, I do those too, but then I eat a bunch of pastries and whatever else I want, and they never show through. But I know they're there. I know they're there somewhere. Remember when I was like, it's not going to be that bad? Well, here we are. I am getting a workout right now. I'm getting my little cardio workout. It's a bit of an uphill that we're going on, which is weird because it's probably on the map. It shows that we should be going downhill. No, oh, sorry. No, we are supposed to be going uphill. Okay, never mind. I was like, I thought this was supposed to be a downhill, but there's a little uphill portion first. We should be coming to a road or some sort of crossing intersection here in a moment. I just started a week ago. Congratulations. Starting is the hard part. Finishing is the easy part. And the middle part is what you just have to get through. All right. Well, this is the access road. This is something of an unpaved road, I would say. It is, you know, it is what it is. Let's see. Where, I want to stop and eat this sandwich at some point along the way here, but I'm gonna get to, so we're gonna get uphill. We're gonna intersect with the end of that road again. So I could have just taken that road instead of the trail, but that's no fun. We want to stay on the trail. Oh, I see why things aren't showing up. The tab has to be reloaded. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Oh, there it goes. Checking. Oh, we're back in business. We're back. Are we? Yeah, there it goes. Okay, cool. Sometimes when you're in like a low data area, the stream is fine. It's the phone is only connected once. The stream camera is connected four times. There's 4 modems.
Button, which is below the stream, probably somewhere underneath of my finger. Appreciate you.
Side of the park I've never actually been on before. I've been to this park before and hiked one of the trails here. I've hiked a couple of the trails here several times. I've never been on this side of the park though.
Deeply.
Losing connection a bit. I see it.
I do. A lot. Probably more than I say.
All right. I think we should be recovering. So I know what's happening. Broccoli, hello. What's happening is I'm coming over the top of a hill, so I'm with one tower.
I appreciate all the things and all of the the lovely, funny, heartfelt interactions we've had in the past couple years. And I appreciate you being there for me. I appreciate your support, your guidance, and I appreciate you allowing me to be petty in our private moderator chat. Because I am a petty bitch. Sometimes. All the time. But I don't always bring that to stream. But sometimes it's spilled. Over. We love it. I also want to note for the folks who are generally nervous about deep, which includes myself, I want to note 2 things. Those 2 things are these. One is a fire extinguisher, kitchen safe fire extinguisher that is charged and in the green. In the green. We also have a fire blanket. Ready to pull and use. I have the lid of the pan over here in case anything goes wrong. And yeah, just FYI, we're deep frying, so we want to be cautious. I know that some folks are, you know, some folks are a little more cavalier than I am about deep frying, but I prefer to not mess around. Okay. So here I have all the ingredients right. I have most of my description and timing and steps ready, verbiaged out, written, or editing. See how that works? We're editing today. So I have most of this ready to go. We're going to test this. Okay, Italian friends, I'm about to do something that could be disruptive to your emotional landscape. So just be aware. Be aware. We're going to break the spaghetti in half. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. It's for the... It's for the recipe. We're gonna break this in half. So yikes. Okay. I feel like maybe we made it over the hill. I mean, let me be clear. We're on the top of the hill right now. We were coming up a hill, and I don't know if this signal keeps, if it like drops too much as I'm on the other side of this park here, or the other side of this hill, we might, I might turn back around. I might turn back around. We'll see. Thought it was my Wi-Fi. Yeah, it's not. It's me. Wilma, welcome. Hello. Lady Lyra, did I say hi to you? Hello. Yeah, things aren't melting. That's totally me. If the thing cuts out, it's definitely me. That is 100%. 100% literally where I am has nothing to do with your connection. But yeah, it should be good. Hopefully, we were just in a weird spot on sort of the back end of a hill, which happens sometimes. Whoa, there's one of these little drones. Can you see this? Is this a thing you can see? There's one of these little like silkworms. This was hanging in the middle of the trail. My eyes, well, you can't see it now because the bit rate is too low. But it was just kind of hanging out in the middle of the trail. Let's see, if this persists being super low, I may, like I said, I may just turn around and not go to this side of the park, because if I don't have reception over here, we can't stream from over here. So there's, obviously that wouldn't work for a stream. And I don't want to, as much as I love walking and hiking, you know, the connection is the important part. The connection to the internet, specifically live streaming, is actually something that you need. You really, you want to have that. It's important. So we can't not have that. Whoa, 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 whoa. There we go. Okay. So thank you for the shout outs as we were in our little hiatus there. Please just feel, you know, if you, I hope the clips aren't too annoying when we do cut out. But I guess if the clips were annoying you, you probably wouldn't be watching the stream anyway, because it's the same person. It's usually the same person in the clips as live. Some clips have additional people in them, but you know, they're clips of me. So if you're already watching, maybe you'll enjoy those too. I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, any Nonas in chat, you better look away now. I'm going to stare you directly in the eyes.
Look at these ferns. They're pretty. They're pretty. I was messing with the clips player for the IRL stuff recently, and I was going to change it to only, on the IRL streams, I was going to change the clips player to only play IRL clips, but then I was like, no, there's some kitchen ones too, we're fine. Shart, welcome in. Happy Thursday. We are camping. Actually, we're hiking right now, but we're camping. We're on a camp. And if you go camping with me, you also go hiking. Anyway, we're hiking at the moment. We're fighting against our Wi-Fi. We're fighting against the connection. You'll be surprised, but none of these trees are Wi-Fi towers, and they're all in the way of the signal. So we're getting there. We're getting there. I'm holding steady. I'm at 1.3 megs, 1.5 megs per second, which is terrible, generally speaking. In this, I'm at like 10 usually. So I don't even know if this is coming through in HD, but if it's not, just pretend you need to go to the optometrist and then cry because you don't have insurance for it. Anyway. Yeah, 9, the Italian, the pasta thing. Yeah. I remember I was watching a video of I don't know, some social media video of some guy who was like, "Don't break the pasta, no!" And he's like all upset about it, and I was like, "Ha ha ha, ha ha ha." Why is it Wi-Fi tower shaped? You all seen? As I turned the camera and said that, I got like a spiderweb silkworm thing across the trail, like right in my face. I feel like I got caught. Whew, okay, have y'all seen those the ones that are like trees? They're like shaped like trees, and you're like, no, that's not a tree. Like it like looks just like a tree enough that you have to look twice, but then you're like, that's weird. Screams an uninsured. I know. Okay, this is the part where I was like, we're going downhill. Now, I don't know if you can tell, but this is like downhill. Don't worry, we'll be walking up this later, and I will be complaining about it. I'm more complaining about it now because my knees hate going downhill. Ports, welcome. Hello. Good to see you. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Evening for you. It's still morning for people in the West Coast. Is it? Wait, I don't even know what time it is. I don't have a concept of time at the moment. It's a flat disk. Yeah, it's what is it? 14:45 almost. Yeah, it's 10:45 West Coast time. Still pretty early. The fake palm trees? Oh, I've only ever seen fake pine trees, but that's because I'm on the East Coast. Almost noon. Awesome. Cool. Well, it's almost 3 p.m. for me, 1500. I am thinking, oh, now we're at 6 megs a second. Sheesh. Knock on wood. Hopefully it stays that way. Yo, knocking on wood in the woods, super easy. Is it still wood if it's in a tree, or do you have to call it tree? Is it only wood once it's been cut down? I feel like it's called the woods, but you don't call that wood. You call that a tree. What? I don't know. I don't know. I'm just saying the things out loud that come through my head. It's like a zero filter situation for that last statement. This is how it goes. It's just how it goes. Listen, we just got assaulted by a spider web, so give me some grace, okay? These rocks. What's a geologist's favorite type of music? Rock. I just made that joke up in my head, but certainly it's been made before, but I also just made it, but I didn't remember it from something else because I don't remember jokes. I don't remember them and I don't get them. It's great. It's really great way to live. I'm not gonna lie. This is what nature does to you. You get all deep and introspective. Yeah, it definitely, walking in the woods definitely brings out some thoughts. And sometimes those thoughts are like, I wish I wasn't going uphill or downhill. And sometimes those thoughts, wait, both of these trails say orange. What? What? No. Okay. Okay. Let's decide. Let's decide where to go. The map doesn't say anything about where I'm supposed to go right now, but I have this feeling that going to the left is better. Okay. A fork in life, right? Well, a fork in life is great, but a fork in the trail where you're like, what? Is that, I didn't see a marker at that one, but like, the markers are clear. When you're at a marker, you know it. Okay, so, again, this one's like left or right. What the fuck? There's like 6 different places to go here. Why am I, why? What is happening? Okay, I think we continue going downhill, because on the map, the trail just shows that we're going straight downhill. If I hit a road, I have gone too far. Okay. I have no memory of this place. Yeah. Lady Lyra, I've been to this park before, but I've never been on this trail. I'm not familiar with this one at all. This is the orange trail, and I'm not kidding, but everywhere I look, there's an orange marker. Like every friggin' tree has an orange marker on it. Does it go this way? Does it go that way? Or does it go that way? Or that way? Like, what the fuck? I know I'm supposed to be going downhill, so. And that's fine. I know I could go back the way that I went as well. I haven't turned. That's important. Yeah, I don't want to get lost. I'm not going to get lost. The thing is, here's the other aspect of this, right? I have a phone on my, I have a phone that works. It has a map on it. It has All Trails, the hiking app, on it, right? I'm not using it, but it has it, and I could use it. And it would tell me exactly where I am and which way to go. Like, part like about hiking is just figuring out the thing. Now, yeah, figuring out, I like using the paper map. All trails lead to orange, I know. And I'm also like, well, maybe they're using orange to signify trees that are gonna be like cut down or something at some point. And welcome in. Happy Thursday. No one got the Tex Avery reference there, and I did not get the Tex Avery reference, and I'm sorry. Boards, I hope your back feels better. I was just talking about my back on stream and sleeping on the ground and how I got an air mattress for this trip and how it's like, not just for this trip, for this trip and future trips, and how that's been great. And I'm probably gonna have to get one for Calvin too, because if I have one and then I make him sleep on the ground, that makes me a bad parent. Right? I don't think so, but like, whatever. I'm still probably gonna have to get one for him. It's an old cartoon. Yeah, and you know, I really have very little concept of media references in general. So I think for our purposes, that reference is certainly not gonna land with me. Listen, I don't get references for stuff that like everyone's seen. It's otherwise, you know. It is otherwise gone over my head. I'm just waiting so I hear the road. So the other thing is, on the map, there's a road. And I hear it. You can probably hear it too if I stop talking. And that is good, because I know that I'm supposed to be heading towards the road. According to the map, I'm supposed to be heading towards a road, and it is in fact a road here, which is getting louder. All right, we're at an intersection. Yes. Okay. The other thing I love about some state parks is they number their the trail junctions with actual numbers, and I appreciate that. Junction. Okay, I know exactly where we are on this map, and I know that we're supposed to go. Yeah, there's the road out there. See that car? Meow. Meow. Okay, I know that we're supposed to go this way. Perfect. Gibson, welcome in. Congrats on your badge. Who else has earned their IRL badge? Velos, the autocorrect strikes. Love autocorrect. Love it. Always fun. Whoa, Jesus, another one of these things. See, this one you can see a little clearer now that we actually have some bandwidth. Yeah, that you don't see that until it's like an inch from your face. And then you're like, oh, abort. I've definitely gotten one of those directly in my eye before, and it's not pleasant. It's just a very sort of surprising experience where you're like, oh, why is that there? Anyway, we're hiking. Hello. Nix, hello. I'm not sure how to say your name. If Nix is okay, awesome, thank you. If you would prefer to be called something else, please let me know, and I'm happy to try and remember that. I do love being able to refer to people how they want to be referred to in chat. When your name, so I usually say the full name of, you know, the folks in chat. Anyway, welcome in. We're hiking today. We're also camping. We'll be back at the campsite probably about an hour from now. We started out at the campsite. We made our way through the woods. Now we're on this trail that we're on, the orange trail specifically, and we're moving. We're just going to stay on this trail until we get there. Nix is good. Good. Very good. Well, welcome in. This is a little camp out. Last time we did a camp out was this time last year, May 15th last year, actually, specifically May 15th. And we're doing it again. So when we get back to the campsite today, we're gonna make a fire. Then we're gonna get our food stuff ready, and we're gonna make dinner over that fire. So I did a little prep for that on stream on Tuesday in the kitchen. And today, we're going to cook it. So this is sort of we don't often get to see the campsite side of things. A surprise for the creature too. Yeah, it sure is. When their life ends so unexpectedly, getting smashed against my eyeball as I scream. Yeah, exactly. Look at these ferns. So the leaves of the trees, right? We're in a deciduous forest on the east coast of the United States, and it's mid-Atlantic, more specifically. The trees here are they just got their leaves within the past couple weeks, so all of the underbrush is still pretty green, hasn't like started dying back yet, and there's a lot of light coming through here in general, but these ferns are soaking it up while they can. It's funny, you can tell the where light comes through in the woods is where the ferns are growing, generally speaking. Kathy, yeah, the day was very, very nice. I was planning on streaming yesterday. Initially, like a couple weeks ago, my plan was to do this stream yesterday. But the weather, on Sunday when I was doing kind of an evaluation of what day I wanted to stream, the weather was not looking good yesterday. It ended up being actually kind of a nice day. Yesterday was warm. It was like 23 degrees, which is something around 75 Fahrenheit. So that was nice. But we did push back to today. The weather last night, it poured rain last night for a little bit. So if you're in the Mid-Atlantic, all that rain that came through last night hit where I am yesterday. And so I'm kind of glad that I held off to today, because it would have been raining like last night as we were wrapping up stream. Anyway, Nick says, is there any wildlife? There is. This is primarily white-tailed deer territory. We also have a lot of raccoons, possums, black bear are around here. And as I'm saying that out loud, I'm recognizing that I actually don't have my bear spray on me right now, which is fine. It's in my, I'm not using my normal hiking backpack today. I'm using my streaming backpack because I'm streaming. My hiking backpack has more things in it than this bag does. And now that I'm saying that, I'm actually realizing I don't have like my first aid kit with me, or my first aid kit, or my bear spray. I do have a knife, but I don't have the things that I usually take. That's okay. Hopefully we don't need either of those things. Anyway, there are small bears around in here, but primarily there are deer. There's also wild turkeys in this area. Bunch of different types of turtles, frogs, and small amphibians, but deer. Will we see any deer? No, probably not. Debbie, welcome in. Debbie, I was lurking on your stream the other morning. It was really nice. I was like, it was funny. I opened Twitch in the morning. I was in bed. For some reason, I opened Twitch, which I never do in the morning, and you were live because that's like sunrise. That's like your jam, right? And I was like, oh my God, this is so pleasant. And I definitely understand like why people come through and hang out that early in the morning to like start their day. Anyway, hello and welcome. We're out in the woods. It's like almost 3 p.m. in the afternoon. So definitely we're in sun risen part of the day. Bellows, yeah, I meant to stream yesterday. I didn't mean to stream. I changed it, and then I panicked when they were doing like the IRL week stuff, and I was in the sort of like little newsletter and the blog post that they sent out and had yesterday's date in it. I think it still does actually. So whoops, sorry. Hey, if you're watching today, thanks for watching as opposed to watching yesterday. Because yesterday there wasn't anything to watch because I wasn't live. Anyway, but I did not want to stream while it was pouring rain. Oh look, an unmarked intersection. That's cool. Where do you suppose we go? I think that we go to the left, because I see a marker there and I actually don't see one over here. So I am going to say we go this way and we follow the markers. This is like a hard left. It's a weird left, but like I should still be on the orange trail. See, all those markers before, now there are none. Now there are, of course, none. But we should see one. Oh, there's one. Okay, so I'm still on an orange trail. Is it the orange trail? I don't know. I don't know. Nick's hardcore mode, right? I always say streaming is I think it's in the stream tag, or it's in one of the tags in the stream. It's like most different settings difficult or something like that. Any fiddleheads, Therian? No, I haven't. I haven't seen any. Oh, there's a sign up here. Good. I have not seen any fiddleheads. I wasn't looking for fiddleheads, though, to be fair. Always go left. Yeah, I mean, I definitely usually go left. I think, okay, so we're coming up to another trail. This one, okay, so I know exactly, pause. Do I know exactly where I am? Junction number, yes I do. Okay, cool, I know exactly where I am. We're gonna stay on this trail, the one that I could have gone on just there to the left. On the map, it said most difficult hiking. That's what it called it. And I was like, we're gonna do that when I was at the campsite last night thinking about where I'm hiking. But like, honestly, all right now, I'm enjoying this little stroll. I think we're probably good with this little situation. What is this? This is an old spring house of some form. Maybe? Oh, there's a flagpole here. What the heck? Where am I? Interesting. There's a bench over there. We've come across a thing, and I don't know I don't know what this is. Interesting. Yeah, well, this is just like a little clear-cut section. I don't know where I'm at. Debbie says your signal is immaculate. It was cutting out earlier, but yes, thank you. I have no control over that, frankly. But it is, I'm using 4 modems, and right now I'm getting 6.7 up. Earlier it was cutting out when I was like going over this little hill, but like that's sort of a known issue when you're on the backside of a hill somewhere. I have no idea what this is, like why this little area back here has, whoa, sorry, not a whoa, not a big surprise, but like what, there's like steps back here. So something must have been back here. This is, I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is from, I don't know what this is. Let me just, I'll just stop that. I don't know what this is a full sentence. I don't know what we're looking at here, but this is like in the middle of the woods. Mary's Milk Monsters, welcome in. Mary, I was looking on your stream the other day too. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Mary's Milk Monsters, friend of the stream. Mary, I was talking about you yesterday, and in a good way, because I was lurking in another stream, and they were like, they were doing some farming, like they were in a tractor doing farming, and they were talking about, I haven't run across, like, there's only a couple other farm streamers I've run across, and I was like, oh, I know someone who does like farming and farming adjacent things on Twitch. And they're like, oh, cool. So anyway, I recommended you to a new to me streamer the other day. But welcome in, friends. Good to have you. Goats and Gardens, welcome. Hello, Twinderella. Thank you for the shout out. A clearing for camping. I don't know what this is exactly. Let's see. It's not marked on the map. I'm like literally looking at the map at the intersection. There is nothing here. Let me see. So I am going to open up so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to open up All Trails real quick and see if I can see anything on the All Trails map. This says day use area and bathhouse. I'm sorry, what? Bathhouse? What are we bathing in here? This is huge. I don't know. Anyway, If you were hanging out here, watching, lurking, or whatever on this stream, Mary's Milk Monsters is a fellow streamer. Does IRL stuff. Does primarily goats and like goat husbandry, which is a weird term. It feels like a very patriarchal term. Anyway, but Mary's a really lovely human being whose stream I really enjoy lurking on, both for the commentary and for the obvious animals, which is kind of amazing. So there was a shout out in chat, and it would be lovely if you could please follow. Friends who joined us from Mary's stream, welcome in. My name's Lou. This is an IRL stream. We're out and about. We're doing some hiking today. We're mid-hike, and we're going back to our campsite in just a little bit, where we're going to be doing some cooking. I'm going to build a campfire and cook over that. Primarily, this is a food and drink stream. Usually we're in the kitchen. I'm a home cook. I'm a recipe developer. My pronouns are he, they. Hello. And it's nice to have y'all. We're out and about in Philadelphia. Sometimes we actually get out in the world, in the woods. Today we're doing some camping, and we've just come across this like clearing, and I'm not really sure what it is, but goat butler, hell yeah. Okay, there we go. That's a better term. Goat butler implies a sense of fancy, which I think really makes it feel good. I kind of love that. Do I need special shoes for hiking? No. These are Blundstones. The bottom of them is burned. I burned it last weekend camping, and I don't know how. Do you need specialized shoes? No. Although I will say that the more difficult the terrain, the better it is to have like comfy shoes and shoes that make your that sit tightly on your foot. That is helpful. I find that when I hike more than like 10 kilometers in Blundstones, they are, because they're a little loose on your feet, the bottoms of my feet hurt, like literally the soles of my feet hurt. Whereas when I'm wearing my hiking boots, they sit better on my feet, and that doesn't actually happen. So, special shorts. Shayna, these are actually not they're just because they're short. Okay, to be fair, they are special to me. I like them. But these are not my normal like gym short situations. All of my shorts are short shorts. It's just the style now. It's what the kids are doing. Listen, I spent a large amount of time when I was a teenager wearing baggy cargo shorts that were down past my knees. I also listened to a lot of Limp Bizkit when I was a certain age. I listened to like new metal for a little bit, for like a hot second. So, you know, we're making up for it. It's all about balance, right? Before you couldn't see my kneecaps. Now you can see my whole thigh. Congratulations. And we're gonna look at the trail though. This is not that kind of stream. C-Money, hello. Pronouns are she, they. Welcome in. Nice to have you. Nice to have you. Merrells are great. I had a pair of low top Merrells, like non-boots. I had a pair of Merrell shoes for a long time that were my hiking shoes. But I wore the sole completely out on those, and they weren't any good anymore. And then I stopped hiking for a few years and forgot about them. But Merrells are great. I have a pair of Danner boots that were the single most expensive piece of gear I've ever purchased. They're over a decade old at this point, and they are so broken in and perfect. And they can have the sole replaced on them. Danner does maintenance on them if you ask. So it was one of those things where I was like, I'm gonna spend money on these boots once, and I will not be buying another pair of hiking boots for like, ideally ever. So that was the calculation. So far it's paid off, because prior to having those boots, I'd purchased like cheap boots and blew the soles out of them. 2 different brands, lasted one season. I don't even hike that much. So I don't know.
one of those things. A guy in my old Boy Scout troop when I was a kid used to have the same boots I have now, and we made fun of him viciously because they're silly looking, but I get it now. And Bill, I'm sorry we made fun of you. I really genuinely am. I realize now, as I'm an older adult myself, as I'm an adult and parent myself, I realize now that he was doing a really good job as a like dad and parent and like scout leader. But he was cheesy and we made fun of him a lot, so that's fine. To my son, if you're watching this, you have full permission to make fun of me too, so fair enough. And you know what? You don't need that permission. You already do that anyway. All right, this got deep. Let's look at the trail. We're not avoiding it. I just don't want to get too into the emotional depth of childhood. Because we don't need to do that right now. You know what I mean? Unless you want to, if that's a thing. Fudge Shelling says the 90s has the best music. I know. Fucking Spotify keeps suggesting it to me, and I'm like, please stop. But that's okay. I still love me some Alanis Morissette. She's great. Okay. Can I find myself on this trail? Where even am I? I'm like looking at my map here. Yeah. Okay, so we're doing well. I'm just in the middle of, literally just like in the middle of the things. Okay, okay, I know what the next juncture I'm looking for is. All the junctions are numbered, which is really helpful. A recreational dam. Interesting. Yeah, I don't, Therian, the whole thing is, weird. It's weird to come upon something in the middle of the woods like that. This is not labeled. And we're not really in the middle of the woods. Like, to be fair, I can still hear traffic on the road. So it's not, I'm not like out in the wilderness, generally speaking. Mary says, is the trail haunted? Hadn't considered that until just now. Maybe. It is this generally considered a haunted area? No, but possibly. And I do know that last night when I was camping and I went to the bathroom and it was completely dark and I left my flashlight in the campsite and I was just like walking along the road between my campsite and the wash house, and I was like, just like got increasingly spooked because I was literally walking in the dark and I was alone and there's like 3 people in the whole campground, and I was like, oh, this is weird, and I don't feel good. But it was fine, and you know, nothing got to me. But anyway, I'm talking enough that hopefully it scares off any bears or ghosts. I don't know. Maybe it's haunted. That would be terrifying. It could be terrifying. Hopefully they're friendly ghosts. We love the friendly ones. You're just listening to the Beastie Boys. Excellent. Someone when I was camping with last weekend brought up like living in Brooklyn and living near in like, or taking the same subway ride as one of the Beastie Boys regularly, and being like, you know, when you're in New York, like everyone takes public transit, and you don't just like, when you see celebrities, you don't just like say hi to them because like they're also just getting to where they're going. And he's like, yeah, I used to see this guy on the train like a couple times a week, and I always wanted to like say hi to him, and I never did, and I feel bad about it. I was like, oh, interesting. I don't know. I don't think I would recognize any of the Beastie Boys if I saw them in person, to be honest, but okay. Oh yeah, trail goes this way. Good. Hey, we got the markers. We see the markers. Yeah, the thing, that whole big stone thing was very out of place. But I'm assuming it was something from like the New Deal era, when
basically all of the Pennsylvania state parks got built, or at least built out. There's so many state parks in PA that have features and areas that got cleared out during that time. And I don't know if that is part of that or not. I'm not sure. Come back and, oh man, Mary, are there ghost hunters on, like, who do live streams? I know there are folks who do that on YouTube, but like, I want to know if there are people who do that for like IRL streaming, because that would be bonkers. Like, you'd have to have like things set up in chat to, like, I don't know, not make noise, and like, I don't know. Would you have jump scares as a ghost hunting stream, or would you not? I feel like I would not. I feel like what I was doing would be terrifying enough, but maybe you'd have like a special jump scare. I don't know. That would be a fun stream to watch, though. I would definitely watch that stream. Very different than farming or like other IRL stuff, but certainly it would be fun. I could enjoy that. I mean, I would enjoy that. Joe, thank you for your sub. I appreciate you. With that tier 1 sub, we love a sub. I'm glad your hat's on the way. That's so good. Floppy Jimmy and Bad Blando have done it. I've seen shows on the streaming apps, and I've seen YouTubes about it, but I've never seen a live stream. Also, to be fair, I haven't looked, but you know what I mean. Carol on YouTube, welcome in. Hello. Hello, good evening to you. Good evening to you. Good evening to you. All right, how's our signal holding up? Looking good. All right, we are, let's see, where are we? Okay, when we get to our next intersection, we're gonna be about 60% finished with our hike. So that is maybe a little more than 60, but we're still going outbound at the moment. The next intersection is basically a hard left that takes us back towards the park, or back towards where we are, towards the campground area. We haven't left the park. We're still very much in park property, as evidenced by literally being on a trail labeled. But we're moving. We are moving. And we should be coming up on that intersection relatively soon, I think. It's usually like a kilometer or less between intersections. Mary, enjoy your lurk. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for bringing friends through. Friends who are new to the stream, both from Mary's raid and just in general. We have silent follows on this channel. So if you are the type of person who just enjoys lurking, right? Who just is like, I just want to watch stuff. I don't want to talk. If you hit the follow button, there's no alerts or sounds. There's no messages in chat. I'm not going to say hi to you. No one will know. It's completely anonymous. Follows are completely anonymous. So if you like me, if you like me, please follow. I'm just kidding. If you, like me, don't want to be perceived, you just want to enjoy the stream, and you're enjoying the hike and perhaps the company, if you hit the follow button, nothing happens, but you do follow. So just a little like admin note for anybody who's hanging out today. We're moving. I mentioned earlier that I was gonna probably take this sweatshirt off at some point. We're getting close. We're getting close to that point now. Okay, we're at an intersection. Okay, I want to take, let's see, we're at intersection number, yup. Okay, so I want to take this trail. Okay, we're going this way. We're going this way,
And I'm positive that this is the right direction because the sign told me, not just the map. All right, so we're now both on the orange and the yellow trail. Isn't that fun? You'll note that because there are both orange and yellow blazes. So the next intersection we get to, the orange trail will peel off from where we are and we will continue on the yellow trail. Maybe, actually no, I think the orange continues. I don't know, we'll see. But the next intersection should be up, literally right up here. So there are trails all throughout this park. It's pretty well crossed, well crisscrossed. Crisscross to make you jump. Please don't repeat that. Oh my God. Yeah, the hike is cool. Look at all these ferns. Look at this. It's so pretty. Look at that. This is what it would look like if you were a raccoon and you were this low to the ground. What a beautiful little spot. And you can tell this is, as I said, all the ferns come in where there is an opening in the canopy. If you look up, that is exactly what we have here, a big old opening in the trees. So this is a big opening in the tree canopy, and there's a big spot of greens below. It's the Miggity Mac. Y'all remember Crisscross? I do. They wore their overalls backwards. And all the adults were like, what's wrong with those children? And the record executives were like, yeah, we're gonna exploit the shit out of these kids. And then they did. And they were never heard from again. Were they? Did they go on to like farther things than music, or was that it? I have no idea. I just listened to what I was told to by my local record store. Okay, we are. Joe says they got farther than I did. Oh, that's grim, isn't it? Listen, I'm okay. I feel okay with having not achieved the fame of Crisscross, but I don't know. I wonder if they're still getting plays on the internet. Oh, what do we got over here? That was a chipmunk. I would put the camera on it, but like you'll never see it. It's too wide of a lens and the thing's too fast and far away. But trust me, it was a chipmunk. Not a ghost. Not a ghost. Cool. That intrusive thought's gonna stick with me for the rest of the day. That's wonderful. We are 3.5 hours into stream. Awesome. We're moving though. We're moving really well. The sun's kind of out, but I'm under the canopy, but I'm getting a little warm, which is okay. I keep thinking I want to stop to eat lunch or to eat something, but like, I'm only thinking that because I have a sandwich in my bag. I don't actually want to eat anything right now. So I might not. We'll see. If there's like a nice little spot to stop at some point, I might. But it's also possible I will not. A ghost chipmunk. Oh God, Therian. Yes, possible. Hopefully not. Okay. Next intersection should be just up here, and it is. I see the sign. I think I see the sign. I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. You know, I got that as an Easter present on cassette. Name that band. And I listened to that cassette a lot. So often. Oh my God, I think I might have worn that cassette out actually. Okay, we're here. We're taking, where are we going? We're getting the map. Ace of base. What's a cassette? What's a cassette? Oh my God. Oh my God. Panic's an old. Okay, we're going to go back on the hold on, my map's not in the right direction. There we go. Okay. We're coming at it like this. Okay, hold on. So this goes, this says it goes to the right. Oh, okay. Yeah, that is the loop that comes back in. So if I go left here, I don't want to go left here. I do want to go to the right. Okay. So yeah, all right, this is the way. This is the way. We figured it out with a paper map. We got it. We got it. You can ride horses here too, which is kind of fun. I've never ridden a horse on a trail like this, but I think it would be great. There's a CD you had to rewind. Okay. Do y'all ever rewind a cassette with a pencil? Okay, that is like the most satisfying possible way to do it, too. If you know what I'm talking about, what brand of multivitamin have you been taking for 5 years now? Because I know you have. If you know about rewinding cassettes with pencils, you know you also have a favorite multivitamin, guaranteed. Or you should. Or your doctor tells you you should. Or if you went to the doctor, they would tell you you should. We're covering all the bases here. I'm talking about you. Probably. Centrum Silver, there it is. I recently just switched from 1-A to Centrum. Anyway, Gibson says CDs are in right now. Is that true? I just went through all my CDs. We had our basement flooded and all of my stuff was down there. All of my old stuff was down, old stuff was down there. So I just went through a bunch of CDs and cassettes recently. Yeah, Be Kind, Rewind. You know what I found when I was going through all my stuff in the basement? Not one, not two, but 3 Blockbuster membership cards from 3 different places, from 3 different times of life. Incredible. One of them had my childhood address on it and my full government name. Incredible. Flintstones. Yes, the Kirkland ones. The Kirkland ones. Kirkland vitamins come in a container that makes you think they're cereal. There's so many of them in there. Humble brag, Joe says. Yeah, the Flintstones gummies, though. I'll be like over-vitamined. You just give your kid a bag of like regular fruit gummies and like slip a Flintstones one in there. They'll never know. Or they will, and they'll be like, what are you trying to do, poison me? Like, kind of. Kind of. So this is, oh cool, this is a marker that's not on the map. Awesome. Let's see. We want to stay, yep, this marker, literally not on the map. Not numbered, not nothing. It should be though. It's just in a place where it is weirdly. Okay, we want to take this, going this way. Okay. Navigating. We're navigating by the stars today, friends. This is the, not really, because it's daytime. Y'all know that the stars are out in the daytime too? Isn't that crazy? They don't go away. Y'all know that the stars are out in the daytime too? They don't go away. It's fucking wild, man. It's wild, man. You ever thought about it, man? The stars are just there all the time. You can't see them. It's wild. I'm sober, by the way, just FYI. That's a big tree. That's a big old tree. What is that? I don't know. I'm not a, what do you call those people? Stoner dad activated. There was a time. It's been almost a year. Almost a year. I stopped and then just didn't start again. I meant to start. I came full circle. I meant to pick it up. I stopped for a specific reason, and I meant to pick it back up again, and then just forgot. I didn't really forget, but I just never did. And now I just don't. Now I'm like this all on my own, y'all. This is just the thoughts that happen naturally. It's definitely a thing. Ty says I'm baked. You know what? You said that in chat, and you know what I immediately thought of, and it had nothing to do with what we were talking about? I was thinking of making a tinfoil oven. You ever made one of those? Like we take like a box and you line it with foil, and then you put a little bowl, like a metal bowl in the bottom, and you put coals in the bowl, and then you put something like on a little grate over top of the coals, and it bakes like an oven. It's so cool. Anyway, we're not using that today, but we could. That's a thing. We could have done that. Maybe next time. Forgot to get high. Right? Yeah. Exactly. I didn't forget. I just I'd been off of it for long enough that I was like, I don't need to pick this back up, and I didn't. Where are we? Existential. Okay, so the next intersection that we get to is the one that we started this main trail at. So we have now almost come in a full loop. Almost a full loop. I don't know how far we've actually gone today. I don't think the distance counter is not on at the moment. So I can't tell you how many kilometers we've gone. I can tell you how far my pedometer says. Zach, they're just hope. Zach, hello. Also, hello, hi. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. We are hiking. We're out. Friends who are hanging out in the stream. Zach is a friend of the stream, someone I've met IRL. Zach, earlier we had a clip where I was talking about being petty, and I don't know. Somehow that clip is surfacing. You're not petty though. You're just telling it like it is. Can't they be the same? Anyway, good to see you. Yeah, we're hiking today. It's IRL week, so I think there's some sort of IRL promotional stuff happening. So that's always fun. If you're enjoying IRL streams, hang out for 15 minutes. Why did I say it like that? For 15 minutes and get your IRL badge you can show off in chat. Did you all get your IRL badge yet? Some of you have definitely earned it if you've been hanging out. I've been hanging out for a while. Anyway, we're moving. So thank you for the shout out for Zach. Yeah, I'm sweating, y'all. I'm getting increasingly sweaty. And we've hit the point where I didn't see a good place to stop and eat lunch. I actually did. The place that was like that weird stone sort of edifice in the middle of the woods would have been a great place to stop and eat lunch. But one, I was busy saying hi to new friends who raided in earlier, and then I was I just started walking again and forgot to eat. So anyway, I don't really, I'm not really that hungry right now. I had breakfast, and by breakfast I mean I had 3 pastries and several handfuls of honey mustard pretzel bites. More handfuls of honey mustard pretzel bites than I really should have eaten, honestly. There was a point where I tied the bag off and tossed it in the back of the car, and I was like, that's enough. And my brain was immediately like, have one more, go get the bag. And I was like, shut up. And then I didn't, because my sense of self-control took over at that point. And I was like, Lou, you're actually starting to feel a little bit sick from these honey mustard pretzels. Please stop eating them. Anyway, hello, welcome in. If you're new to stream, it's nice to have you. Follows are silent, so if you're a lurker, you can hit the follow button and just, you know, nothing happens, but you do follow the stream, which is always great. If you're new, this is usually, we're home in my house in the kitchen doing cooking things, which you can probably see on the channel if you click through to the videos and such. But today we're out, we're hiking in the woods. It happens to be my 4-year stream anniversary. Yes, Tuesday specifically was my 4-year stream anniversary, May 12th. But we're out camping today. We left the campsite. We're now heading back towards the campsite, and when we get back, we're going to get started and cook some dinner over the campfire. So that should be fun and enjoyable. Yay, 9, you found it. Yeah, Therian, it's humid. Squidell, thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. So we're this is your typical mid-Atlantic East Coast forest. This is basically what they all look like. So some of them are a little rockier, some of them are less so. This happens to be a not super rocky section of this park. But it's definitely a nice day to be outside. It is terribly humid out. I don't know what the humidity is, but it's I can feel it. The air feels thick. And this, friends, is why I don't like going camping in July, because it's like this, only worse, like a lot worse. But it's nice today, and it'll be cold tonight. I think the high temp today is something like 15 Celsius, so not that bad. I'm moving like at a good pace too, so I'm pretty comfy. Like when I get back to the campsite, I'm probably gonna take this sweatshirt off, but then about 10 minutes later, I'm gonna be like, oh, I'm cold, I'm gonna put the sweatshirt back on, and then I will. So that'll be fun. All right, we are or should be coming up to our last intersection, and we're gonna make a right. Catface, hello. I love that the chat was the hat. Hats, this is actually, you know what? This is the hat. Why am I, okay, y'all, I'm walking on these rocks. There is a trail right here. What are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you like that? Anyway, the hat I'm wearing today is actually the hat that the emote was designed off of. This specific hat, I sent the person who did the emotes a picture of the hat and was like, can you make the emote look like that? And they were like, yep. So that's cool. And I like that emote. And I like that you're here, Catface. Thank you. Does anybody have cat emotes they want to put in chat? We have some cats. Cats are usually a nice feature of this stream. I did not bring them with me, although I did consider it. I am missing a pen, Ty. Yes, you're right. Hopefully that pen is on the table when we get back, because that's where it should be. Because that's where I think I left it. Oh yeah, and the stickers, right? Yeah, they did. Well, they did, yeah. I had a person, this was a couple years back, do the emotes for this, some base emotes for the stream. It's just some stuff that I was like, I talk about this all the time. But I think I've had a couple that I've done. I made all the cat emotes for the stream, all the Ash, Obi, Elsie, and Daisy. I made all those emotes myself. I'm something of an artist. Not really. I just used the art thing on the internet and was like, turn this into an emote. Not the AI, but the other, like, whatever I don't know. I used something. Canva? Probably Canva. Not sponsored. I don't even know if they're whatever. Anyway, I made them myself. Yes, some of the emotes I did not. Okay, but we're coming up to our last intersection, and we're going to turn here. Yes, correct? I think this should be the intersection that I want to turn at. Checking, buffering. It is. Okay, so we're going to take this back this way. Now, we were already on this little slice of trail. We're going to take this back up through this will take us back to the campground where we are. So we're coming in. We just did a bunch of kilometers of hiking, cracked out a few all at once, and that was nice. I feel good. We're right on track. I was hoping to finish the hike today. I was hoping to finish the hike today by 1600 hours so I can get the campfire started. So we're actually quite literally right now it's 15 something, 15:30, 15:40 last time I looked, but we're doing well with timing. I want to get my campfire lit as soon as we get back. That's the goal. The goal is to light the fire because the fire is what we're cooking off of. And I made this analogy earlier and it's a good one, and I'll definitely make it again because it's in my head now and I like it. But making the campfire when you get back to your campsite before you start any food prep is like preheating the oven. It's just wise. It's the right thing to do. All right. Coming in. Coming in. We're doing good. Yeah, Squidall, this is a nice trail. The park here has lots of different trails, and I appreciate that this is one I've actually never been on, and this was a good loop. And the next time I come to this park with anyone else, any other humans, this is definitely a loop that we will do. Now, if I'm here with other people, it's going to take about an hour longer to walk because I move pretty quickly and I don't generally stop. Remember earlier when I was like, I'm filling this water bottle, but there is no way that I'm going to drink any of this water? Was I wrong? Was I wrong? I haven't. Okay, I think I can get back to the campground on this little trail. I think. Should we try it? Let's try it. This looks like it goes up to the campground. I mean, I see campground up here. So it's not, I bet you this takes you into the wrong I bet you it takes you into the wrong part of the campground. Or the wrong, what should I say? The wrong section of campground. There's different sections. Oh, that's my campsite. Oh, I didn't realize, no, okay. This literally takes us directly to the campsite. Cool, well that's convenient. Wow, we definitely finished in a very surprising and abrupt way. No, just leave that one. No, this is the campsite next to mine, which is fortunately not occupied. Because otherwise, I would be like, oh, sorry. Okay, well, we're back. Look at that. Bowtie Fly said, did you see Bigfoot yet? No, No, thankfully not. I hope not to see Bigfoot. I would prefer that we avoid encounters such as that. We're back in the campsite, y'all. We did it. Yay, please clap. So you can't clap. There's no sounds on the IRL streams. Anyway, let me take this backpack off and where's my tripod? I set it back over here. Didn't I? Yeah. All right. You don't want Bigfoot content? Now listen, I'm not saying I don't want Bigfoot content. I'm just saying I don't know if I'm emotionally prepared to encounter Sasquatch in this moment. It's like, it might be a little much. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Okay, here's a, y'all, let me show you around before I like sit down. So this is the site. It's a state park. So there's, other people here. But this is the campsite, such that it is. Rusty, welcome. Hello. Hello. Good to see you. You haven't met my ex-wife, fella says. Oh my God. This is me. Not touching that one. But fair. Did I bring the flags? Yes. I brought everything except the fire pit and the picnic table itself. So all of this other stuff is mine and I set it up. So here's the campsite. We have a tarp. So this is just a tarp that I got from hardware store. Got little reinforced corners on it. And the poles are separate. The paracord tie-outs I made myself. This is an 18 by 20 foot tarp. It has another big pole in the center of it here. Some lanterns hanging off. We'll get to those later tonight. I have my camp stove. Maybe I'll make another little coffee here just to like get my afternoon going. Actually, I should drink some water first. That's what I should do. Let me drink some water while I make a coffee. And then we're going to light a campfire. We're gonna light the fire. That's what we'll do. I'm gonna get a coffee going first, then I'm gonna light the campfire. Then we'll keep moving. Yeah, this is the site. All that wood fit in the passenger seat of my car, which is super fun. Squid, I am solo camping. Yep. Yeah, I didn't do. I usually my general camping partner is my son. He's 10. We've been going camping together for 6 years at this point. He is a great camper. We're actually about to hit 100 nights of tent camping. We'll hit that in the fall. We're at like 90. We're at 92 nights right now. We've camped out 92 nights. But this is it. He's usually here, but he's not because it's Thursday and he's a school-age child, so he's in school. There's my tent. We have a little Eureka pop-up, just like the tent emote. There's our tent emote from chat. Yeah. The flags I like just because it adds a little color to the site. Just something nice to have, you know. I think it's always nice to have some pops of color around. But I'm gonna put the camera on my tripod here, and camera on the tripod. Then we're going to let's see. Put the camera on the thing, and then I'm gonna empty my backpack because I've got stuff in it, and then the backpack just kind of hangs out with the tripod. So we'll do all of that kind of at once here. Welcome in. We're camping today for the fun of it, but it also happens to be the 4-year anniversary of having a live stream. So I do a lot of trip prep on stream. It's a big piece of what we do. I'm always like prepping for a camping trip. And I wanted to take y'all on an actual camping trip. Here's the sandwich I made and didn't eat. We'll pop that in the cooler. And we've got a bunch of stuff in here. How's my battery? How's the battery? Oh, cool. Battery's dead. All right, that's fine. We're going to plug the other battery in, and then we're going to go across the street. We're going to go across the way here. In just a moment, I'm going to plug my other battery in because the campsite across from me happens to be an electric thing, and no one's there. So I can just plug in my battery to recharge. And if that battery in my bag dies, the other one will be ready again. Yay. And I also have extra microphones, so we're good in case of battery failure in general. Okay. But it's not important that I plug that in right now. So let's check. Now that I'm here, let me check the battery on my microphone. Battery on the mic looks good. Battery on the receiver looks good. And yeah, everything looks good. Rusty, the disco ball is fun. I occasionally I don't bring it all the time, but I do love when the disco ball is around because it is, it's nice. And I like it in the evening when like I can just hit it with my flashlight and makes it kind of fun. Oh gosh, okay. Well, here's what we're gonna do. We're going to make a coffee. We're gonna start a coffee. We're gonna light the fire. Then we're going to start prepping for dinner. How are the bugs? The bugs are not too bad, actually. I haven't gotten bit at all today. We've been outside all day. It's also kind of breezy. It's a little early for mosquitoes. It rained here last night, but it's not like swampy. And this campground is actually pretty good for, this campground in general is pretty good for bugs. It's sort of at the top of a hill, and it's, because it's at the top of a hill, it's usually kind of breezy and nice. So I kind of like that for, I like that in general because it makes it a little less buggy. It's not super wet. This isn't a very wet area either. There's no significant body of water like nearby. So that's also helpful. So we're gonna make a little coffee here because I want one. And I think I don't need a better reason. That's why. That's why I want one. So thank you for the shout out to Rusty Rhymes. Rusty, fellow food and drink streamer, friend of the stream, for sure. Someone I've met a couple times in real life. Rusty, I think we've met like 3 or 4 times in real life at least. Someone who was at the very first stream that I ever did. I met Rusty on Twitch before I even started streaming, which is super cool. One of those folks. There's a very few folks who are in part of the little community here whose follow age is longer than the number of days. Follow age is longer than how long I've been streaming. Because I was on Twitch for like a month. I was on Twitch for like 3 months before I started to stream under the same name. Okay. Oh, excuse me. 3 years, 12 months, 2 days, 17 hours, 50 minutes, 9 seconds, 10, 11, 12, 13. How do you have 3 years and 12 months? Isn't that 4 years? I don't get it. That's a weird way to say 4 years and 2 days.
That's wild. Yeah, it feels weird to have been live streaming now for 4 years, but anybody who, like, Twitch has certainly been around for a lot longer than that. I am just I still feel new to it. I started after COVID too, which is like, I don't know. I feel like I missed the bubble of like when a lot of people started using a different calendar system. Yeah, totally. I don't know what calendar system they're using. It's not right. Twitch math. Fellas is on it. You know. Okay, so coffee started. That's just going, and that's just gonna do its thing. Let's light this fire because we're cooking over the fire today. So this is gonna be a fun little situation. This should be pretty easy to light. The wood that I have is all super dry. The guy who I got the wood from is one of those like roadside folks. Like if you've ever gone camping and looked for wood, like on the way into any campground, there's always a bunch of people that have like a stand that's like, you know, this stack of wood for X amount of dollars. That is exactly where this came from. It's just like easy, you know, pull the car over, fill the passenger seat with wood. Literally, quite literally. I should have taken a picture of it. I had plenty of pictures of the passenger seat filled with wood, but I should have taken a picture because yesterday was quite ridiculous. But this particular one was pretty good. And a little fold out shovel for my coal management. Wait, is that there? Yeah, okay. I was like, am I turning this in the right direction or am I just being ridiculous about it? Okay, hold on. I left everyone over here. I don't know what's happening. Rusty Rhymes, thank you for the gift sub to Bowtie Fly. It's quite nice of you and thoughtful and appreciated. All right, so I'm just gonna flatten this out. What I really want to do is make sure that this area underneath of the grate is good, because I think that's metal. Because I think what I am going to end up doing is cooking on, not on this grate, but cooking on the back of this grill here, possibly. I might also do that in the front. We'll see. The thing is, I need to get the fire going first. Any big chunks of wood in here? Yeah, there's a few. Okay, a few pieces. So this is all just wet. None of this is going to light right away. It will eventually burn, but it's not going to light right now. I probably am just going to do like a small little like lean-to sort of fire to start. I have a couple good fire starters, and my the wood that I got is very dry. It was sitting in like a woodshed type of situation, so I'm probably going to not spend a ton of time building this, because I'm not really worried about the wood. I have some of this string from previous batches of Campfire. This is this like really easily burnable whatever. I don't know what type of sisal rope I think it's called. But this burns basically instantly. I have another little egg carton fire starter that I'm going to use that is dryer. Basically, it's a cup of an egg carton with dryer lint packed into it, and then that golf wax that you can buy at any grocery store, just melted and poured on top. which is really super easy. It's the literal best fire starter that you can use. Like, it's better than those logs that they sell. It lights easier. Like, I don't know. Like, they're just, it's, you just got to remember to save your dryer lint. You know what I mean? Like, it's super, super easy. But this will burn. This will catch in like a nice big flame. This is what I'm doing with this. And it's definitely cheaper. It is definitely cheaper. Like, Calvin and I make these. Like, we literally make them every, like, once a year or so. And they are, they last. Like, I use one of them to light the fire, and then that's it. There's no, you don't need to use a whole bunch of them. So we're gonna pop some logs on here, and we just want this to be going for a while before I can cook on it. So I'm anticipating actually cooking in about 2 hours, which is pretty typical for any camping related activities. Light your fire, let it go for a while, then you cook on it. We're gonna lay a big flat piece down on the bottom here. So that's just gonna be like a base. And then make up cotton pads. Yeah, those work really well too. Yeah, anywhere you've got like cotton and wax is just like easy. And they're waterproof too. You can just like, if they get wet, it really doesn't matter. Cheapest candle, that works too. It's funny, like, they sell Golf Wax, I think is the brand, in most grocery stores, and you can just buy that. It's like, it's easy. It's easy, and it makes a lot. Like, if you use a thing of that Golf Wax, it takes, I think it makes at least 20 fire starters, something like that. Yes, Cyborg, I had this analogy earlier that I made, and I said I was going to say it again, and here I am saying it again. But like, it's like preheating the oven. It literally is. Like, if you do it in advance, your things will cook better. But like, you have to do it. You can't not light the fire. Like, you can't, yeah, you can't, you know why? And you know why? I think I know why people think that. Because in the movies or like TV shows, they always show people cooking over top of like, you know, like a little fire. I feel like this happens in like Westerns, right? Where they're showing like cowboys out on the range and they're cooking their like their little pot over top of like a teepee style fire with like, you know, whatever in it. Like, that only works if you're cooking like something in that little cup of water. If you're trying to like grill food or like have consistent high heat for any amount of time, like, yeah, you can't, your fire has to be lit like way ahead. No, totally. I'm very guilty of not forgetting to light the fire, but not prioritizing it. I think I know that it needs to happen, but then I'm like, oh yeah, let me get out my stuff. Let me get out my like food first. Like, let me do prep. Let me do my mise en place first. Cause like when you're home, right? You're home and you're cooking, that is important, right? Putting all your like, getting all your stuff together. That's definitely important. But here, having the fire is, having your source of heat to cook on is more important because, I mean, look at all this wood. My source of heat isn't going away. I can just, you know, there's no such thing as lighting it too early, I would say. I think that's my point. You can't light it too early. You can certainly light it too late. But this should be good. Everything here is, oh yeah, I didn't even put my little bundle in here. Let's do that. I'll go ahead and just put that right there. I'm going to, let's see. I'll add some more big pieces up here. And then we'll add one more chunky piece up here. And I should be able to jump right in. There's a little hole here. Go right in to hit my fire starter. And we'll be good. One more big chunk. There. Now that should light. Unless you're looking for flame broiling. Right, and if you are, and you already have a nicely lit fire, you can always just throw a log on top and let it light up and go with that. All right. It's a one-match fire. Oh, I should move the phone, huh? We're burning! Sorry. Sorry. I didn't mean to melt the phone that has my chat and all the stream management stuff on it. It just happened like that. Sorry. Definitely my bad. That would be very bad. I would be really frustrated with myself if I did that. You know what's great about the phone or the stream though is that y'all can look directly into the smoke. I can't. Whenever I try to do that, my eyeballs hurt. Yeah, Ty, I did almost cook you, and for that I apologize. I am genuinely sorry about almost leaving the phone on the grill grate as the flames got higher. Yeah, this is coming along. There. That's pretty good. Well, lit right up. Now, this is where I want to keep watching it though, because if it ends up being, if this wood ends up being not as dry as I think it is, this will go out pretty quickly. Because I didn't put a ton of tinder in there. But it's going. The bottom of this log is, bottom of this one's catching pretty good. Yeah, we're looking pretty good in here. Okay. I'm feeling all right about this. Feeling all right about this. Alrighty. Let's see. Check on my, whoa, what happened? Why did I beep? Why did I beep? Is it working? Is it secret? Is it safe? It is. Okay, good. Still going. I thought for a second I'd mess something up. I don't know. Okay, well, this looks good. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to go ahead and add like one more log to that. One more like big log. because what I'm trying to do is get coals out of this. You know, I'm gonna add one of these chunks. I've got these like big weird chunks of wood that are odd shapes. So I'm gonna add these. They're also a little bit wet, so these will like sort of start to dry and then also burn down. So these are like, yeah, big chunky logs. So I'm just trying to get this to be a fire that I can cook over. So the goal is all of this burns down. I probably add, so this will take an hour to burn. And then I'll probably add another round of logs to this. And once those are both burned off, we'll have a nice like bed of coals to actually cook over and do sort of whatever I want with. So that's the goal here. We're gonna let that go for a while. Get my stool over here because this is like the fire tender's stool. But this is definitely going. Pretty happy. And there you go. That's probably a little better because it's now you're not looking through the heat. How's this coffee coming along back here? How are we doing? Oh, my burner's like barely on. Okay. That's good. Wait, I missed something. Hold on. Oh yeah, no, okay, I saw it. There it was. There it was. We got it. Velis, your pork butt might be finished right around the same time. Maybe not the same time. We're not going to be. Your pork butt's probably going to be finished after I'm finished stream. Okay. All right. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? That's not the right question to ask. I need to. What are we going to do? I'm gonna let this coffee finish, and then I'm going to sit here and drink it for a few moments and just rest because I just went for a hike. Then we're going to do. I'm gonna plug that battery in. Then we're going to start on the to-do list for prepping dinner. I think my propane in this container is running out. That is why. I have another container. Actually, I messed up. I didn't mess up. I had a container earlier today that was a very full container that I got that wasn't working. So I had to run out and get another one. So now I'm like, is this one not working either? No, it's just, this one's the old one. This one's almost empty. Okay, that's fine. This will be ready in a minute. Anyway, Slivak, welcome in. Happy Thursday, if it's still a Thursday for you. Nice to have you. We are cooking. We're going to be cooking in a little bit here, but I'm waiting for. I'm just waiting for a few moments. Oh, we got some people back here in this campsite. Oh, here goes my coffee. Are they camping here? No, they're not. They don't have a reservation. I know this because there's no slip on the thing. They're just checking it out. Okay, that's fine. All right, coffee's finished. Cool, let's take this off. Yeah, Twinderella, we got some folks. So this is just another campsite here. I intentionally booked. This campsite's pretty far in the back of where of the whole thing. But I think those folks back there are just looking around. I don't think they have a reservation. If they do have, or if they're making a reservation, that's fine. You can't really see them. So it's not gonna, they're gonna be okay. Good, I can sip my coffee right back there. Perfect. But they're probably doing what I like to do, which is to, when you go somewhere, when you go to like a new campground, doing a walkthrough of the like different campsites that are there. Like I just did this a little while. I just did this. I've done it for this campground before. But you take the campground map and you literally just walk around and you're like, what campsites are good? Like I know that for me, I have separate needs from a campsite than someone else might. You know, I want to have a place where I can set up a tarp and a tent for that matter. Now, other folks might use an RV and maybe they want electric. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want or need that. So it's nice to like just take a look around. I think that's what those folks are doing. Now, this campsite back here, the one that's behind me, I don't like that one because the fire pit is huge. It's like this tall, and it means that you can't really cook over it. That's a hard thing to do. Cook over the fire pits that are like 2 feet tall. Wow, Lou, that coffee's really hot. You just took that off of the stove, didn't you? Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Okay, that's okay. We're gonna pretend that didn't happen. Oh my God, so fluff. That is so cute. I kind of love that. I do kind of love that. I was thinking about taking the cats camping. Not actually, like I don't think I was serious about it. But I had the thought, like, what would the logistics of that be? I would have to take them in a way that where I wasn't going to be leaving the campground at all, where I could like have them on a leash and we were going to be here the entire time. But I don't know if that would be a good idea. And you got a harness and leash for yours? That's super cute. Does he like it? Have you like used it? Is he like into it? Cause I feel like ours would be into it, but we have 3. I just got it today. I would love it if you would report back. I want you to report back at some point. Not today. You don't need to do that today, but like in general. But I was thinking like a tie-out. You know how they have tie-out leashes or tie-out chains for dogs? Like, why wouldn't you just do that for a cat? Put them on like a 10-foot leash and just like let them go. I think they would love it. I know that there are people who camp in these campers that are here, campers like RVs, where they will do that. They'll have like a tie-out for, not a tie-out, they'll have cats and they'll just like let them out of the camper. I've seen that. That's a bit weird. I don't know if I would do that. I mean, I wouldn't do that. Because our cats are not accustomed to that. They would not return. They might return, but I don't. Would they ever return? No, they never returned, and their fate would be unknown. They would probably not. They're not acclimated to that. They're very indoor cats. I think that our cats would be intrigued to just sit and look around. But I've definitely seen people let
just like let a cat out of an RV into the campground. I don't have a problem with that either. This loop that I'm in, or this section of the camp, is not a pet friendly loop. They say dog friendly, or they call it a pet loop, but like mainly it's dogs, right? People bring their dogs camping. You can't take your extremely long-haired cat in the bug-infested outdoors. Yeah. We love bathing a cat, Twinderella, right? Gwen's like, no, you can't give the cats a bath. They don't like that. They don't want that. And I was like, but they're dirty, but they smell. Why can't we bathe them? More specifically, why can't I bathe them? They should get acclimated to it from the start. That's my opinion, but we don't need that. And they don't love when you shave them either. They really hate that. I don't think I would bring the cats camping though. I don't think that's a good idea. Because then I'd have to like watch them the whole time. And then if they were in the tent, they'd probably end up like clawing through the tent, and then I would get mad. And it would be my fault because I was the one that brought them, you know? So I don't think we can do it. Haven't tried order yet. I mean, they don't generally like it getting wet. If the internet tells me anything, I know that cats don't like to be bathed, or that they just don't like water. Let me see. I'm just enjoying sitting down. That's what I'm doing. I can just do that. I'm allowed to just sit for a few minutes. That's okay. That's allowable. I'm thinking about the flatbread that I made. It says to cook it in a pan first and then put it on the grill. So I think we're going to have to cook that in the cast iron pan. And then pop it onto the griddle. Everything else should be really easy though. Yeah, as soon as I got back to the campsite, I was like, I was ready to take the sweater off. Now I'm ready to put pants on. Like it's cold. It's cold-ish. I will probably not do that though. I'll probably just sit here for a few minutes. I'm gonna sit here until I finish this coffee. That is my goal. I rarely do that. I rarely will sit for like for an entire cup of coffee. Usually, it's because something else is happening. Which right now, I don't actually need to be doing anything. It's weird. It's really weird to be camping without someone else physically present. I think I've only camped by myself maybe twice. This might be the third time. And when I say someone else, I mean like, specifically, I mean my kid, because he's usually with me, and it's, he's usually with me, and it's weird to not have that like presence, that like, you know, because he's always like, when we camp, he's out on his bike. He's out on his bike. He's in the campsite. He's usually reading. Usually at this time of day, time check, 16:23, 4:23 p.m. Usually we're coming back from something between 16 and 1700 hours, and then I light the fire, and he's usually just sitting here reading, and I'm like getting dinner ready. So it's very strange to just be sitting here. I feel idle, which is a good feeling to have. Therian, you had a pet goat that you took camping? That's amazing. Question. do you bring food when you take a pet goat camping? Like, would you bring food, or do you just like let them roam around and eat what they find? Like, I know how goats eat from watching like Mary's Milk Monsters and like, but I don't have a good handle on like having a goat that one would take with you on a trip. Like, do you have to feed them, or do they sort of fend for themselves? Sounds like shaking a goat for a tick would be an ordeal. It does. It does. Feeling idle myself. It's a good feeling. I don't feel idle. I feel idle so rarely in life that it is, it is an unfamiliar feeling. It's an unfamiliar feeling to be like, I'm just going to sit here. Period. Now, I'm sitting here because it's warm by the fire and I'm enjoying a cup of coffee. He loved to forage. That's great. Yeah, I'm like, you know, if you bring a dog with you, obviously you have to bring food, or like any other animal, but like, you know, when I asked that question, the reason, the thought process behind asking the question was, there's a few, I know that like people will use goats to clear land, and it's just like, yep, goat's going to eat whatever it wants. Like, it's just going to go through and like eat whatever it finds. And I'm like, you know, I'm looking around here, I'm like, there's a lot of green stuff around here. Look at all those ferns. Like, you know, would you have to bring extra like things to balance out their nutrition? Like, it's just, or would they just go in and eat all this stuff they find over there? There's a robin over by the stove. What's up, dude? Hello. Yeah, Velas says, idle is why I go camping or do my fire pit. Yeah, one of the things that I like about camping, the thing that I like the most about it, I think, is that there are moments of just doing very little. Today is something of an exception because we're streaming and I'm like really, you know, I'm looking at my phone regularly. But I am also in general, when I'm camping, I'm not looking at my phone. I'm just existing, and sort of the getting away from like digital interference is a very motivating factor for getting out to go camping for me. In general, I mean, I also just like being outside and sort of like this is a nice experience to have, being able to just like sit by a fire. You know, I live in the city and I don't get to do that, you know. Goats are picky eaters, are they? Floating goat poop to check for worms is an interesting process. I believe that. That sounds involved. Unless you can teach them how to use the toilet, that means you have to collect it and then evaluate it. It's kind of like eggs, except with goat poop. That's how you check if your eggs are still good. Right. Well, the fire is nice and warm. My back is sweaty. That's why I'm cold, because my back is sweaty, because I was hiking. Oh, how far did we walk? I don't have my phone with that pedometer on it. I don't know how far we walked. It's definitely a couple kilometers. More than 4, I would say. Probably more than 5. Let's see if it was. 4.5. I would say we probably walked about 5 kilometers today, maybe a little more than 3 miles. I did bring pants with me though. I might change into them in a little bit. Goats are much cheaper to raise than dogs or cats. Yeah, I mean, I feel like there are the longer I'm sitting here not moving, the closer the birds are getting to me. Do you think I need to be concerned? I don't, but I feel like maybe I do. I don't know. It's possible. But yeah, we're gonna start cooking here in a few minutes. I'm gonna rotate these logs and probably toss another 1 or 2 on there. Before we do that though. Yeah, the birds are encroaching. They're plotting. They're plotting. That is for sure. Well, we're doing really well today. I'm happy with all of the things so far. It's been a relaxing day, I think. Whoa, y'all are getting smoke. Sorry. We started the stream like kind of on time. Almost on time today. Almost on time. But we're doing pretty good. What else do we have to do today? We still have a bit. I want to cook. I'm ready to do that. I'm emotionally ready to do that. I think I'm starting to get a little hungry too. After all of my pastries this morning, I feel like I've digested and had like a good walk. And now I'm like, okay, I am actually hungry. I'm thinking about that sandwich I made earlier, but I'm also like, You know what? Oh shit. You know what I might do with that sandwich? I might open that sandwich back up, put a little bit of chocolate in there and maybe a marshmallow or 2 and put it in the pie iron later. That's what I'm going to do with that sandwich. So I was like, oh, I'll toss it in the cooler and just have it for lunch tomorrow. But I don't want to do that. I want to eat it today. What are we making for dinner, though? That's a great question. Nobody asked, but command menu will tell you what we're making for dinner. You know what's great? I didn't actually have to change the menu command. Ports, welcome in. Heck yeah, out of the pie iron. Yeah, that's definitely. I brought the thing with me, and I've been. I have a couple things to make that I could make for a dessert tonight. I made those baked apples, and I do want to eat one of those. But I'm probably going to make s'mores, because like a s'more doesn't even count, really. We could do s'mores right now, frankly. But I also could do, I also brought the pie iron cooker, the pie iron. I don't think it is itself a description. So the pie iron device, the device. When you say the pie iron device, it actually sounds kind of sinister. I don't know if I'm into that idea. Okay, Nagin, I did not run into any hunters. We did. We hiked. We made a good clip out of it too. I didn't eat my sandwich because I just kept moving. No hunters, and I did not hear any shots, which I was expecting to. I usually do in this park, but maybe it's not hunting season currently. I don't really know. Honestly, I don't know if it's hunting season or not. I usually wear something orange anyway. I'm not wearing orange today, but I had an orange flag or buff on my backpack. So I had orange on. When it's clearly hunting season, you can hear
a lot. Like you can hear gunshots. So I have a big orange vest that I wear when it is hunting season. One of the scarier moments we've had hiking was not in this park, but I forget what park we were in. It was in Pennsylvania, so, but it was hunting season, and there was someone hunting like very close to us, and I was walking with Calvin, and like someone fired a shotgun from like, I don't know, like 100 yards away, and we were like right there, and I was like, oh shit, like we're okay. Good. Like, glad I'm wearing orange. Hopefully you're not pointing that thing at me. What does the orange signify? The orange is not friendly. Yeah, well, it signifies non-animal. Hunting orange is not a color that appears in nature really anywhere. So it's also visually very easy to see. Like it's extremely non-camouflage. That's what it is. It just means if you are hunting and you're like looking through the trees, if you're wearing like what I'm wearing now, I'm wearing like brown and black, like, you know, and my skin is a color, you know, is like skin tone. It's not, doesn't stand out. So the orange just like stands out visually as a cue for hunters to be like, maybe wait a second before shooting at that thing that you see moving over there. Good hunters aren't going to shoot at something until they know what it is and have a good aim at it anyway. Bad hunters are going to see movement and be like, deer, bang. So, it's just a visual indicator. Do a stream and go find all the animals before a hunting season and tie an orange bandana around them. That'll be cute. Oh my God. I love the idea of hunting right up until the part where you shoot and kill the thing. And I'm not a vegetarian. I'm not vegan and I'm not a vegetarian. I eat meat. But I don't want to like, I don't know. I don't need to hunt. I don't need to. And so I don't get any like specific, I don't think I would get any specific like joy out of it. I've never actually been hunting, but I like the concept of like going out in the woods, sitting quietly and observing nature. You know, waiting for a big animal to come by that you can then see, but I don't really want to shoot the animal. I just want to look at the animal. So like, I think being a photographer is a much better option. Yeah, ports, exactly. You can't like orange just is like a definitive way to say I am clearly not a deer. You know, you hear something coming through the woods, and I mean, even something like a child, for example, you know, if you're hunting if you're hunting like turkeys, right? Like a kid this tall, about the size of a turkey, you know, if you're 100, you know, if you're 50 meters away from something, 100 yards away from something, and you don't really know what it is, but you can see it moving, like, you know, I don't think you're supposed to shoot at it, but like people would. Nagin, I agree with you. Like, I don't need to hunt. I live in the city. I can go to the store and get a chicken or like turkey or beef or whatever kind of meat I want. And if I want to buy wild game, I can also buy that. Like, I know where I could buy wild boar cutlets if I want. I don't need to go hunt the boar. You know, I understand and respect people who will be like, I'm gonna go out, it's hunting season, I'm gonna get my one deer, I'm gonna go shoot a deer, I'm gonna take it and butcher it, and then we're gonna eat venison like all winter from that deer.
I don't really see a problem with that. Like, I don't have an issue with that as a, like, even as a hobby, right? But the idea that you're like, I'm going to go out regularly for this specific joy of shooting and killing animals, that I don't quite, I understand it from this sort of primal animalistic perspective, but I also am like, why? Like, why? Like, I don't get it. I don't want to say that I don't like it, but I don't understand the why. I don't want to do it. I don't really, you know, if you're not selling it, like, you know, if you're like, I'm doing it for trophies, like, oh, I'm going to try to get the biggest antlered deer I can. I'm like, all right, cool. Cool. Good for you. Yeah, sport. You know what I mean? Exactly. Yeah, Ports, that's what I would love to do. Just go out and hunt up to the point where instead of killing, you just take a photo. Look, that's fine too. And then I'll go to the store and I'll buy my wild boar meat or whatever. You know? Is it a turkey or Dick Cheney? It doesn't matter. Yeah, exactly. That's why you wear orange, so you don't get shot at in the woods by your hunting buddies. Big Strong Doge, welcome in. A wildlife camera. I love a wildlife camera. Totally, you could do that. Trail cams are awesome. Like I said, I love the idea of what people put into the aspect of hunting, like the going out in the woods, being quiet, sitting and observing, all of those things. Love it. Super valuable. I too enjoy those. I just don't want to bring a gun with me that I'm going to fire at the animal. That's all. I don't know. I also like didn't grow up in that culturally. Like, I don't know what it would be like to have grown up in a world where like you get the first day of hunting season off of school, you know, like that's a thing. That's legitimately a thing. First day of hunting season, like fishing season, whatever, like people close schools for that reason. Jack Crevel, people hunt deer and donate it to food banks. Great. And you know what? Honestly, if that's why you want to hunt deer and you do that, good. Like that. If you get a specific deer, if you get a specific joy from going out and hunting, shooting or whatever, again, from like the primal perspective of like, you know, of hunt, like I think I understand that, right? Like we used to have to do that to not die. Donating it is great. Like donating is probably the best thing you could do with that. So I'm okay with that. Fox Mulder, do you feel like less than a man as a stay-at-home parent? Nope, sure don't. I don't think it affects masculinity in that capacity at all. I think that masculinity is what you make it, and that stay-at-home parent, I think if you are the type of person who thinks that a stay-at-home parent has like less value or less value, or like it makes you less of a man somehow, I challenge you to try it. Just try it. Try dealing with children and the obligation of a household, the relentless obligations of a household. And yeah, no. The answer to your question is no. No, I don't. Fritz, you didn't even actually eat beef at home until you got into middle school. Wow. I don't eat beef at home in general because
don't, because I just don't love it. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. Am I scared to tell people that I stay at home? No, it's literally in my profile. It's the second thing in my profile. What is your point? What is your point? What point are you trying to make? I'd invite you to get there quicker without asking the questions. Okay. Let's finish my coffee. Let's rotate these logs on the fire, because I'm going to add some more. I'm going to add some more. I'm going to add some more. Ugh, damn this fucking stool. I'm going to add some more questions, logs to this fire. I'm also a stay-at-home parent. Well, cool. Well, then you know. Then I am imagining that you understand that. Do I feel odd about saying that to people? No. And I'm not necessarily like, I think at-home parent is less of an identity than it is just a reality in this moment. I don't like identify that way, but I think it's nice to put out there, because I don't think that a lot of, I think that some people have a stigma against that, or think that it's like, oh, you're less than somehow, which is not actually true. All right, so we're doing a little bit of fire management here. I'm making my coal base a little wider. And we're just burning these logs. Ooh, we got some smoke. I got some smoke here because I'm killing the flames off of this. So we're just getting now, we're getting a lot of smoke because I just dropped basically all the flames off of this fire. And I'm trying to get in here. So what I'm doing is I'm just taking these logs and flattening them a little bit. I'm going to put another round of logs on top, but what I'm doing is basically getting these to flatten down so that they turn into coal. And then we're going to put I'm going to put a couple more logs on top here. And then these will get some flames on them, because these are like fresher wood. And then all of this is going to burn down into something that I can actually cook on in a little bit here. So we are, time check, it's about 1,700 hours. We're going to start cooking in about an hour. It's almost 1,700. We're going to start cooking by 6 p.m., I think is the goal. Yeah, Twinderella, the mental load of it. And I mean, I will tell you, like, Gwen and I work together really well to do, whoo, that smoke is hitting over there. So we're gonna move over here. Gwen and I work together really well. You know, there's certainly households where people have, where, you know, like one parent does all of that. That is not true in my household at all. We have a good balance of things, you know. Y'all see me doing a lot of like cooking things, but what y'all don't see is like, you know, Gwen managing like all of our finances, for example. You don't like telling people that you stay at home. Interesting. I mean, that's fine. I think, you know, whatever makes you comfortable. I don't mind at all. All I want to do is stay at home, Porit says. Why would I judge? Totally. Totally. Paul on YouTube, welcome in. Northern Minnesota stopping by. Nice. Nice. Welcome in. Fox Mulder, I don't really want to talk about contraceptive methods on stream. I don't think that's really appropriate. I think perhaps read the room a little bit. I'll say that. Read the room a little bit. You don't see all the judging behind the scenes. Yeah, I also don't buy into, I don't not like buy into all of that, but like I don't what's the word? I don't care. I don't care. I also don't judge. You know what I mean? People who judge stay-at-home parents for not doing enough, right? Yeah. Well, because it's unpaid. It's unpaid labor. Our society is built on the unpaid labor of parents, and specifically women. So for me, I don't like, you know, I don't see an issue with saying like, yeah, I do, you know, I like to cook, or like, you know, I think that men should carry an equal load in the household. I think that both partners should carry an equal load in a household no matter what. Male, you know, any type of partnership is a, if one person's not carrying, you know, a good bit of that weight, you know, there's definitely an issue. Yeah, exactly, Twinderella. And I think that, you know, just acknowledging it is important, you know, like that is certainly a big piece of it. And, you know, if you're like home having to run a household with children, it is a lot of work. And unless you're a nanny, you're not getting paid for it. You know what I mean? You prefer different duties. Yeah, same. We do too. That's definitely a big part of it for that's definitely a big part of it for Gwen and I too. Like, you know, she doesn't really love the kitchen stuff, and I do. So I take more of that on. You know, there are certain things that I don't like doing, or like, and I don't want to say not good at, but I don't have the, I find it hard to have the patience to do that she is very good at. I'm thinking about like financial, you know, budget, household stuff like that. Paul on YouTube asks, are you at a park or your own private property? Park. This is a state park campground. We're in the Mid-Atlantic area, so we have lots and lots of state parks, and they all basically look exactly like this. So that's fun. Someone's pulling into the campsite across from me, so I guess I'm not going to be charging my phone over there. Oh wait, there's a couple campsites over there. Cool. I guess I will use a different one to charge my battery. Which is fine, but I should go. Here's what we're gonna do. I should plug that battery in because I just want to make sure that we don't. I want to make sure that we don't end up killing my battery and then not having a backup. Because the other battery that I have doesn't. The other battery I have does not charge my encoder. Okay, can y'all answer me a question? I'm going to plug in a charger to my encoder, my receiver for my microphone. Can you tell me if you get a buzzing coming through on the audio? Please, can someone just say yes or no to buzzing? I'm going to plug that in 3, 2, 1, plugged. Okay, this is charging. Okay, it is charging. No buzz, no buzz, no buzz. No buzz. Hell yeah. Excellent. So it's actually the type of battery that I plug into here that makes a difference. That's good to know. Awesome. So we're going to plug this encoder in, and that means, not encoder, we're going to plug this microphone in. Receiver. Gosh darn it. Figure out what you're saying before you say it out loud, Lou. We're going to plug this receiver in, and that means that I don't actually need to switch over my microphone set at all today, which is awesome. The question is, did you finish your coffee? I did. Yes, I did. I sat here, I finished my coffee. It was great. It was great. I haven't done that at all. Paul on YouTube says, I'm 65, retired, and still do a lot of tent camping. That's lovely. That's what I would, that's a goal. Certainly a goal. When I was walking around earlier, I saw someone who was just sitting. This was at like 10:30 this morning. They had, in their campsite, they had a car and a tent. There was nothing at all on the picnic table. They were sitting next to a fire that was going and nice and like, well, you know, a well-tended fire. And they were sitting in a chair reading a book. It was 10:30 in the morning. And I was like, this person is living a really good life right now. Ports, I hope things feel better for you. I hope you have a little bit of a reprieve. I hope you have a good night, though. I hope you get rest, meaningful and actual rest. Okay, I'm going to toss this last log on the fire here, and then we're going to switch gears, and here's what we're going to do. I'm going to put on the little BRB thing. We're going to take the camera and move it over there. I'm going to run and plug my other backup battery back in over where I can plug it in. I'm going to also run up to the restroom. And then when I come back, we will start prep for dinner. Okay, so that's what's happening. I think while that happens, yeah, I'm just gonna do, like, I'm gonna run a 3-minute ad on Twitch because the ads aren't on, so there's like pre-roll ads. But if I run a 3-minute ad, then for the next hour, we won't have ads for anybody who comes in. So, because I'm gonna take a quick break, we're gonna do that. So let's put the put this little log on the fire here. And this should, once this burns down, so once all of this is like pretty well burnt in, I think we should have enough to cook on. I don't want to add much more after this. What I do want to do is kind of keep consolidating this. So the interior as I'm looking is looking really good. We got a couple logs on the inside that are burning nicely. And these up here are going well too. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna run a 3-minute ad on Twitch. I'm gonna put the little BRB thing on. Where is the BRB? There it is. Wait. There it goes. Okay. The sign partially covered. Oh, it's my little thing. There we go. There you go. Now you can see it better. Okay. Let's do, I think I can plug this in up there. It looks like I can. I hope I can. I think I can. So the BRB is on, but we have not left. We have not left yet. Let's move this over I'll move this over here so you can just kind of see a little bit more of the site. There we go. Okay, I think we're stable here, physically stable. And, okay, now what did I want to do? I wanted to plug this in. I want to plug this and that. I'm going to take my sunglasses back to the car because I'm not wearing those again. I'm going to take the coffee back to the car. And yeah, okay. So we are going to take a brief break here. Let me move the microphone. I'm actually going to put the microphone. I'm going to clip the microphone right here. There. Okay. Yeah, we're just going to take a quick break. I'm going to plug these in. I'm going to plug this battery in and use the bathroom, and then we'll be back. Itis, welcome in. Hello. Hello. The BRB went away. Oh no. Is it there now? It should be. WTF. Okay. All right, it's good. Hopefully. Angry Rook, welcome in. Hello. Hello. Okay, we will be back here in just a moment. We're going to do 3 minutes of ads on Twitch. So, apologies to those of y'all who are apologies to those of y'all who are not subscribers or Twitch Turbo members. We're going to run 3 minutes worth of ads. If you'd like to not get the ads, you can subscribe, of course, which is lovely. If you are also just like, hey, I'm leaving and I'm out because you're running ads, hit the follow button before you do. That'd be awesome. There's no alerts, there's no sounds. Follows are silent, by the way. So like nothing happens when you follow. There's no, I'm not even going to say hi to you if you follow. Okay, so we're going to take a quick break. I'm going to run 3 minutes worth of ads. I will be, the ads will be over before I get back. So enjoy the sounds of the campsite. Enjoy the birds and the crackling of the fire. And we'll be back in a few moments. Plug the battery in and use the bathroom. Okay. All right, BRB. Just kidding, I locked the car and forgot the key. Okay, now for real though.
Okay, but seriously, I also forgot the cable. It's in this bag. Okay, now we got it. Now we have all the things. Okay. Okay, now for real though, I'm gonna go plug this in and use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
know it's peaceful. Hello again. Welcome back. Yo, I know we do silent follows here, and we're gonna continue to do silent follows, but I wanna tell you that we are 69 followers away from 3,000 followers. That's pretty awesome. And so I want to tell you that follows are silent. If you are like me and you're like a lurker and you like to live in the smoke, which I apparently do, there's nothing that happens when you follow. So if you're hanging out, it would be awesome if you would hit that. That's not a goal. There's no like special thing that happens when we hit 3,000 followers. But it would be pretty cool to do that, and we're going to do that at some point because this isn't the last stream, obviously. So we'll cross that threshold at some point. But I don't know where did I just come across that? Oh, I opened up the thing to see like what the stream health was, and the followers was on there. Anyway, just a little tidbit of information. So I will know if and when we do hit that, which would be pretty cool. But we're not going to say thank you for following to everybody who follows. But anyway, Lil Mac, thank you for your tier 3 resub. I appreciate you. I hope you enjoy this month's cookies. Tier 3 subscribers get cookies every month. I'll send them to you in the mail. It is definitely peaceful. Nagin, I hope that you are able to get out camping. It started raining in Boston. It was raining here last night. I hope it doesn't rain today. I don't think it will, but we'll see. It might. I'm not sure. Anyway, we do have silent follows. So I should have put like a goal bar on the bottom or something to be like, how many follows do we have? Because they're silent, but it is interesting to watch the number tick up. Anyway, okay. Here's what we're doing. Here's where we're at. We're camping. If you are new to the stream, it's nice to have you. My name's Lou. We do mostly food and cooking streams here. We also do some IRL stuff, obviously out in the world. But today we're camping. We did prep for this stream on Tuesday, and now we're going to start making dinner. Making dinner is what I do often on stream. So we're going to get out. I'm going to get out all the stuff for dinner. This stuff means my pots, my pans, my utensils, and all my food. So I'm going to get those things out of the car, and then we're going to prep. We have a little appetizer, some olives in a bit of oil. Then we're going to heat those over the fire. I don't need coals for that. I'm just going to put them in a little pan, and they'll just kind of cook over the fire. We have a sweet and sour salad, which has red onion, grape tomatoes, and parsley with a vinegar, sugar, lemon dressing. We also are going to do flatbreads. They're like unleavened bread that I made on Tuesday. I formed it, but it's like ready to go in the cooler. We're gonna cook that in a pan, and then we'll put that directly on the grill grate. And then we're gonna grill some lamb kebabs. I'm also gonna make like a lemon yogurt herb type dressing to go with that. So that's what we're doing. Jamie, hello. I think I did not say hi to you earlier. Maybe I did, but maybe it was in passing. But I saw you pop into the stream. Thank you for the 500 bits. I appreciate it. I definitely do. And it's good to see you. Happy anniversary. Oh, thank you. we can still do the heart like that. Fancy camping cooking. It is. It's all out of a book that a friend of the stream sent to my P.O. box. I've been using it. I've used it for a couple camping trips, and we're going to use it for this one because it's a good one. I'm going to poke at this fire before we do that, though, because as one does, kind of break. So now that we're making coals, what I want to do is knock some of the coals off of these pieces of wood that I have in here so that they get a little smaller, and then we're going to push some of these smaller pieces of wood into the center. There we go. Now, I will tell you that if for some reason this fire does not yield useful coal, I got a bag of charcoal in the car that we're going to use instead. So I think that we'll be fine here. Whoa, no. You stay in. Thank you. It's like when the cats try to run out the door. I think that we'll be fine. Meanwhile, as I flip that one out of the fire pit, very intentionally, that actually was intentional. I didn't have anywhere else to put that. See, now I was doing this with the gloves earlier, and now I'm just doing it with a stick. Okay, there we go. But we're getting some of these in closer to the middle so that they burn off and drop their coals down. That's the goal. The goal is coal. Unlike Christmas or the holidays or whatever. Okay. There we go. That should work. Better. Alrighty. Alright, let's get stuff from the car. Cinegang. I've never heard of that, Twin Gorilla. What is that? What is that? I don't actually know what that is. I'm curious. Okay, let's get our, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to the car and get the food out of the cooler. So, I'm gonna come over here. I'm off camera, but, okay, what do I need? Well, I need towels. You know, I suppose I could just bring you over to the car, right? And just bring you over to the car and see how the behind the scenes stuff happens here. Behind the scenes, as if this is behind the scenes. This is not behind the scenes. This is the back of the car. We're just getting stuff out. Okay, so we have our boxes. Instead of bringing this over to the table, which is what I have done before, we're just going to take and get things out of the boxes here. So I am doing this over the fire, but I still need my cast iron pan. I'm going to, for the kebabs, I'm going to need tongs to stir those. I'm going to take the little piece off, the little container off there. For the quick breads, I'm also going to use the tongs. So the kebabs, the tongs. For the salad, I'm going to make that in a bowl. So I need a bowl. Let's get out a bowl. Probably going to want to stir that. I'm going to need to cut some things. So we got our cutting board. I'm going to need to cut things. So we get our knife. Salad. Cut it with a knife. We have to measure. I don't know what the volumes of the things are, but I'm assuming that these will be fine. Got some measuring spoons. For the yogurt dressing, I'm also going to need a bowl for that. So we'll get a little bowl. We're going to both I'm going to use a different spoon for that. So we get a spoon for that. Yogurt dressing, kebabs, bread, yep. Olives, a third spoon for the olives. Olives are over here. These are ready to go, basically. But we have a garlic and what else for the olives? Garlic and orange. Okay, garlic and orange for that. Both of those we'll use the cutting board for. I'll get out another kitchen towel because I'll probably dirty both of those. And what else? That's it for now. I think that's it for now. Okay, so for all the things that I wasn't able to, or all of this, there's stuff that's in this box. So all this stuff comes out of that box. And we have a plate. We have plates, obviously, for dinner. Put this back in, and then farther in the car back here, we have boxes that also have things in them. These are food bags. So in here we have our tomatoes, our red onion, our garlic, our little pan for the olives, an orange, another orange, our spice blend for the sauce, our vinegar for the salad. What is this? This is the spice blend for the kebabs. And that is that. That is that. Everything else in here is snack related. All right, so let's put these. We'll put all this back here so I can get to it in the back. There we go. And then this container has our other cooking supplies. So in here we have pepper and salt, sugar, which I need for my sauce, olive oil, which it doesn't say that I'm going to need, but I will probably get that out anyway because certainly it is helpful. Bowls for salad, and that is all from this box, I believe. This box also has other spices in it. It has finishing salt. Why not? Let's get the finishing salt out. It has things for dishes, etc. Okay. That should be it. Okay. We good. All right. Let's get these. Let me get these out. Hold on. There we go. I'm gonna put all this on a sheet pan and just take this all down to the picnic table. And we'll start from there. We're gonna do all of our actual processing of things at the picnic table. Usually I do this all in the back of the car, and I use the top of the cooler for basically a table. But I don't need to do that today because there's less people here and less stuff to deal with. So all of my campsite cooking and management stuff is like right here, ready to go. So let's take this down. Let's do this one at a time. Hold on. Also, let's say, hello, Ellie, nice to see you. Welcome in. Nick, welcome in. Hello. Good to have you. We're at the campsite today. We are doing some campsite stuff today. and I'm gonna give you a proper hello in just a second here because I'm getting my stuff out of the car. So one moment. Welcome in, y'all. Ellie Face, friend of the stream, one of the original Twitch cooking streamers from like forever ago. Complimentary, and I appreciate you bringing friends through. Ellie, if you want to go camping, y'all could probably get here in time for dinner, TBH. knowing what I know, knowing the things that I know, if y'all are hungry, come on down. We're at an undisclosed state park in Pennsylvania, mid-Atlantic, as it were. We're hanging out. We're doing a little campsite cooking. Eurovision semifinals too. Okay. Did I go north or west of Philly? Yes. Yes, I did. Both. If you are in Pennsylvania and you're not in Philadelphia, you are both north and west of Philadelphia. If you send me a DM, I will tell you a little bit more specifics. I love your army of sour soups. That's a fun way to put that. Listen, you don't have to stay. You can be outside and enjoy outside things and then go back inside. I think that's a valid way to exist also. I'm just saying is all. Okay, here's what we're doing. We're starting to cook. So this is basically like campsite cooking. Everything is, with the exception of the vegetables for my salad, everything is prepped. We're like ready to go. Oh, I didn't get the stuff out of the cooler. That's okay. Okay. Well, listen. Listen. There's a bird over there. That bird is close. Close. Friends who just joined us, welcome in. It's nice to have you. Ellieface is a multifaceted streamer who is very good with all of the technical things that I am not necessarily as interested in. They do gaming streams. I know you do some IRL stuff. I know that you also do cooking. It's a very engaging. I enjoy lurking in your stream. Ellie's very conversational and is fun to like listen to. Like the banter is fun. And I would definitely encourage y'all, if you're hanging out here, to please go follow. There is a shout out in chat. Is there a shout out in chat? Yes, there is. I believe there is. I know there is. There has to be. Yes, there is. Okay. Of course. Your last streaming, just chatting. You know what? I love the just chatting category because like if you're not just chatting on Twitch, like what are you doing? Everybody's just chatting. You should be able to stream to 2 categories. I said what I said. Okay. Anyway, friends who joined us, welcome. My name's Lou. This is a no, it's not. I was going to say this is a cooking stream. It's not a cooking stream. Usually this is a cooking stream. We are not cooking. We're going to hit reset. Friends who just joined us, welcome in. My name's Lou. Typically, we are in my house, in my own kitchen, cooking dinner. I'm a recipe developer. I am also a home cook. I'm a dad. I live in Philadelphia. My pronouns are he, they. It's nice to have you. Most of what we do on stream is cooking from my house, from the kitchen at home. Today we are out in the woods. We also happen to be cooking today. So that was a bit of where my confusion happened. Anyway, we are celebrating a couple things. We're celebrating 2,000 hours worth of streaming. We're celebrating 4 years live on Twitch. Not consecutively, that would be too long, but 4 years of an anniversary style. We may be getting today to 3,000 followers. We are 60 some followers away. So follows are silent. If you want to hit the follow button, that'd be awesome. I would appreciate it, because we're getting there. Anyway, mostly what we do is cooking content here. We do a lot of recipe development. We do vegetable forward family meals. I do occasionally get out in the world and do IRL streams. IRL is what we're doing today, and we're camping. So that is fun. That's the vibe. I'm gonna go, what am I gonna do? I need to go to the car to get out the other thing. You know, no, pause. You know what we did at the very beginning of stream today? That was very valuable and worth doing. We wrote down a to-do list for dinner. Let's look at it. So, we are cooking from a cookbook. Friend of the stream got this for me, sent it to the P.O. box. Doing several things from here today. We're doing delicious olives warmed by the fire. We're doing a flatbread, we're doing lamb kebabs, and we are doing a sweet and sour salad. So, here's what my list says. Start the fire. Great, we did that. Get everything out. Okay, then we do the olives. Garlic, orange, cook. Okay, how much orange juice? 1 small orange. Okay, easy. Cut the rind off the orange, add the peel to the olives, 2 tablespoons of the orange's juice. Okay, so I don't actually know if these are all gonna fit in this little pot. Like, they kind of do. I think they will, but they also might not. So I think I'm gonna get my larger small pot. I'm going to get the larger small pot from the car, as well as the things from the cooler. So, yes, what am I doing for Blobfest? I am asking about Blobfest because I don't, I feel like it's a thing that I should know that I don't. And maybe that's just because I'm not remembering, and maybe it's because I actually don't know. What am I doing for Blobfest? I am sitting here being a blob. That's what I'm doing. No, but seriously, I'm gonna go to the car and get that stuff. I'm also gonna get the smaller pot because what I don't want is for the olives to spill out of this little pot, because that would be sad. You know what I could also do? I could also just eat a few of them before cooking them. They're good without that. They're good without that. Do I dare? Hold on. You know what? That's just like right up to the top. I can't. Because what will happen is I'll put these in, and it'll be like right up to the top, and I'll be like, oh, I need to change it. And then like, I'll have to do it anyway. Okay, be right back. I'm gonna go to the car. I'm gonna go to the cooler. Gonna get the things out of the cooler that I need to get. I'm gonna get the smaller pot. I'll be back with you in just a moment. Okay, and then I'm gonna read all about Blobfest because I love a good local. Excuse me. I love a good local festival, and Phoenixville's super close to Philly. Okay, what am I getting over here? Small pot, right. Oh my God, Blue, seriously. My brain is like marinating. Yeah, this is a small pot. It's like too big for what I want to use it for, or for what I'm using it for, but it's not. The other one is too small for what I want to use it for. So I'm in a bit of a conundrum. That's okay. A conundrum is a fancy word for dilemma. Which, you know. All right, so small pot acquired. Let me open my cooler. Haven't opened this cooler since what what did I get out of the cooler today? Did I get anything out of the cooler today? I did not. I have iced tea in here. I forgot. Literally, I forgot I forgot I brought iced tea with me. It's fine. He's just chilling. All right, what am I getting out of here? I'm getting everything. Basically, everything is coming out of here. We have our kebabs. Yeah, all my food. That's what's coming out of the cooler. All the food that I'm cooking on stream. Oh, cucumber. That's the other thing I wanted to do. Okay, cool. I forgot all the things that I got. Yogurt dressing. Oh, we have cloves of garlic. Awesome. I already pulled those out. Lovely. Okay, we are good to go. I'm gonna bring this back over to the table. I also got out my apples that I'm gonna bake. I'm not bringing those over to the fire yet because I don't think I need to. I took them out of the cooler though so that they are not like halfway to frozen. Look at this. This is all the other stuff that I didn't get the first time. Look at our kebabs. These look great. They're not frozen. Actually, this one's frozen. This is what happens. That cooler, I put a bunch of ice in it and stuff like literally froze. Okay, good. Well, at least we're getting this out now. We're trying to attract the bears, obviously. Okay, we're gonna sit those kebabs over there. This is for the salad. So salad stuff, I'm gonna put in the salad bowl. We're gonna consolidate here so that I can not lose my mind. All of that is over there. I don't actually need this garlic. Olives are going, this is for the olives. Yogurt dressing is for this bowl, which also includes this, and orange is for the olives, salt is for finishing, jalapenos, that's what's going in the salad too. And cucumber, I was thinking of putting some of the cucumber in the salad also because it seems like it might be good with that. I got it to put in the yogurt dressing, but then I realized it would probably be too much for that dressing. And these are our flatbreads. These were completely frozen. So I'm gonna get these out so that they can thaw a little bit. And we're gonna sit those next to the kebabs. So my grill pile is over here, and then the like prep pile is here. Okay, good, we did it. We did all the things. Yeah, if I saw a bear, that would be fucking terrifying. I have bear spray, but it's not near me. It's in the car. And that's not helpful. That's not helpful for an actual bear encounter when the spray is probably between the bear would probably be between me and the spray. Not a good thing. Okay, so Blobfest. Phoenixville Blobfest commemorates the classic 1958 movie, The Blob. Okay, and the run-out scene filmed at the Colonial Theater. That's funny. They shut down the street. That's really fun. Wait, you go tubing during the morning. You mean like tubing down the river? As soon as you said tubing, I was like, but it's not winter. What do you mean? How can you be tubing? Because I'm still in like snow mindset. Okay, that's super fun. That sounds great. Have you ever streamed it? That sounds like something that would be like a fun live stream. Okay, I need to pour these into this pot because if I don't pour these into this pot, I'm never going to know. And I really want to cook them in this pot. Like that's what I really want to do. Oh, look at that. They fit. I could probably eat a few of these too. You know what? Hold on. Pause. Knife. I'm going to cut these rosemary sprigs a little bit because they're just spilling out, but this fits. This does fit in the pot. I thought it might. I was a little worried, but you've streamed it twice though. That's super cool. I love a good town festival. Any town festival, I'm like, yes, please. Where did I put that spoon? Okay, I have a spoon. Oh, there were 2 spoons here. Right. Okay, one of these spoons is for the olives. It's this one. All right. So these are going to go on the fire. If I eat like another 2 or 3 of these will fit in here perfectly. Sorry, I'm going to take one for the team. Team me. All right. We have some Aleppo powder, or Aleppo pepper. That was kind of sitting on the bottom here, so we're going to scrape that out too. Oh God, a July IRL stream. I hope there's somewhere that you can like get inside and have some AC, because that is it could be awful. It could be sweaty. It would be sweaty. All right, so I've got 2 dish pans here. One of them is kind of a storage dish pan. The other one's actually for dirty dishes, which includes that. Now I might, if I might pop the olives back in there if I don't eat all of them, but that's fine. It's fine if I need to do that. Okay, cool. So that means that I'm not actually going to use this pot, which is great because I didn't want to use that pot. Beautiful. All right, we have some garlic and orange peel to add to these, which is going to be, I'm just going to cut that up real quick, and then we're going to put this little pot right here on the fire. So garlics, basically you're going to smash some garlic here. I am not saving these garlics for my bag, for my scrap bag. All right, garlic is smashed. This is trash. Let me get my trash bag. Trash bin. I actually have a whole bin for just trash. It's amazing. Let's put that right there. I don't know if you can see that on the camera or not, but it doesn't actually matter. It's a hot day of streaming. Yeah, it is. Wear linens. Right. Linen. You're like walking down the street in like a seersucker suit, and they're like, you're like, you fancy, and you're like, I'm just cool. What are you talking about? This is backwards. There we go. Was I supposed to put garlic in there? I feel like I was. I feel like, yeah, garlic and an orange. Okay, right. Now it says to put the orange peel in with the olives as well. So we're just gonna peel this. Now this is not, I'm not like zesting this. I'm not cutting all the way down through the white though. I'm just cutting like the peel off, the part that has the oils in it. And we're gonna add that. And then we're just gonna toss these in this pot that I've got the olives in right over the fire here. Now, y'all tell me if it starts getting too dark for you to see. For me, it's quite light here, so I can see really well. But if things are very dark for you, I have lights that I'm gonna set up. Because it will get dark. Like we're gonna be streaming while it's dark. So if it's too dark on stream, let me know. Like please just say something. If like you can't see very well, because again, the experience online was different. Is different than the experience in person. I can see quite well, but I'm here with my human eyes that are easily adjustable to the lighting situation. Okay, so we have a little pot. This pot has olives, garlic, Aleppo pepper, what else is in here? Rosemary, and thyme. And these are green Castelvetrano olives. Try saying that one. Good Lord. There's a bunch of olive oil in here. I'm actually going to add a little touch more, just to kind of bring it up. And this I'm going to pop onto the fire here. Now, I'm not going to put it on the fire itself, but I'm going to put this just like it is. All right, I'm going to put this in this little pot. Right. Let's see, right about here. Is this hot? Yes. Yes, it is. Okay. I'm also going to give this fire a poke again. Start knocking some of the coals off. So this is looking good. I've got a good, like, bunch of stuff, coals in the middle here. I'm also just trying to keep everything consolidated to the middle, so that my coals, like when things fall in, they all fall into like one central spot. And when I'm ready to cook on this, we're basically gonna pull this whole thing apart and pull the coals under that grate there. I have a separate grate that I use for cooking that I'm gonna toss on top of this one, and then we're going to I'm gonna cook on it. But right now, I'm just making sure that good basic coals going under here that I can pull from in a little bit. All right, now these are ready. Not ready. They're definitely not ready. But these are just going to heat up. Yeah, that's nice and hot right there. So I'm going to let those go for a few minutes, anywhere from 5 to 30 minutes, and they're going to bubble. And they're going to bubble and cook, and we're going to come back over to the table because step number 1 of my prep steps is finished. Okay, perfect. Oh wait, I didn't put my I was supposed to put orange juice in there. I'm supposed to squeeze the juice from this orange into the pot on the fire. I didn't. Let's just go do that. I'm not going to move the camera over there. Ellie, enjoy your dinner. I hope it is a good one. I hope that you have success in your cooking endeavors this evening. Thank you for bringing friends through. It's always good to see you. All right. Beautiful. Well, that looks like a proper snack. That is as much as I can fit into that pot without it overflowing. So that's fine. We're good. We're gonna come back over here and I'm gonna work on our dinner. So dinner doesn't need a lot of prep at the moment, but I'm gonna prep a few things for this. First, I'm gonna slice this orange and I'm gonna eat the other pieces of the inside of this because I don't have anything else to do with them, and they look good. So why not? Okay. Again, if the lights, if it ends up being very dark here, too dark for you to like see what I'm doing, or it's frustrating, let me know, because I'm going to be like the last one to notice that it's too dark. So, all right. We're just getting rid of this extra orange. Love it. All right, let's get. This was for the olives, so we're gonna put this in a bowl. And I need a paper towel. So I'm gonna wipe my cutting board off. And let's get the next piece of dinner.
going. The next piece of dinner, oh no, where did I put, you know, I made that checklist. Where did I put it? There it is. My God. Oh my gosh. Okay. Olives. We did the garlic, orange peel, juice. We're cooking. Now we need to make the salad. So the salad is a couple different things. And I'm going to get some gloves here because my hands, while I washed them when I went to the bathroom, I've also like done a bunch of stuff since then. So let's put some gloves on for all of this because I feel like it's why you have them. I said earlier, we had someone asked in chat, like, what are the most important cooking things, or what are the specific question that they asked was, what are the most important things that you bring camping with you, like camping gear? And I sort of turned that question and said that for cooking, gloves, very important. Half medium red onion, thinly sliced. Okay, this is a large red onion. It doesn't say how the slicing should be, but we're going to interpret here. It does say thinly sliced, but it doesn't say like in what direction that slicing should be. So usually when something says thinly sliced, they mean like crosswise. So they mean like this. So we're going to do it that way. Now, we're cooking here. It's funny because this is my usual like dinner time cooking on like dinner time on stream on Thursdays time, but we're not home, but like we're doing the same thing that I usually do. So it's kind of odd. It feels weird, but we were hiking earlier. That was fun. I enjoyed that hike. I looked at my pedometer at one point I looked at my pedometer at one point, I think when I walked up to the bathroom, I was like, how far have I walked? It said that I'd walked 11 kilometers today. But that's total. That includes before I started streaming today. So I want to say we probably walked somewhere between 8 to 10 kilometers today. So this says thinly sliced. So I'm going to really lean into the thin aspect of this and try to get these as thin as possible. Because what I don't love is giant pieces of onion. Just in general, I love raw onion, but like huge chunks, like when it's in big chunks, I don't mind it. I don't mind a lot of it at once if it's not a big chunk. Man, that onion, that chocolate onion from Reading Terminal that day, that crushed me. Twinderella said I should figure out dinner for tonight. Yeah, probably. At some point, somebody's going to ask you about it, right? Like, I feel like that's definitely going to happen, right? Uncommon, hello. Hello, Darth Furbaka, welcome in. Fellow food and drink streamer. Swan Princess, hello. Good to see you. Robbie's back, hello. Twinderella, thank you for the shout out. Thank you for the shout out. Darth Furbaka, friend of the stream, fellow food and drink streamer, one of the esteemed co-hosts of Food Fight, which is now 3 years running. 3 years? Maybe 3. Has it been longer than that? Anyway, good to have you. Welcome. We are camping today. We're out at the campsite. We're doing a little campfire cooking currently, and we went for a hike earlier today. Friends who are hanging out here. Darth Furbaka is a friend of the stream. As I mentioned, a fellow food and drink streamer. I know I'm in the IRL category today. At least I hope I'm in the IRL category today. I should be in the IRL category today. You can get your IRL badge by watching this stream for 15 minutes. but Darth is a friend of the stream, and I would love it if you would drop him a follow. Comp Magic, hello. What are we making? We're making a couple different things. Right now, I'm working on cutting up some red onion for a sweet and savory salad. I'm going to pair that with a flatbread that gets cooked in a pan and then on the grill. And then I'm going to, in addition to that, we're going to have that with lamb kebabs. So I made those lamb kebabs on stream on Tuesday. The dessert tonight is going to be baked in the Campfire apples. And right now, whoop, hear that bird? The bird was chirping. Right now, we're doing some prep. So I lit the campfire around 4 p.m. Eastern. So for me, it is almost 1800 hours. That's 6 p.m. So that fire got lit about 2 hours ago. I added one round of logs to it, but it is otherwise just been burning down. And I say that fire, but that you can't see the fire right now. You're not looking at the fire. Can you see the fire? I don't think you can see the fire. It's a wide angle camera, but it's not that wide. Friends who just joined us, though, welcome in. First off, if you just joined us or if you've been lurking, follows are silent. There is no alerts, there's no sounds, there's no there's no recognition when you follow, because I personally don't like that when I join a stream. So just know that if you hit the follow button, nothing happens. There's no, not literally, you just follow and I don't say anything. So if, like me, you're the type of person that enjoys just being a lurker, just know that it's a safe place to do that. Okay. It's nice to have you. Typically, it's a food and drink stream, but we're out in the world today. We are doing food. I don't have a drink with me, but that's okay. And we're camping. We're celebrating 4 years live on Twitch. We're celebrating 2,000 hours of stream time. We're celebrating our almost being at 3,000 followers. And generally, we're celebrating IRL week on Twitch because it's nice to be outside. I hope you all have maybe touched grass today, and if you didn't, that's fine. That's your personal decision. Anyway, yeah, Comp Magic. There's either refresh or you gotta click the thing. Oh, I see it now. Okay. Is that a giant head of garlic on the table? You mean that? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It is, in fact, a giant head of garlic. So, in a large bowl, toss together the onion, vinegar, sugar, and salt. Let it stand for 10 minutes to marinate. So, half medium red onion, a tablespoon of vinegar. This is a new bottle of vinegar. I got this at one of the grocers in Chinatown in Philly, where I live. Recently, it is the specific brand, Chinkiang, that the recipe recommends. There's some sediment on the bottom, so we're going to give this a little shake. Comp Magic, that's so funny. Yeah, it definitely, the badge things are weird. I forget how to change my badges sometimes. I think I turned the IRL one on, but you can change them. I think you can change them per stream too, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. I could be mistaken. It's happened before. Oh, okay, good. This is like, that's how I say good. This is not, I'm like, good, this isn't open. Like, who would have opened it? But the lid came right off and I was like, oh, that's weird. Did I open it? But no, it just, anyway. 1 tablespoon. Like, I feel like this is where I want a weight with my recipes, because I don't know if I've done, oh, it said 1 tablespoon. Oops, that's okay. 2 is fine. 1/8 of a teaspoon of sugar. What even is that number? 1/8 of a teaspoon? Come on. You can change it per stream. Okay, this is sugar, right? Yeah. The sugar and salt look very similar. Okay, so 1 teaspoon
This is not a whole teaspoon. I don't have an 1/8 of a teaspoon measuring thing. I'm just estimating here. And then an 1/8 of a teaspoon of salt. Okay, an 1/8 of a teaspoon of salt is 1 pinch. Right? Like, could it possibly be anything other than that? And then it says, let this marinate for about 10 minutes, which seems reasonable. Now, does this seems like more than half of a medium red onion worth of onion here. I don't know, maybe. Well, here's what I do know. I do know that I have the ratios now for what's supposed to go in here. So if it's not saucy enough or it doesn't have the right flavor, we're just going to add more to it. Right? Right. Correct. Rhetorical. A handful of cherry tomatoes, halved, 1 jalapeno, stemmed, seeded, and sliced, 10 cilantro sprigs, chopped. Optional. I am not using cilantro because cilantro, to me, tastes awful. Yeah, that's the right term. Excuse me. Because I'm not going to clean my cutting board between these things, I'm going to do the jalapeno first and then the tomatoes so that the juice from the tomatoes can get on, sort of, for lack of a better term, can wash the cutting board. I mean, all I'm cutting on here is produce. I'm not cutting any meat, but like, it's still a thing. Is my pot on the stove burning yet? No. Okay, hold on. Stove. What is that thing? Fire. On the fire. Fire! Just kidding. I'm not kidding. There is a fire over there. But let me check. We're going to do some fire tending at the moment because we're getting to the point where I want to have this be good and like perfect sort of to cook on. So come on over here while we do this, and gonna just make some adjustments here. Because I'm looking at it and I'm like, all right, we need to, it sort of fell over. Now, what do we have? We have olives in here. These are bubbling. So like, these look great. We're good. We're good on sort of what this looks like. I don't need to touch those. Okay. But we're going to, okay. But we are going to make some fire adjustments here. I'm going to take the small pieces and put those to the middle because I want those to break down farther and turn those more into like pieces of charcoal rather than whole log segments. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to put those in the center. I'm going to top that one here. Let's roll this over a little bit because that's very barky on that side. And you, friend, can just go right on top like that. And now we have most of our heat here consolidated in the center. Now this is all hard wood. A lot of this has been burning now for 2 hours. This fire pit was packed, like completely. It was like this high and pretty around the edge. So we've got quite a bit of coal built up in the center here that in a little bit we're going to spread all of this out and get this ready to cook on. We're not quite there yet. We're going to finish the salad first, but I'm keeping an eye. Don't touch your eyes with the gloves, Lou. They're hot. Don't you fool. I'm keeping an eye on this right now. I'm going to take one piece of wood here and plop this on top. I don't need any more, but what I do want is these pieces that are on top here. Kitchen view, I see you, hello. Let me say a proper hi in a second, but we're doing some fire management at the moment. What I want is to keep the top closed, essentially, or just like putting a lid on it. When I cook on here, what we're gonna do is we're gonna take all of the big logs and put them on this side of the fire pit, and then we're gonna move the charcoal under this side of the grill so that we have like a hot side, and then we'll put, you know, a couple small pieces under this side, and that will be the warm side. And that will be how we'll cook. We're gonna cook the flatbreads on here, and then we're also gonna cook the kebabs on here. We're gonna do the flatbreads first, and then the kebabs. And here we go. Oh man, y'all are getting smoked out. Kitchen View, welcome in. Fellow food and drink streamer, friend of the stream, Kitchen View. Kitchen View does a professional kitchen stream, which means for your purposes, as you are as you are coming through. Where's my spoon? I'm looking for a spoon. Sorry, I'm having like 2 thoughts at once. I'm actually having like 6 thoughts at once. But Kitchen View does like a professional stream, meaning like streaming from a like commercial style kitchen, whereas I do like home cooking. So it's very fascinating to see like the commercial world and how that differs and kind of is different. It changes. It's obviously very different from what I do, which is which is mess around in my home kitchen and not have to deal with customers. So, welcome in. Friends who joined us from Kitchen View Stream, it's nice to have you. My name's Lou. This is, though, a food and drink stream, generally speaking. Today we're IRL, we're out in the world. We also do IRL streams, obviously. Today, we are IRL, clearly. So, generally we do cooking at home. I do recipe development. We do meal prep. We prepped for all the stuff for this stream on Tuesday. So that was fun. That was fun. Mur, welcome in. Hey Mur, I was just introducing myself. So you are right on time, sort of, in a weird way. Not that there was any sort of expectation of, there's no attendance policy here. Oh fuck, those are so good. Friends who joined us, welcome in. First things first, follows are silent. There is a small but not unreachable chance that we hit 3,000 followers on stream today. Small chance, not likely, but every follow helps, and follows are silent. If you want attention, you can ask for it in chat, you can say hi. Otherwise, no one's going to say anything. There's no alerts, there's no sounds or anything like that. Murbakes is also a fellow food and drink streamer like myself. I'm assuming you were doing food today. But Murs also does co-working streams, and has a lovely little cookie club as well, which you might have heard of. We enjoy a good cookie club here. So please definitely go follow. My name's Lou. I am a home cook. I'm a recipe developer. I live in Philadelphia, but that's not where I am right now. And my pronouns are he, they. I'm happy that you're here. Typically on stream we do vegetable forward family meals. I do recipe development on stream. I also do trip prep and baking. We do cookies, and we do IRL streams out in the world. Today we're camping. We did prep for this stream on Tuesday, and now we are actually doing the stream, and here we are. I'm taking, not a break, but we are cooking. Right now this is basically like an appetizer that I can snack on whenever I come back over to check on the fire. So these are, what's in here are olives. So the edible part of this are green olives, pitted green olives. Now I know it's not hot enough yet. I'm trying not to let this like boil. I don't want these to be deep fried olives. That's not the goal here. So we're kind of keeping these to the side. We're letting the heat from the fire, the indirect heat from the fire, sort of get to these. But let's come on back over to my table here. So we're, I say that, but I need to go get the camera, so hold on. I also feel like maybe it's starting to get a little dark over at this table. If it is too dark for anybody to like see very well, like what's happening, please feel free to call that out and be like, hey Lou, I can't see anything. Can you turn some lights on? And I'll remind you that we're outside. And that lights are difficult. But I also am saying that in jest because I brought lights with me and I can most certainly turn them on at some point, and I will. I'm trying to get the proper angle for this. My camera's on a tripod, so bear with me for just a moment here as we make sure that this is is doing the things that I want it to do. There we go. Okay, we did it. Yay! All right, so we're back over here. We're getting our dinner together. Let me grab this aluminum foil. Sorry. Let me grab this aluminum foil because I have half of an onion here that I need to put away. Lighting looks fine. Thank you. I'm going to catch up on chat in just a second here because I was tending the fire and then saying hello. And when chat is on my phone, it's harder to see than when I'm just looking at my computer. It's not harder to see. It's just that it's like not as obvious and present to me in those moments. I'm also just sort of like cleaning up the table a little bit because y'all know I can't stand clutter. I do hate it. I hate it a lot. So I'm just kind of like pushing everything on the table to the side that I'm not currently using. All right. What is this? Oh, it's the cap for the vinegar. Perfect. All right. Let's move those over there. Love it. Okay. Let me scroll back up and say hi. Cool. Okay, we had Kitchen View rated through. Please go follow Kitchen View. Merbakes came through. Please go follow Merbakes. 2 friends of the stream, 2 fellow food and drink streamers. Love to see it. Welcome in. It's nice to have you. It genuinely is. Squid Owl, welcome. 66 to go. Hey, 66 new followers to go. Squid Owl asks, what is being cooked right now? When you asked that question, what was being cooked was a pot with olives, green olives, towel. What else was in there? Green olives, thyme, rosemary, garlic, orange peel, orange juice, salt, pepper, Aleppo pepper, and yeah, and that's it. That's what was in there. So that was a delicious little melange of things. I can't think of any dishes that I've had cooked olives aside from pizza. Uncommon. This was a new one to me. I love an olive in general, but the cooked olives, I was like, okay. It caught my eye because it was a little bit different than what I usually, what I would usually think of when I think of like olives, for sure. So we're cutting up a jalapeno. So we have a sweet and sour salad. That's part of our dinner tonight. So we're basically doing a kebab party. We have lamb kebabs that I'm cooking. I made the kebabs already, or rather I formed the kebabs. I didn't cook the kebabs yet. I formed the kebabs. Those are done. Those are behind me. Can I see my breath? Yeah, a little bit. That's weird. They're behind me on the bench. We're prepping the cold stuff first, though. So we have our salad, and then I'm going to make a little sauce to dip those kebabs in, and then we're going to grill. So we have 2 things that we're grilling. We're grilling flatbreads, chapati flatbreads, and then we're grilling the actual kebab. So we're doing the bread first because I'm not sure how It all should be very quick, but I feel like the bread, I'd rather have the bread sort of holding warm than the kebabs. Because as the kebabs, well, I guess they would probably rest, resting meat. I don't know. Do you have to rest lamb? And that's not a hypothetical. That's a legit question. I don't know. Like with beef, I know that you're supposed to rest that, but I mean, I think doesn't all meat benefit from resting like a little bit? Isn't that a thing? Okay, so the jalapeno, we're seeding it and slicing it. So how do we actually want this to be sliced? What does it look like in the picture? In the picture, I can't even see it. So let's slice this. We're gonna dice this into like little pieces, because that's how I kind of like it. I don't want like big chunks of jalapeno, except for this one. How we doing? A little spicy. Okay, not bad. Excuse me. Okay, but now I want to drink. Okay. Yeah, not bad. But yeah, I'm glad I put this on the cutting board before the tomatoes, because the tomatoes will sort of like rinse this out a little bit. Rinse this off a little bit. What else am I cutting on this cutting board? I am cutting tomatoes, and then we'll also be doing tomatoes, parsley, and tomatoes, parsley, lemon, cucumber. I know you're supposed to cut the jalapeno like last or clean the cutting board between. Let's stand for 10 minutes. Add the tomatoes, jalapeno, and cilantro. Okay. Okay. So I'm just going to add those things in now though, because they are this has definitely been marinating for about 10 minutes, so I can kind of start. And the onion in here is softened up quite a bit. This looks really good. Okay, beautiful. I'm gonna add the tomatoes. That was a big jalapeno, so I'm gonna add the tomatoes, and then we'll see if I want to add the other half of that jalapeno. It says to handful of cherry tomatoes, so I don't know, handful of cherry tomatoes. That's there we go. They're all over the place. They've escaped. Halved. I don't know which half. Oh, okay, that way. Got it. Okay, that's fine. So we're going to put these in here now. We are camping. This is a good little camping meal that we've got going on here, because it's the type of thing that is, you have a little cold salad, we're going to put it together over the fire, and not too complicated. This is all out of a cookbook that a friend of the stream got for me. Came to the P.O. box. Okay. We're going to need to add a little salt, a little more salt to this, because tomatoes need salt to be their best selves. It's true. And we are going to do that in a moment here. I'm going to put the, let me see. Do I want to add cucumber to this? I feel like I do. It doesn't say to, but I feel like it would go really well. And so I'm going to, because I brought a cucumber, so I might as well add it. I'm going to add a few more tomatoes in here, because that was quite a bit of onion that I just popped in here. Okay. Now we're going to season. We're going to add another little sprinkle of each of my seasonings. That would be sugar, vinegar, and salt. And then let's do a little cucumber in here. We're gonna do like half of this cucumber. It's a pretty good looking cucumber. I'm not peeling it because why would you? Why would you really? I'm going to cut this. I'm going to take a little bit of the seed pulp off of here. Just a little bit, not a ton. Uncommon, congrats on your IRL badge. We love to see it. It's IRL week on Twitch. Been enjoying some other IRL streams. Do y'all watch other IRL streamers? Can y'all tell me some of your favorite IRL streamers in chat? Who do you enjoy watching? Who does IRL content? I know that there's a few folks that I watch who do like several types of content, IRL, in addition to other things. So I am aware that IRL is sort of like I don't want to say it's an add-on that people do. There's a few folks that only do IRL streams, and those are great. I like those people. I like all the IRL streamers in general, though. Let's see. Who do we have out here? Who do we know? Mary Milkers. Mary's Milk Monsters was raided through earlier today. Hitch is currently cycling to TwitchCon in Rotterdam. I think I saw that. Sarah Bridgewater. Sarah's so nice. Sarah has such a calm vibe on her stream. Also does cycling content. I believe been doing quite a bit of cycling content. Potential Bliss, Twinderella. Yeah. Danny's a good person. Did I tell you I met him at TwitchCon? I did it. I met Danny at TwitchCon. He was really nice. Adorkable says, eat it, tats. Thank you, Adorkable. I appreciate you. Fellows, thank you. Floppy Jimmy. I'm not familiar with Floppy Jimmy. Yay, a new one. New to me. New to me. Oh, they're together at the moment. Okay, cool, Kathy. I like when they do those. I like when they do stuff together. I think one of the neat things about IRL is like doing collabs. I really like Pretty Good Gaming. If you all are familiar with them. Oh, Maka Waka, yes, Uncommon. I love Maka's hikes. Debbie CSM was around here earlier today. Debbie does very early morning content, which is very fascinating to me because it's like not a time of day that I'm usually on Twitch. But it is pretty neat. I like that you can find stuff from all over, like all the time. Who did you say? Peep Him, Dan says. I'm not familiar with them. Love it. That's cool. I'm seeing people. It's like now is the time that people are arriving in campsites, and I'm keeping an eye on the campsite where I have my backup battery plugged in because when someone pulls into there, I'm going to run over and be like, hey, sorry, I don't have electric at my site. I didn't pay for that. Sorry to jack your electric. Thank you for the courtesy. All right, so last thing going into this salad is a bit of parsley. Uncommon said I had some people that did IRL travel. Yeah, it is nice. I really IRL's wild because that sort of it's funny because it seems so much more simple, right? Like there's when you do like desktop, like, you know, you're on a computer, it's in this very controlled environment. And like IRL seems like it would be maybe simple if you like, oh, I'll just do it from a phone, right? Like we talked about Chaotic Gabs earlier today. We were talking about fishing streamers, and I mentioned her as a fishing streamer. Softy, hi. Did I say hi to you? I think I did. I feel like I did. If I didn't, hello. If I did, hello again. But like Chaotic Gabs was doing a webinar yesterday that I watched, and was like, oh, I just stream from my phone. I just do it from my phone. And I was like, fascinating. Like it was fascinating because there's very different like technical setups that people use. It's funny. I actually find I find the technical setup of IRL streaming a little bit easier in the sense that there's like less bells and whistles, but there's also the like, you know, I might just not have cell phone reception where I'm going, and so I can't stream. Like that's a weird thing. I don't know. Uncommon says I've been using a lot of cilantro recently. What do you like about it? Strikes of Blue. Do you ever watch Relic? Yes, I do. I feel like that. They're larger. They're like a larger partnered stream. Am I correct? I do, but not super often. I don't tend to watch a ton of like large streamers, like big streamers. Although IRL streamers generally aren't big streamers. Okay, this is the salad that I made. Look at that. That looks really lovely, huh? He isn't big. Who am I thinking of, though? I'm probably thinking of the wrong person. That name is super. The name is super familiar. I will say that. I am not bringing to mind the type, like where they like the type of IRL content they do. But you know, some people are like, I hike, or I do paleontology, or like I fish. What is their vibe? All right, I'm going to add another bit of vinegar to this, another like pinch of sugar and pinch of salt, and then we are going to I'm going to give this a try. That's Urbex, okay, and regular IRL. Urban exploring, I love that. I do a little, I think it's funny because Urbex, when I hear it, to me, means like exploring like dilapidated buildings and like places you shouldn't be, but really it just means urban exploring. And add just a little pinch of like regular pepper to this. Okay, let's mix this all in and see how we did. Oh, you know what I need? I need a fork. I don't have a fork. Let me go grab one of those from the car real quick. I'm going to grab a fork from the car, and then I'm going to put these things back. I'm just going to pop all these things right back in the cooler real quick. Squidell asks, how long is the camping trip? I'm going to be here. I was here last night. I'm going to be here again tonight. Camping trip is 2 nights. 2 nights. Longest camping trip I've ever been on, I think, was 5. I want to say 5 nights. Well, that's not true. That's the longest camping trip I've done, like tent camping myself. In the how would I say this? In the modern era of my camping, which is to say, the last 5 or so years, the longest trip I've done is 5 nights. Why am I at the car? Oh, right, a fork. Right, there it is. Okay, oh, fork. Beautiful. I feel like I'm just a few minutes away from needing another extra layer, or maybe some pants. I mean, you know, maybe some pants. But this looks really good. Let's give this a try. So I'm gonna get like a best bite here, which is a best bite as I explain this to. Oh, you know what? I didn't add any salt or anything to this after I put the tomatoes and cucumbers in. So this is probably going to need more seasoning. But this looks good right now. We got jalapeno, parsley, red onion, tomato, and celery. No, celery. Cucumber. Jeez. Oh my God. That is so good. Definitely needs more salt, but that vinegar is excellent. Yeah, that needs more salt. I'm gonna add another pinch, 2 pinches of salt, 1 more little pinch of sugar, another healthy pinch of black pepper, healthy pinch of black pepper. Let's stir that in. So fluff the dad pants. Yeah, I brought pants with me, and I mean, I'm wearing shorts, but like, once it gets dark, the temperature drops here. Sunset tonight is 8:20 p.m. So we're not close, we're not quite there yet, but we're close enough that like, the sun is low enough on the horizon that it's behind the trees. All right, this looks really good. We have a nice mix of things. Yeah. Excellent. Okay. We'll let that sit even further. So I'm obviously not going to eat all of this myself tonight, but in the book that I have, it says this will keep 5 days. It says this will keep 5 days unrefrigerated. I don't know about that. I mean, I know about that. I know it says that, but like, do we really believe that? I don't think I believe that. I think that I'm going to put this in the cooler. Not now, but when it's time. Where is my spoon? I'm gonna stir these olives on the fire, and take a look over here. So we're working this campfire here. We have our olives on the back. And the fire is just about ready to cook on. So these have been bubbling for, I don't know. I don't even know when I put these on the fire. It doesn't really matter, honestly. But these are nice and warm now. I just dumped a little oil out and I can hear it sizzling in the bottom. But this is, these are over the fire olives in a bunch of olive oil. And when I'm finished with these, we're gonna put these back in a to-go container, because this oil is, I'm gonna use this for like other stuff, because this is like really delicious oil at the moment. So let's see. Damn, those are good. These are good. I like that, like basically every time I come over to the fire, I've just got like a little snack to do. I'm spooning some of these pieces of rosemary. I made a mistake and put dried rosemary in here, and I really shouldn't have, because dried rosemary is awful. There's a reason I don't cook with it, and I don't know what compelled me to put dried rosemary in here, other than the fact that the recipe called for rosemary. I mean, surely that had something to do with it, but I don't love it, and I would definitely, I put fresh thyme in here, and I should have just stuck with that, but that's okay. Mainly because I'm annoyed that I have to pick the dried rosemary out of my mouth when it is all said and done. But these olives are, whoa, we almost lost one in the fire. That'd be bad. Damn, I can feel the heat. The heat is ripping off of this fire. It's so, there's such a big base of coals underneath it here. All right. These look great. Let's take a picture of those before I eat all of them. Ground rosemary, SoFluff says. You know, I should have done that. Yeah, Velos, I'm not testing the 5-day theory. I'm not putting anything in, yeah, I'm not doing that. I would not put a salad with tomatoes in it in an unrefrigerated state for that amount of time. I couldn't. All right. These look delicious, and they're bubbling. Like, this is very bubbly. So they're cooking. The olives are quite a bit softer now. Obviously, they're cooking. That's how things work. They soften up when you cook them. Okay. Come on back over here, and we're going to make the sauce for dipping. That's the next step here, and then we'll be ready to do grilled things. So I don't have any specific recipe for this sauce. We're just doing hold on. There we go. Okay, that's fine. We're just going to do sort of like whatever I feel like in a bowl, this bowl, specifically in this bowl. I'm going to cut a lemon. So we're basically going to do like yogurt, a little bit of lemon, olive oil, and the seasonings that I mixed up. Now, I admit, I do not remember what is in those seasoning, in this seasonings jar. It is like cumin, turmeric, and something else. Cumin, turmeric, and like, I don't know. I don't know. I do not recall. So, yeah, Twinderella, I feel like I just, every once in a while, I forget that I don't like dried rosemary, and I will use it, and then I'll be like, oh, right, this is the worst. Let me wipe this bowl out first. Okay. Oh man, Jamie, I hope your hand is okay. That's awful. That's the worst, and you're just. I always feel so annoyed at myself when I do stuff like that. 'Cause I'm like, why did you do that? What is wrong with you? Can't do rosemary. It tastes like pine sol. Yeah, Twinderella, enjoy your lurk. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. We are doing good. So all of this sauce, this is just going to be basically for dipping the lamb in. So we've got a little bit of yogurt, and I'm going to toss some lemon juice in here. If any seeds pop out, we're going to grab those before we stir. Okay. Now this is just juice of 2 yogurt cups, the juice of 1 lemon, and then we're going to turn this yellow by adding turmeric as part of our seasoning to it. Certainly this is going to end up being quite a bit yellow. Now, I was thinking of adding the cucumber to this, but I am not. So I'm going to add just a little bit of olive oil here too, just to help thin it out. And a little bit of seasoning. I'm not going to add all this seasoning right away. I'm going to add like a bit of it. because the lamb itself is going to be seasoned. So we don't need to add too much of this. Probably add a little salt to this, and then this will be good. Now, I do imagine eating most of this. A little bit of salt. Where's the salt? There it is. Salt. Confirmed. Salt. All right. More of the seasoning. That is really good, though. Definitely more of that seasoning. And the salt will also dissolve a little bit more in a moment. I just got like a grain of salt in my mouth. It was weird. It will dissolve because this is a liquid, and we'll get to that. We'll get to that. Okay, so the sauce is finished. Let's prep. Let's prep the grill. We're gonna get ready to grill now. So we have our salad, we have our sauce. I'm gonna take a plate, and we are outside, so I'm gonna take a plate and sit that on top of the salad, and another one and sit that on top of the sauce. Those are ready. This bowl I'm going to use for my salad. This is the bowl I'm going to use to eat, or plate. This is a plate. I'm going to use that to eat with. So here's my eating stuff. Am I cutting anything else today? No. Okay, so let's get a paper towel, and we're going to just give this knife a little wipe. We're going to put the, oh, excuse me, did you hear that? Give the cutting board a little wipe. Okay. Cutting board, I don't think I'm going to need it again, but I might just leave it out. Okay, knife, put the knife back in the sheath and put that off to the side here. We have some finishing salt. Don't forget that. Vinegar, olive oil are all over here. I'm just consolidating and making sure my table is looking tidy. Try to keep a tidy table when I'm camping. That's important because there's so much stuff on it. Okay. What was this knife from? Oh, right, just from because I got out a knife so I could eat with it. All right, let's read the directions for these quick breads, though. Cook the breads in a large dry skillet over medium heat. Cook the chapatis one or two at a time. Cook first for 30 seconds, then flip and cook for another 30 seconds, and then flip them onto the grill. Easy. These should cook really quickly. Great. Kebabs. Grill. Prepare a bed of coals with direct and indirect grilling areas, which is what I talked about already. Place the grill 3 to 5 inches above the coals. 3 to 5 inches, that's like not that much. So we're gonna drop that grill grate down a lot. Place the kebabs in the grill and cook, turning frequently, but allowing them to char, spit, and flare up. Dust them with the reserved spice mix as they cook, which is here. And if you've got quick hands, make all the kebabs at once. For a more relaxed experience, do them in a few batches. Jockey them between direct and indirect heat Your goal is sizzling, dark grilled, specked, spice-flecked meat that's cooked to medium in the middle, 4 to 6 minutes. Great. Serve the kebabs with the sweet and sour salad and bread. Fantastic. That's easy to do. We can definitely do that. All right, so we're ready. We've got our fire's about ready, or the fire's ready. I need to prepare the coal bed. 9, welcome in. Hello, 9 of 12, friend of the stream, fellow food and drink streamer. We are working through our dinner. We have a couple things that are going. Friends who are hanging out, there's a shout out for 9 of 12 in chat. It would be lovely if you'd go follow them. As I mentioned, fellow food and drink streamer. We like to support the food and drink community, in addition to the IRL community, which we are supporting today. Those two are not in competition, but friends who joined us, it's nice to have you. Usually this is a cooking stream. Today it is an IRL stream where we are cooking. There is a difference. My name's Lou. We're going to start doing our campfire right now. We're not going to start the fire. I lit this fire at right a little after 4 p.m. Eastern. Right now it is 18:47 Eastern, which is 6:47 p.m. So about 3 hours this fire has been going. So we're going to do the actual thing that we came here to do with that fire now. So we started the fire so that we could grill on it. I'm not using any charcoal at the moment. If things start to go poorly here, we may end up using some charcoal. But I don't think we will need that. Okay, before I get started on that, let me check the battery on the microphone that I'm using. Battery on the mic that I'm using looks good, so we are good to go. Wow, this microphone is super. My mics in the kitchen are not great for this. Not great for this purpose. My kitchen mic would have died like a while ago. A while ago. Okay, but we're gonna do a little bit on this fire here. So come on over, and here's what we're doing. Therian asked, what was that you had on the fire earlier? Earlier and currently, I was cooking olives. So the olives are in this bowl that you can see here. They are coming along. Ooh, Ellie got on pants. You know, I am. Before we take the next step in this stream, I think I would also like to put pants on, as it is starting to get cold, and despite being near the fire, I am recognizing that after I'm finished this, I'm going to want to eat, and it's colder over there at the table, and I was right about in the place where I wanted pants a few moments ago. So, God damn, these olives are good. I could eat all these. These are green olives. They are Castelvetrano olives. Nice, Ellie. You're like going in with that dinner there. I love it. We made a salad, and we made a sauce. I fussed with the fire a little bit. And that's that. That's what we've done. Okay, here's what we're gonna do now, though. I'm gonna take a real quick break. I'm gonna go in this tent. I'm gonna go in the tent behind me. I'm gonna get some pants on. And when I come back out, we're going to prep this fire and we're going to grill, okay? So, enjoy the nature sounds for just a moment. And we'll be right back. How about this? I'm going to put the microphone as close as I feel comfortable to the fire, and we will hopefully it doesn't shift. Those are flames though, so I think we'll be good. All right, be right back.
going to my room for this moment. It's even colder in here.
Okay, we did it. That was easier and quicker than I thought. CSA, nice. We love a good CSA. I know you were talking about that before. You know, are you still getting beats in your CSA? Yeah, the plane. I said, enjoy the sounds of the campfire, and as soon as I said that, obviously a plane went by. You know, that's how it goes. Yeah, got the pants on. These are my camping pants, obviously. They look like my normal pants. It's just I'm wearing them when I'm camping. We got shard, which is beets, but greens. Ain't that the truth? Good Lord. Yeah, shard is like... I'm not going to lie. I don't love shard.
I prefer not using it, if I can help it. Okay. We are... I'm going to back the camera up just a little bit. There we go. Because I don't know how this is going to go in terms of the actual, like, flames. I mean, I know how it's going to go. There shouldn't be any flames popping off of here, but there will be. Okay, here's what we're going to do, though. We're going to turn this pit of fire into a cooking fire. I'm also going to get my grill grate. So I need two things. Before I even do that, I'm going to get my grill grate and my cast iron pan and bring those over so that we are ready to roll. So we got cast iron pan, and this grate is a flat grill grate that is meant for state park style cooking, because like the grill that I'm using, like this grate that's on here, is awful, and the one that I'm placing on top of it is much nicer. When I say nicer, I mean it's clean and grease. Marianne, welcome in. Hello. Jamie, thank you. Nice to see you. Jamie, if you, I feel like I need to like have a way to do that. I need to have a way to track that because I want to do that, but I have, sometimes I don't always not recall. Sometimes I'm in the middle of things. Anyway, so what we're doing right now is I'm moving this pan. That's what I'm doing. We are knocking the coals off of these. So this is a deep, deep bed of coals. Like, look at all this ridiculousness here. We have an enormous bed of coals going on. Zach, welcome in. Hello. Hello, we finished our hike. We finished our hike. It's been great. Oh my God. Jamie says, did I get a big raid? No, we've been on the front page today. We're on the front page today. I don't know if we're still on the front page. Anybody could tell me that if you wanted to. It should be in the carousel. Becca, welcome in. Destroying Angel, hello. Nice to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in, y'all. Camping trip, totally. Yeah, and I don't actually know if that's still up or not. It's for IRL week, so y'all are getting little badges, right, for watching IRL streams this week. We are doing an IRL, and it's a special camping trip. We haven't done one of these since May of last year, so this is an especially fun stream. Becca, I love seeing other people camping. Yup. that is also part of the fun. Friends who were hanging out here. Zach is a friend of the stream. Zach, are you a camper? I don't know. You never know with people. Some folks are like, I'm a big camper, and some folks are not. I know you like camp, period. But are you a camper? Anyway, Zach is a friend of the stream, does just chatting, watches all sorts of like ridiculous videos, does karaoke on stream, has a lovely community who has been so generous and fun to hang out with, and I always love seeing y'all come through. My name's Lou. This is typically a food and drink stream. Usually we're making dinners on the stream. We are making dinner right now, but we're out in the world doing an IRL. We're camping. Earlier today, we were hiking. We were doing our hike first. Now we are cooking. We've been tending to this fire and sort of managing it for about almost 4, 5, 6, 7, almost 3 hours now. What we're doing now is we have a very big bed of coals here that we've established over the course of like hours. So earlier we had this conversation about how when you're cooking over the fire, it's like preheating your oven. Like you need to do that before you cook on it. So with a fire, you need to build a fire before you even start prepping your food. So the first thing we did when we got back from our hike today was build this fire, and we've been working on it, kind of managing it and tending to it and fretting over it now, but it is very much ready to cook on. So this is a beautiful little cooking fire that I am super happy with how this has turned out. Jamie, thank you. Oh, that's cool. Bella Ann, where are you going? Not where are you going camping? Is camping a regular thing for you? I think is the question that I actually want to ask. Where are you going camping is not a question I want to ask anybody, especially on the public internet, because that is potentially a privacy issue. Okay, so I've also got a grate back here for things that are hot or like need to be cool, need to cool down just a little bit. So we're getting ready here. I'm at the point where everything is ready to go. How's this pan? Is this hot yet? Oh, damn. Yeah, okay, good. Good. I'm gonna move my olives to the back here. And I'm gonna clean, I'm just gonna give this grate a wipe. I cleaned this off after the last time I used it, but you know, just kind of give it a little wipe down here. And we're going to drop this grill grate that is the main grate way down. So we're going to grill over some high heat right now. Now this, yeah, that's hot. I can't keep my hand over it for too much longer than that. Copy Zombie, thank you for your sub. I appreciate you. It's good to see you. Welcome. Welcome. We're gonna let this, we're gonna let all of this preheat now for a few minutes. What we're cooking is these flatbreads. These are basically flatbread, unleavened bread. Once this cast iron pan gets to be like a nice high heat, we're gonna get started. So the only other thing that I want to grab is over at the picnic table, and that is a place to put these when I'm finished. So I need a place to put both the kebabs and the flatbreads. I have these these aluminum pans. I'm gonna line with aluminum foil, and we're gonna take and put those over by the fire on that grate that I have in the back there. And we will put our finished breads and then our finished kebabs in these. And then ultimately, I'm going to toss them sort of back on the fire in these pans to stay warm. But I need my grill right now. I need that grill in order to cook on, so I can't have them on that just yet. Okay, but things are looking good. We are moving toward cooking here. So let's get these. Gonna need a towel. This is here's my tongs. All right, so we're doing a couple things. We got our spice blend for the lamb. Now this grill in the back is not hot. I have to remember that the handle, this is hot. Everything here is relatively hot. Yeah, that's pretty good. And we need a dry pan for this bread. The only thing I'm cooking in this pan today is this bread. So I'm not sort of worried about it like sticking or getting too much. I'm not worried about maintaining the integrity of that pan and the oil and all that for something else, because the only thing I'm cooking in it is these little quick breads. So these, according to my recipe, take 30 seconds per side, and then you flop them directly onto the griddle to cook. I don't know how true that is. I also don't know how hot the pans are supposed to be for these, but these are thawed. Yeah, they're completely thawed. So let's try one. I'm just going to pop that in the pan and see what happens. I don't know if this is quite, let's see. It should be hot. It's definitely, the coals are definitely hot enough. I don't know if the pan is hot enough. I might want to do these directly on the griddle, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Copy Zombie, welcome. Hello. Thank you for your subscription, by the way. Bella Ann says, I'm going camping in Canada. Well, that's a big enough place that you're not doxing yourself by saying that, that's for sure. Stoney, thank you for coming through. I appreciate you
for being here. It's been a fun stream. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm certainly enjoying myself. Yeah, Bella, and you know, tent camping, I like tent camping, but like, of course, it's not a requirement to enjoy the outdoors to go tent camping. I like tent camping because it's cheaper than owning an RV, and I don't have a place to put an RV, so I couldn't do that if I wanted to. I'm gonna try one of these directly on the grill grate, just in case. Yeah, the coal bed looks nice. The coal bed looks good. I am gonna try one of these like right here and just see how that turns out. I also think that I would like to lower my grate even more. Like if I could lower this grate, if I could lower this grate another 2 to 3 inches, that would be kind of amazing. Let's see. Yeah, tent camping is cheaper for sure. I don't have a place to put an RV, so it would be hard for me to maintain that in general. Okay, how are we doing? This is bubbling along. These are going okay. I'm not sure that this is as hot as I want it to be. So this is looking okay. It said that they're supposed to puff, but I don't know how much. I might cheat and just take a few briquettes of charcoal and toss them on here, because I don't want to keep having to circulate this. But yeah, the grate is going well. You got a place to store it. That is wonderful. I don't know what texture these are supposed to be either. That's the other thing. Yeah, so if I haven't looked into that, honestly. I feel like I would, oh, here we go. Okay, so we got some bubbling happening. I think maybe I just need to heat this pan up a little bit more. Or the pan needs to be hotter. I feel like I could also just do these on the stove, but that defeats the purpose. I don't really want to do that. Yeah, okay. This is getting a nice little bubble on it. So we're switching tactics here. This one's not working the way I want it to. This one is getting a nice little bubble and getting some nice char on it. So we're gonna do these. Okay, now this one's starting to get some bubbles. We're gonna do these directly on the grate. Yeah, this is looking good. We're gonna do all these directly on the grate, and that'll make it easier and quicker anyway. So I was thinking of doing that anyway. I'm only doing it this way because it says, the recipe says to do it in the pan. But I don't need or want to do these in the pan. Or rather, if I don't have to, I don't want to. Let's say it, I'll put it that way. I'd rather do these directly on the grate, because then I can put like 5 of them on there at once, and that's so much nicer. Yeah, prime time is the prime time to sleep naked. Yeah, but I mean, when it's nice out, for sure. I'm not gonna argue with you. It is nice. if you're by yourself or a supportive other, I think that is a good thing. Oh yeah, look at this thing. Oh, there it goes. Look at that. Look at that. Look at it go. Yay, they're both going. Hell yeah. That looks great. Yeah, look at that thing. Hell yeah. Okay, now I'm gonna put these. These are like, I think these are finished. I mean, they're certainly cooked inside. Need to zoom in. Let's hold on. So fluff. I will do that. I will do that in a moment here. I'm feel like these are just about finished, and I'm reluctant to leave them so I can, because I'll start fussing with the camera. But let me do that in just a moment here. We'll get this. We'll get the next ones looking directly and closer. Yeah, these are definitely cooking. So these were doughy when I tossed them on the griddle, and now they're like starting to get solid, and I can take them. All right, so these look great. We're puffed. We're puffed. We'll pop those in the thing back there. Let me move the camera a little bit. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take the camera and we're gonna put it on. I'm gonna put the camera on the stool here, like right there. Hold on. All right, how's this? Is this a little better? Do we like, can we see a little better like that? Is that a better view for you? Looks like it should be. But tell me if that's not close. Okay. Nine, I love a cabin camp. I love a cabin camping. Cabin camping is a very different scenario, but it's also, it's like, it's different and it's challenging in its own specific way. I like it because I have to bring less stuff. I like the wide view. Yeah, it's hard to, I can probably zoom the actual, I can zoom the actual camera in a little bit. The camera is sitting, if the camera was any closer, it would be in the fire, in the fire pit. So I can actually do a zoom on the camera itself. Just a moment here. I think I want to flip these. Yeah. Looking good. No, I don't. If I melt this camera, the stream is over. That is a very real reality. Wait, how do I zoom in on this? I'm upside down. There we go. That should be a little closer. We are 2x zoomed now, so that should be a little better. Maybe we tilt the camera down just a touch more. Nope, too much. And okay, I feel like that is angled. There we go. There we go. Is that a little, that's a little better, right? Now you can actually see the cooking. Okay. Yeah, these are coming along. I think I'm gonna start putting some of the kebabs on here too. Because if I can do like 2 of these at once, plus like a few kebabs, I think that will be ideal. So once I've got 2 of these off, oh yeah, here we go, look at this one. Look at this one. Yeah, there's like a point, they hit a point where they're like, all right, I'm cooking now. These are going. Yeah, once these are finished, I'm going to put the kebabs on and start those, because those take a little longer, and if I can hold my hand there for that long, it's going to take a little while for meat to cook, because my hand is meat, and like my hand wouldn't be cooked in 4 minutes if I left it sit there. It would certainly lose all feeling and have a nice burn going, but it would not be cooked fully, I don't think. Okay, these look good. Now the finished ones, these are finished in here. They've cooled down a little bit, but they still have a bit of puff. Or they've not cooled down, they have gotten less puffy. All right, these look great, though. These have started to turn out well. Now I have like an indirect sort of heat going on over here. Bella Ann, I am. We are doing a little solo trip. This is, yeah, this is a solo camping trip, but I'm not alone. I have all y'all. We're hanging out. That counts. And I will tell you that this camping trip doesn't feel like I'm alone. It feels like I have people with me because I have been interacting socially. So from a perspective of like, is anybody with me that I'm like here with? No, I'm unaccompanied, but I don't feel alone. This is a very different energy than alone. Okay, we've got some kebabs going. Yeah, it's a different energy, because if I was alone, I would have been reading all day. I would have been not talking all day. I would have literally just been reading, and I wasn't reading today. I was reading chat, which is not the same as reading a book. Little different, slightly different. Get my coals a little stirred up here. Get some air on the ones on the top. This is gonna, what I'm doing right now is basically like turning my oven up, because the coals on the top had sort of gotten a little ashy, so we're stirring. Ace, welcome in. Evening, good evening. It is a good evening. We are having a good evening, and I hope you are too. We're doing a little campfire cooking today. This is a little outdoorsy experience on stream. So these look good. We got a little browning here. Yeah, beautiful. Oh yeah, look at this one. That looks fantastic. Pop this to the front here. Now we have a few more of these quick breads. So I had 6 in that little container, and I got 6 more over here. Yeah, we got some camping buddies. Exactly, 9. Exactly. Destroying Angel says, what do you like to read? Good question. Do y'all read? Do we have any readers in chat? I know we have a few regular readers. I know I have a few regulars who are readers, I should say. What do I like to read? I go back and forth. I like to read parenting books. I'm a parent.
is nice to like, you know, do that. I also enjoy reading science fiction. So right now I am, just yesterday, I started book 2 of the Dark Tower series by Stephen King. I have only read book 1. I've read book 1 like 3 times though. Yeah, because I keep like reading book 1 and then not reading book 2. So I finished book 1 and I'm currently reading book 2, or I started book 2 literally yesterday. I'm very much looking forward to the next Murderbot book. Murderbot by Martha Wells, recently adapted to be a series on Apple, which is also quite good. It really honors the books. But as always, read the books because they're better. The books are different in the series in some small but meaningful ways. So I like to read a lot of sci-fi. I read a lot about, you know, I intersperse sci-fi and nonfiction, and the nonfiction that I read is often either things about race and gender. Race and gender and parenting are my like 2 high-key nonfiction topics that are the most common. The most common. Snarf Blazer. It is lamb. It is lamb. Good eyes. Good eyes. Very good. It is, away from this fire, it is getting dark. I'm going to spend just a second here getting a few of my lights together. 1, 2, 3 lights. Perfect. And then this one plugs into a USB. Great. I have 2 that are regular electrics, 1 that's a USB. All right, this is good. I just have like a real quick moment where I know that I don't need to do anything on that fire. So I'm quite literally taking a second here to assemble a few production lights so we can have a better view when we're finished here. And yeah, we'll do that in a moment here. So forgive me for being an absentee streamer in this moment, but we're about to transition from day to night, and that means yeah, because it's getting dark, and when it's dark here, it is dark in a literal hurry. So I'm just taking a moment to get these prepped while the lamb cooks, while all of that comes together on my grill. All right. So when we're ready to eat, we'll also be ready to light. Perfect. Okay. Beautiful. Why is it not working? Okay, wait. Oh, because because this one plugs in. That's right. That's right. Because it's not plugged into anything. Obviously, it's not going to work. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We have something to plug it into, so it's not like it's going to be an issue. All right. I do know that lighting is important, and like when it's dark, it's dark. So, okay, we're back. We're back. Sorry, we were talking about books. I asked a question and then immediately was like, "F you! I'm leaving stream." Okay, sorry.
Okay, sorry. Let's scroll back up. A patrol tent. Yeah, this is the green tent that's behind me is a two-person tent. A two-person tent. I usually sleep in it with my son, but he's not here, so. Bellis, I'm glad you got back into it too. I love that. Ouch, those are hot. Reading is something that will always be available. It is like riding a bike. It is very like, you know, if you haven't done it for a while, you can always just go back to it and like welcome back, right? 9 says Mama Day. Mama Day is a good recommendation. I haven't heard of that one. Fellas, you're reading the first Dune book. Nice. I read the first one. I've read it several times. I have started the second one several times, and I have not ever finished the second book. Hey, so that's amazing. You've been doing Braille. You're a public librarian for 20 years. For 10, you've been doing Braille and talking books for a big blindness charity. That's amazing. That's awesome. That is super cool. I love a librarian. I have a librarian in the family, so we are I'm very familiar with the library. I grew up in the library, like quite literally. No, I mean like we didn't live in a library, but my mom was a librarian, and I was always like around the library. Velas, you're more into the audiobooks recently. Listening to the 6th book of The Hitchhiker's Galaxy. Yeah, that's funny. I am like trying to get through all the Hitchhiker books, and I'm trying to get there, but it's like I keep getting distracted. Like honestly, Lauren Amsterdam on YouTube, welcome in. I'm glad to see you. We are camping today. Muffin Guy asked, how long am I camping for? I'm camping for 2 nights. Fellas, that's awesome. You know what? I actually have never seen the movies, the Hitchhiker movies. The Cautious Traveler's Guide to the Wastelands. Steampunk-era story set on the train that travels from Beijing to St. Petersburg across the wasteland, a place which has been taken over by mysterious monsters. I love a good sci-fi. I do love a good sci-fi. Angry Rook says this seems like a lot of food. It is a lot of food. And I have a big cooler that I'm going to take a bunch of it home in. So I'm going to eat this tonight and tomorrow. And yes. 9 says one of my first handles on the internet was Trillion. There you go. I don't want to tell you what one of my first handles on the internet was, because it was not embarrassing. It was very non-specifically interesting. The old Hitchhiker movies follows the tapes and the books exactly. I do love when an adaptation does service to the original. I really appreciate when there is a good when watching the movie feels like this is what this should be. I really don't like when an adaptation changes things like in a very in a way that's like changes like the meaning of the thing, or like changes the story fundamentally. I think one of the most annoying things about adaptations of books to movies, honestly, for me, was the apologies to Calvin if you're listening, was to the Lord of the Rings, where Tom Bombadil wasn't in the movies, and I was like, what is wrong with you? This is one of the best characters in the whole series. Stop it. Chapstick Queen, hello, welcome in. All right, one of my microphone is about to die, so let me switch the mic over while I'm standing up here.
switch the mic. There we go. Hold on. Lauren, I also, sorry, I don't know what kind of bird that was that we heard. Okay, this mic is fresh and should work, and we charged my, not encoder, I charged my other receiver. I charged my receiver already, so that should stay working for a while. But yeah, this is definitely quite a bit of food, and that's okay because we're going to take it home. I always, whenever I go camping, I usually end up taking a bunch of food home, and that's pretty standard. Pretty standard to just make a bunch, take a bunch. I have a cooler, you know, it's not going to be it's not going to be just sitting in the back of my car. It's going to be cooled down and in a good place. April asks, what's in the silver pot? The silver pot behind me on the stove has green olives. This has green olives. They've been cooked in olive oil with orange peel, garlic, rosemary, thyme, a little bit of Aleppo pepper, red pepper. So this lamb is all cooking. I'm going to cut a piece of this open in just a moment. This all looks good and browned from sort of all sides right now. It's been cooking for quite a bit longer than it says, but so this grill is not as hot as I think other things are supposed to be. Hold on, I need to take these off the grill, and I need to run over and grab my other battery because the folks that were camping in that site have arrived. Have they arrived? No, sorry. They haven't arrived. No, okay, sorry, false alarm. I have my backup battery plugged in one of the sites that has electric in it. Mine does not, and I'm like keeping an eye out for the folks who have that campsite to arrive. They haven't yet. Yes, 9. That's so lovely to hear. I love Tom Bombadil. I was so mad when I watched Lord of the Fellowship of the Ring, and I was like, what the fuck? Where's Tom Bombadil? April, is it like a sauce? No, it's actually meant to be like an appetizer. You're just meant to like eat the olives, period, and then use the oil to do other stuff with. So it's meant to be, yeah, it's just meant to be. It's just literally it's meant to be an appetizer. It's not. For anything specific. I just like olives, and the recipe looked good in the book and was super easy, and I was like, I could make that, so I am. Ace, the microphone, the backup microphone was in a tiny little pouch, zippered pouch. It's an official Twitch pouch for Creator Club members, I think. But yeah, the olives, I should just get a fork and I could start eating these. Once these breads are done, we're gonna switch it up, and I'm gonna raise my grill grate a little bit, and then we're going to rake some more coals from the fire over here under here and sort of heat things up, and we're gonna get the next round of kebabs on the grill. So these are it. These are the last of my flatbreads. I've got all of them ready to go. Once these are finished, I'm also going to cut one of these pieces of lamb open and just take a look and see how done it actually is. So parts of my grill are quite a bit hotter than other parts. So I'm just kind of like moving things around little by little here. Young Z5 plays it safe. You know, a friend of the stream purchased for me a copy of the full Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy after we were talking about it on stream at some point. And I have yet to finish it. I keep getting most of the way through, but I haven't gotten fully through it yet. And I keep having to back up and get and like start again, because it's like I haven't like I won't remember the part that I read previously. So these are cooked enough that I'll use the tongs on them. I was avoiding using the tongs on the raw meat because I'm also using them on my breads, but these are cooked plenty. Okay, these breads look pretty good. I got one left over here that's not quite there yet. So this one's ready. So I got a tray full of breads here. This one looks good. We got two more. Actually, I'm gonna move these back. Whoa, no! Oh, quick bread down. That's okay. That's okay. It only got a little bit of dirt on it. We're good. We're good. Let's do a little bit more. I'm gonna take a little bit more of the charcoal right now out of here. No, Lou, don't do that because you're gonna get ash all over everything. Don't do anything yet. Just give it a little stir. Little stir. There you go. Just a little bit. Okay. And then, yeah, I'm gonna flip this one. Let me take a look at this. Yeah, 5-second rule, exactly. I'm not worried about it. Even if it was covered in dirt, I would still probably eat it. Yeah, this lamb is done. These are finished. Okay, that piece is done. Let's cut apart this biggest piece over here. Oh yeah, oh man, the fat on that, so good looking. I don't want to burn my, yeah, that is, these are beautiful. They're a little bit red inside. It said cook them to medium. So some of these are, I would say the most cooked of these is medium, the most cooked that these are is like medium well. I don't think any of these are, actually no, some of them, let me rephrase that. Some of these are definitely well done. Some of them are medium. None of them are medium rare, so that's a good thing. All right, I'm waiting for these quick breads. That one's about finished. I'm gonna pop that one over where the heat is a little higher. My heat was the highest over on this side of the grill. That's why I was doing the lamb over there. But let's do the quick breads, and then we're gonna do a quick like changeover of the charcoal. I'm gonna sweep some new charcoal under here. We're gonna do, and then we're gonna do a couple more of those kebabs. So I'm gonna basically take all fresh charcoal, shove it under there, and then we're gonna kebab right away. Ace, enjoy the rest of your evening. I hope you have a good one. I know it's bedtime. It's bedtime. It's bedtime in Europe. Not quite bedtime here yet. We're getting there though. It's almost 8 p.m. 1940 my time, local time. Yeah, Therion, a little ash is good, is fine. A little ash is good for you. We're okay with that. I just don't want, if it falls in the fire, that's different than falling on the ground. In the fire depends on what it is. If it was a bread, I'd probably pull it out. If it was meat, I'd probably toss it. All right. I'm getting impatient with this last one.
oh, this puffed and this already popped. This isn't going to puff. It's not going to cook the same way because it has a little hole in here and I can see the steam pouring out of it. So I don't think it's actually going to puff any more than it is. Okay, that's fine. Stove, welcome in. Hello. Hello. April asked, do I have tzatziki sauce? I don't have tzatziki specifically. I do have a yogurt sauce that has lemon, olive oil, and seasoning in it. So it is not exactly that, but it is inexactly that. For what that's worth. Okay, we're gonna take a little change here. I mentioned I was gonna finish this flatbread, but I'm not, and that's okay. We're going to do a little switch here. So I've got these logs over here that have been kind of moving along, getting all charcoaled up. So I'm going to knock some of the coals off of here. And we're going to cycle through. So these coals under here are pretty well burned, but we have fresh ones ready to go for my last round of the kebabs. So we're going to take all of that, knock those, put all this coal under here. That is a ripping bit of coal. I'm going to drop these right there. Put those off to the side. Those will continue to just exist. I'm going to drop my grate back down. I'm going to grill these last round. This last round. I say last round. There's actually more in this bag than there were in the first, but only by one. So again, we have a lot of food. However, I'm not eating all of it myself either, but it's not going to go bad. We have a way to cool this down and a place to store it. So all of these, I'm going to cook all of these because I made all of them. And these should be pretty good. Yeah, you can make the stuff directly on the coals. I mean, that's also a valid thing. If you cook it directly on the coals, you kind of have to, like, you know, you kind of have to be a little careful. When you eat it, you gotta, like, wipe it off. Fuck, that's so hot. That's so hot. Why am I using my bare hands? What is wrong? Okay. I'm sprinkling these. This is the seasoning that we made for these. So now that that's good. Now this thing is probably finished at this point. Oh yeah. So this one did not inflate like the others, and that's fine. So what we're going to do is we're going to put these. So I put all my coals on the one side of the grill, basically. And I'm going to put these together, well, closer together. I'm okay to use the tongs on here now because I'm finished with the flatbreads. We're going to take, where's my stick? There it is. I'm going to take my stick and just concentrate all of my coal from this side over on this side. So we have a really ripping hot bed of coals. And I'm going to take my pans that I've been storing all this food in, and I'm going to put those right there. So there's my meats, And my breads, my pan, my cast iron is still a little warm. But while these cook for a moment or two, I'm going to pull the camera back a little bit, and I'm going to set up my table here. Because I want to be able to sit and eat in a moment and have that be a thing I can do easily, or more directly stated, a thing I can do quickly. Okay, so we got one campsite. Okay, the one in the middle is not okay, sorry. I'm talking to myself because I'm looking over there at the campsite where my battery is charging. I think it's probably charged by now. It was charging up really fast, but it may not be. I don't know yet. So hard to say, really. But let's come back over. And again, I'm setting up some lights here. So bear with me for a second as that lamb cooks. These people are going to be like, what the hell is this guy doing? Why are there lights over in this campsite? That's okay. I'm used to being looked at. Listen, I carry a camera around on a pole. You think staring into my campsite and wondering why there are lights is going to bother me? Nope. Just don't come in. We good. You don't need to be in here. Okay. We should be just about ready to flip here. Let me get these. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta close the things. That's why I'm like, why is it not working? Because I gotta close the clasp. There we are. I'm setting up a tripod that I can put these lights on, so you can actually like see, and then while I'm doing the snack later, I can also move them around. So we're doing a little production work here. Because in just a bit, it's going to be too dark to see anything without a light. If you've spent any amount of time in the woods, you know that to be true. Okay, that's good. We got one. And then two is over here. Beautiful. My light's like, how come we can't connect to the Wi-Fi? I'm like, well, because you can't. Because there isn't any Wi-Fi, because we're in the woods. Okay, cool, we back. Sorry. Sorry. Jamie says, did I get here today? I actually got here last night. I mostly set up today. I set up a little bit last night, but it started raining, which I knew it was going to do. I was ready. I set up my tent. I put everything out underneath of that big tarp that I have, and then I
basically sat in the car for 2 hours while it rained, which was fine and fun, because I feel like I just sat in the car quietly and it was nice, and I was like, this is good. We can enjoy being in the car. Okay. Oh, we got our campers on. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run over and say hi to them and grab my battery. Okay, we're back. Good. Battery's at 100%. Neighbors have moved in. That's the funny part about state park camping in general, is, yeah. Oh, we muted Ty. No, we weren't muted. I went to try, I had been charging a battery, one of my external batteries, in the campsite that's basically across the street from me. And the person it's reserved this week, but there wasn't anybody there yet. So I was like, oh, let me recharge this battery. But they pulled in. So I was like, all right, before they start unloading and doing their thing, let me run over and grab the battery. So I literally just ran over and grabbed it so that I wasn't intruding in their enjoyment of their camping trip later. And they weren't like, why is there a battery here? Okay, so this one is still that one is still very rare, and it's not edible yet. Okay, so some of these are still just rare, which is okay. Here's where we're at. We're working through this last bit of kebab. This one looks pretty good. No, don't go away. No. Okay, whew, got it. Yeesh. Okay. I'm going to zoom this camera back out because we are going to be wrapping at the fire in just a moment. Okay, we were zoomed in double. Now we're back out. All right, good. I just ate that little piece of lamb I pulled off of here. That is excellent. Excellent. Lamb meat gets really soft. The lamb fat gets really soft. It's kind of wild, honestly. So once I'm finished, before we eat, I'm going to pull this grate back up, and then we're going to bump this fire. I'm going to throw a bunch of logs on it, because I still have a bunch of wood over there that I am either going to burn or I'm going to give away to a campsite neighbor. I'll probably end up giving some of it away. But not all of it. I'm definitely going to burn a bunch of it. So I'm going to bump this fire way up, get it hot again. So once we're finished dinner, we actually have a nice campfire situation.
And I'm continuing to rotate these and putting the big, kind of separating these big chunks that kind of came together a little bit here so that they cook sort of on all sides. There we go. That's a little better. All right. But we're looking good, and I'm feeling good about all of this. And the salad is ready. Everything's ready. I could eat now, but I've got my lamb skewers here still that I'm sort of finishing up. Nine asks, what's the marinade? The marinade was raw garlic, olive oil, a bunch of different spices that I don't remember what. And then as I was cooking those, I was putting those same spices on the lamb directly. I'm going to do one more round of spice here on these. And I will tell you definitively what's in it when I get back to the table and have the cookbook in front of me. No, I just dropped a piece on the floor. No, it's okay. That's okay. Okay. See, I personally do not love medium rare as a temp to cook to. I prefer things to be medium or medium well, and I know that probably makes me whatever. Probably makes it certain. There's certain people who are like, "Ooh, what's wrong with you?" I just don't love blood, and I know it's myoglobin. Thank you, but like, I don't love the juicy like red leakage that comes out after the fact. It's not. I just don't love it. Don't love it. So I like things to be cooked a little more than that. But this looks really nice here. Ty says, I like rare or bloody as hell. Yeah, see, I don't want that. But that's fine. Like, I'm not saying you shouldn't eat that. Don't hear me say you shouldn't eat that. What I'm saying is I personally prefer a little bit more cooked. Right, Turner toast, exactly. Yeah, exactly. When I order something at a restaurant, and they're like, how do you want it? Usually if I'm ordering a burger, I'll say medium well. I don't think I've ever ordered a steak, so I don't know what I would say in that situation. But medium well is what I get for burgers. And everything else I'm kind of like, well, I think the last time I actually got a steak, when they asked me how I wanted it, I just said like whatever the kitchen suggests, like whatever however you would serve this is fine. Yeah, Marianne, I don't know that I've ever even had Wagyu steak, honestly, but like I keep cutting these pieces open and looking, like I'm just cutting them open and, I'm like, where are we? Yeah, so I think we're about finished here. Like the largest chunks have a little bit of red inside of them. Like, and when I say red, I mean like red, not like, I don't mind a little bit of the color, like reddish hue. I just don't want liquid coming out of them. That's all. That's my big, I don't want them to be like dripping what looks like fat. Oh yeah, these look great. So these are finished. These are finished. This one should be done.
Now, when I'm done with these, like when we're finished eating tonight, all I'm going to do is take these off of the skewers and put them on, put them all in one of those quart carry-out containers or two. I always bring, when I go camping, I bring several carry-out containers, and I usually bring like 6 or so, and I will just put everything in there, and then I'll put it into the cooler. My cooler still has frozen quart containers in it. The ones that I froze the other day. I wish I could remember who. Does anyone remember who asked me about the quart containers? Who was like, you know, I freeze big like gallons of water, and I was like, that's a good idea. I should do that, and then I did. Well, those containers are in the cooler, in the freezer, or cooler, yeah, in the cooler right now, and they are still perfect. Like, they are frozen solid. They were so frozen that I couldn't put the lids on them when I got them out of the fridge, and they are still that frozen. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna move this and this and this. The spice blend can go up here. I'm gonna take my gloves and just put those off to the side. Oh wait, I'm finished with the stool. Okay. So this is generally like my fire stool, which is like the fire management, all the fire management tools kind of go right there. So we're gonna, before we do anything, we're gonna build this fire back up so that it is a fire again and not a cooking fire. Fluffy Bakery, welcome in. 9 says we'll be making hash with the leftovers. Hell yeah. What am I having for breakfast tomorrow? I don't know. I didn't bring any other food. I was just like, I brought a bunch of snacks, and I was like, you know, I'm just gonna kind of eat whatever. I had leftover pasta last night, just straight out of the container. I didn't heat it, I just like, right out of the container, leftover pasta, delicious. Okay, so let's grab a couple logs here, a couple big logs, and we're gonna put these right here, and in like, I don't even know, like a minute, 2 minutes maybe, we're gonna have a big fire again. So we're finished with the cooking. Now, when we do the baked apples, I'm just gonna toss those in the back section, because this is still nice and hot back there. And, you know, I could actually, should have thought about this about 30 seconds ago before I started putting wood on here, but I could have put the baked apples, could have carved out a place for those on the fire like now, and they would be done by the time we're finished dinner. You know what? I think I'll do that. Maybe I will do that. No, because it's actually, with the baked apples, it says that you're supposed to turn them regularly. So I think we'll do those on the fire after eating, because I want to kind of eat while it's still a little bit light out. So that's my goal. All right, let's move. I'm going to move these back to the table. And I'm going to put the camera back over to the table too. I don't need to do anything with that. It's just going to catch just like it is, because that is the nature of hot coal. Okay, and let's. Let me get out a drink from the cooler. We'll do a Wild American, classic American Pils, non-alcoholic beer. We're in a Pennsylvania state park. You are not allowed to have alcohol here. You should not be drinking in a state park. I pass no judgment against anybody who decides to do that, but one, I am not going to do that, and two, I don't drink, so that makes the decision a lot easier, honestly.
Okay. So let's go ahead and move my camera away from the fire and over to the table. And we'll eat dinner. Yeah, it's getting dark here, isn't it? There's no light by this fire, and it is much darker than it is over here. So, let me raise this camera up a little bit. Now, we're on a tripod. And up we go. Way up we go. Okay. There we go. That should be about right, yeah? Okay. How's that looking? How's that feeling? Feeling all right? Feeling all right? Maybe we zoom in just a little bit. There we are. Okay, that should be good. And then I can show you all what we're eating as well. What dinner is. So this has been, whoa, hold on. There we go. That's better. Where did I leave my phone? There it is. Okay, awesome. Now, am I gonna have a shadow of a pole across my face? I probably am. Well, I'm certainly, let's see. We're gonna do this. Watch, this is the best part about having a pole that you can move. There. And then move that light a little closer. So we have dinner ready to go. All right. Let's eat. I'm ready. I don't eat dinner on stream very much, do I? I don't actually like sit and eat dinner, which is odd because like for all the things that I make on stream, I don't actually like sit and eat them. Hold on. Where's that cookbook? There it is. Come here. There we go. Okay. Now, food. We've got lamb kebabs. So I'm just going to take like 2 of these right now because I know that I'm going to eat at least 2 of these worth of food. I'm gonna put those down there. We've got some of these flatbread chapati breads. These are, they are a handmade flatbread. We rolled them on Tuesday, froze them, got them out today, and
I'll put a little bit of finishing salt on these lambs. We're making a plate. We're like, we got to make a proper plate. That's the whole thing. Exactly, Nine. I usually like finish dinner, raid out, and then go eat with the family. It's funny. So I don't talk about my my post stream routine usually, because by the time I think about it, it's like not think about it. By the time I get to my, you know, I finish stream and then we're done streaming and then like it's over, and so. Usually post stream, I raid. I watch the stream that I'm raided into for like a few minutes, and then I mute it and then go eat with my family. And then it depends. If it's my turn to do bedtime, I will do that right afterward. But if not, and I'm cleaning up the kitchen, I usually come back. Like I'll come back and sort of watch the stream. I don't chat much after that point. Maybe I will. Sometimes I will. Usually I don't. But I'll usually like watch the stream for a little while. Watch the stream that I rated for a little while after rating. Or after bedtime. So yeah, it's funny. I don't always stick around after stream because I'm kind of like doing dad shit. That's how it goes. We're gonna take some of these olives and put these on the plate too, because these were really good and are gonna be a nice little addition. And olives are, of course, go nicely with anything, basically. So I just put a whole jar of olives in this brine. It was like it gave measurements for it, but I didn't measure. I just put the whole jar in. I figured if the recipe wasn't for the whole jar, like there was no harm in using the whole jar. Right? That was my calculation with this. So we're doing good. Let's get my sauce on top of here. Randy from YouTube, welcome in. Greetings from Pennsylvania. Greetings from Pennsylvania. I live in Philadelphia. That is my typical.
And desecrate your pasta. What are we having for dinner tonight? That's a great question that I just asked myself. That I have honestly zero answer to. Kidding. Oh, I added a sound. I added the sound that plays out loud. As opposed to another way? Whatever.
Let's see. How sturdy do you suppose this is? Okay. Well, maybe we should be good here. See, what had happened was my battery died. And when the battery dies, the camera stops working. And when the camera stops working, the stream stops working. So, Loki, welcome in. Next level camping meal. Yeah, this is a camping meal. This is not a typical camping meal, I would say. I've never made this meal for camping before. If I'm being honest, which I am, this is a typical camping meal for me, because this is relatively easy to pick up in terms of like getting it prepped. So, Remy Morningstar, Maple. Okay, hold on. Who? Yeah. That of them earlier. They were new to me in terms of folks that I've followed or watched before. So thank you for reminding me that that's the stream that I was in the other day. Okay. Hello. This is a funny picture because it's just like a picture of a camera. But this is what we made. So yeah, the camera died. So I've run through 2 external batteries today. We're on our 3rd external battery. How long have we been live for? 8.5 hours. Cool. I think it's time for a larger external battery because I don't like having to carry those around. This is what we made for dinner tonight. Actually, hold on. I'm going to do something that is like for the author, because they are whatever. I don't like the angle of that. There we go. So, because all of these recipes came from this book. So what do we have? What did we make tonight? We made olives. The olives in here have the Castelvetrano olives with Aleppo pepper, rosemary, thyme, olive oil, garlic, and orange peel. We have flatbread chapatis, which are just like flatbreads cooked over the griddle. We have lamb kebabs, which are lamb. The seasoning on them is Sichuan peppercorns, cumin, Aleppo pepper, salt, garlic, olive oil. And then we have salad here, red onion, vinegar, chinkang vinegar, which is Chinese black vinegar, colloquially, sugar, and what else did I put in there? Cucumber. It's all from this book, which is a sponsored thing, but a friend of the stream bought that for me, and I've been using it for campfire cooking recently, and it has been. So let's dig in. Excuse me, Megan, welcome in. Can't stay, but wanted to say hi. Good to see you. Thank you for saying hi. Y'all, streamer silent. We are 2 from our 3,000th follower. Isn't that cool? I don't think we're going to get there today. This isn't a challenge. Well, followers are anonymous. There's no alerts or sounds. If you're hanging out and lurking and want to, that'd be awesome. 3,000 followers sometime soon, and there's no special celebration plan. I hadn't looked at the follower count in a long time, because I don't often do celebratory sorts of things for followers and such. But stream keeps stuttering. Let me take a look at the encoder again. Bitrate looks good. Connection looks fine. But one sec, let me take a look, because basically everything, my encoder looks good. Stuttering has to do with the camera, honestly. Yeah, encoder looks good, and my connection is solid. It might have to do with trying to keep up with the battery, because it's basically the camera died. The camera was fully dead, so it's trying to like basically get out from being in use, which is hard. So that might be it. Bakery asks, is the family camping with you? No, they're not. No, my son is he was in school today because it's Thursday. But they're not with me. I'm here with y'all. Today was a camping trip for the community, for the stream, because y'all don't often get you don't get to hang out when I camp. You get to see the prep, but like we don't get to do this. So yeah, so if it had been fine. Yeah, it's definitely the camera, because the camera is hurting right now. I didn't realize that battery was completely dead. The first one took like 5 hours to die. And I didn't realize that that one was as down as it. Let's see. Phone battery looks good. This should be good, because I just turned this mic on like a couple minutes ago. Receiver was fine. What else? Phone's at 53%. Well, good. Yeah, it's just the battery at this point. So, Datsu, hello. Completely forgot about stream. No worries. That's okay. There were streams previously to this one. There were two. And the best part is, if you miss it for any reason, you can always check out the video on demand, the VOD. It sounds like a store from the 80s and 90s that sells like VHS tapes. For those of y'all who had a not Blockbuster in your town, trying to remember the name of the place that we Video Tonight. That was the name of the store that was near where I grew up. It was called there's a whole back section of the store that I wasn't allowed into because I was not 18 years old. There's just a big sign that said no children. And I was like, you guys got in there. I was like, is that like the Kung Fu where people die? No. Video View, which turned into Video Update. And then the video got updated to DVD. And that got updated, and that was all over. Yeah, as the battery gets juice proof, still, I don't know if it's the camera while it's in use pretty well. It's going to kill that battery, but you shouldn't let stuff die. But if it does, it does. It's all right. Is it still very stuttery? Mailbox. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. Back when Netflix was like, we're coming for the video rental stores. Yeah. Turns out they were coming for network television as well. Man, I kind of miss the era of going to this. So much choice now. Like, I love it. I have to do that. It's still stuttering. Okay. Good to know. Thank you.
I wonder if I can plug the battery. I have a different external battery that would charge it faster, which probably would help. Pretty sturdy. If it's a minute or two, let me know, and I will. What battery it's plugged into so it charges quicker. This is all very good. The salad, specifically, I was a little like, that's a lot of onion, but marinating it in the sugar, it like took the acidity completely out of it. Gotcha. Yeah, bakery. I mean, this one is definitely a battery issue. We've been live for almost 9 hours, so it's been working. It's been working okay. Careful if I said if it's still during in a minute or two, like let me know. I think that answered my question. Let me grab that other battery, and the battery, a better battery. Best Day Brewing, non-alcoholic American Pills. Damn, that's good. I haven't had one of these yet. This is a new, I guess, a new offering from Best Day. Best Day is my favorite non-alcoholic beer variety. I used to, and I enjoy like a beer. Like the flavor of beer, so non-alcoholics are pretty good. Tatsu lives in, you said I live in Peru and remember Blockbuster. You know, Blockbuster was like everywhere, huh? I'm so Eric thing, Rodrigo. I don't always know like what companies have made it outside of my little sphere. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Mike says shoes on, bag packed, peed twice. Correct.
Absolutely.
Correct.
Oh God, it's just not fair. Okay, we got to get that other battery because this is it's not the charge is not keeping up with the camera. I should not have let the camera die. That was on me. Definitely. But let's see if we can get this bumped quicker. We're gonna plug this in. Okay, I just plugged the camera into a much better charger than the one it was plugged into. And hopefully that helps. Hopefully that helps. Yeah, that battery, I don't think the battery I was using is keeping up. Now the camera and the encoder are plugged into two different chargers. So I think that'll help. That should help. Yeah, that should help a lot, actually, because now the camera, it's not, anyway, technical stuff. Athletic is like, I feel like Athletic non-alcoholics are like they were one of the first ones out of the gate to do like big commercial non-alcoholic beers, and I think they kind of nailed it. I mean, they did a really good, you know, I don't have anything bad to say about the Athletic beers. Like, I think they're sort of ubiquitous. They're in like stadiums now. They're like everywhere, but they're good. They're very good. The one of my favorite things, and this is the same one I used to actually drink too, was I used to go the beverage distributor. The beverage distributor was, you know, I would just get like whatever new thing that I found there, and I do that now with the non-alcoholics, and so I'm always getting something new and different. But Best Day, this particular brand, has always had good ones, and I just found this one is like a new varietal. I don't know. Camera's better. Great. Yeah, what happened? Yeah, what was happening was the camera died completely, and then I had the battery and the camera plugged into the same, or the encoder and the camera plugged into the same battery, and the camera is just not keeping up. But now I have them plugged into two separate batteries, and they're cruising. Hopefully. I don't know. Let's not jinx it. I need a little bit more of this sauce. The sauce is like, if I hadn't made sauce for this, I would be very annoyed with myself, because this is like, it's not the best part of it, but like it helps. It's like mayonnaise or ketchup or mustard or whatever on your burger. This is like mandatory. Well, pitas are pretty good. These are they're not soft. They're like kind of hard. I mean, they're soft enough that you can tear them, but they are a denser, sort of thicker bread, which is good. I like it. I'm happy with them. They turned out well. But we did good today. This was a good, like, little situation. Took longer to do all the cooking aspects, but primarily that's because I was talking and doing other stuff, you know? I think every 4 hours my phone loses connection to YouTube also. It's really funny. Maybe it's the app I'm using. I don't know. But it's good. It's like, what time is it? 8:35, 20:35. So, done well so far. I think what I'd like to do, the apples are going to take like 30 to 40 minutes to bake. I'm going to like to make some s'mores instead, because I've been talking about s'mores, and the apples I can save. This is good, and I'm starting to feel like, not full, but I'm tipping into the, like, I kind of just want chocolate territory. Welcome to Black Rabbit series. Loki, thank you for coming through. I hope you enjoy your night as well. Enjoy the show. I haven't heard of that series, but it sounds like something I would be interested in. It definitely sounds like something I would be interested in. Man, the salad is the surprising star here. For as much onion as is in here, you wouldn't know it. Although y'all can't smell my breath right now, so maybe you would know it. I don't know. But this is excellent. And the jalapeno was good. Not super hot. I was expecting it to be more of a presence in the salad, but everything else kind of blends really nicely together. Well, I'll repeat this camping meal. This is a meal I would make for a group, for sure. Because, like, all those kebabs, like, this didn't take all that long. Like, there's a lot of food. And I think if I used my big grill grate, like, I have a larger one than the Campfire, than the campsite one. And I think if I used that, I could cook basically everything all at the same time. And knowing sort of how the kebabs are, I feel like these would, you could definitely cook all of this at once. That was just a big old chewy piece of fat. I don't want that. Great. I thought it was starting to rain, but it's just the fire crackling. What's weird about this situation right now, it's so much lighter here than it usually is when I'm eating dinner. Usually I have a headlamp on, and it's like a couple small lights in like my headlamp. That's why I try to eat when it's light out. But it's just funny because I've got like actual lights today, so that so that we can stream. Whoop. Oh no. Tomato down. Nine. That's an interesting use. Fridge shelves. Do you like burn? How do you? I'm just thinking of I'm thinking of all the fridge shelves that or like often, how they have like a coating on them. I'm assuming you're not using ones that are coated with the rubber coating that like fridge shelves have. I'm gonna pack the lights from now on. No, probably not. Because the thing is, when you're here with only, with another person, there's also plenty of light. At that point, excuse me, there's plenty of light to see. Your eyes are also used to it. Like, I can't see anything past this table, right? I can't even see my tent. Because my eyes are just so used to the bright lights now. When I'm using a headlamp and I'm not like in the campsite, I turn it on to like the red light, so it doesn't kill your night vision either, which is ideal. The old metal ones. Okay. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. I was like, I'm not trying to like, I'm just curious, like, I'm thinking of the refrigerator shelves that I know, and I'm like, I would not want food, I would not want them heated and then put my food on there. I got you. Yeah, the old metal, those would be great. They're huge. They're huge. I remember when I was, one of the summer jobs I had, I used to cook chicken for like a cookout for like a couple hundred people. And we use half barrels, like the metal barrels, just cut in half with a grate over the top. And instead of actually like flipping the chicken pieces with tongs, you just put another grate on top of the thing, and then two people just like grabbed it like by the sides and just flipped the entire thing and just set the grate down again. it was a funny well, this is very efficient, much more efficient. Excuse me. A gigantic pan. Stuff like that is great. One of the reasons I love cast iron is I use it in my kitchen, and then often when I go camping, I just take the pans out of my kitchen and take them camping with me. Like last weekend, we did pancakes on the griddle, and it's the same griddle that I use in the kitchen to like make grilled cheese on and pancakes. Having those like big, easy to use camping tools they make it so much more fun, I think. Well, this has been excellent. I'm very happy with the meal. It's easy to make. If I wasn't streaming and chatting and doing all that and was just like Calvin was here, it would take a lot less time to make. And the prep for this was great. I was thinking I could do even more prep for this. But I think that that what they had in the recipe was like the appropriate amount. When I say I was thinking, what I mean to say is I was considering whether I could do more, prep even more. Good. I haven't put a good cast iron in the trunk for a road trip. That's fun. That's really fun. Like I have in my camping kit, like I have a whole box of stuff, like that's specifically for camping. Like I have a cast iron pan that I don't use in the house. It's just a camping pan because I don't ever want it to be out of my camp cooking kit. Like I want to be able to like grab my camping stuff and just like throw it in someone else's car or truck. That's always the move. I don't, especially for cooking stuff. If I'm like, I don't want to miss things. Like I have a whole box. It's got salt, pepper, like oils, all my stuff. All my camp cooking stuff is in basically 2 milk crates. And I have a third for like food that I fill with whatever once I know where I'm going or what I'm doing. But if I just needed to be prepared to cook, I would just grab those 2 milk crates, and I know that I'm pretty much going to be able to cook anything. The only thing I don't have in there anymore is a flat, like, griddle pan. Because I switched over to using the cast iron griddle. And I used to have like a non-stick griddle pan, and I just don't love it. I don't love non-stick stuff. I don't have any of it in the house. Not for like moral or health reasons. I just prefer not to use it. Well, this was excellent. That turned out real good. Oh my God. That was very, very, very good. I'm exceedingly happy with this. The stuff that I have left over here, I'm just going to leave that sit here and let it like, cool down because it's cold-ish. I don't know what the temperature is right now out here, but it's not warm. I'll pack that up a little bit later. Once we wrap up tonight and I finish and we log off, I'm probably going to I'll put all this stuff back in the car. I'm not going to do that now, though. It's funny because I had the thought, like, I'll do that later. It's the same thought I have when I'm camping with Calvin, and he's like, and I'm like, I'll do that after he goes to bed. Which is the, like, putting things away and, like, cleaning up for the night. Usually I do the dishes, while he brushes his teeth. That's really the only thing that's the only thing that I do at the same time as he's still awake. Everything else. Sofa says 14. Yeah, it's not warm. That's not warm. There's an ever so slight breeze happening right now. And I can like every few minutes I just got like a little tiny breeze in like the back of my neck, and I'm like, whoa, that's cold. Oh my god. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We've made dinner. I'm gonna put this in my dish pan, and I am gonna take these 2 trays of food, to the car. While I'm in the car, I'm gonna grab the stuff for s'mores. When we come back, we're going to come over to the campfire. Before we do that, though, I'll move the camera, and we'll put the camera on the campfire. I'm going to like take a couple things to the car, and then we'll come over to the campfire. We'll turn the lights down a little bit, so it's not like this, so you can see the fire. And then we'll make some s'mores. That's what's happening next. But let's move over there now. I'm going to actually put this back on my arm because I'm going to be kind of like moving around. So let's do that. I'll put the thing. I'll put the strap back on my wrist. It's funny. The temperature today was such that I have been wearing the same thing. I haven't changed. I haven't like done. I haven't like adjusted sweatshirts or anything like that since this morning. I got up and I put on what I'm wearing, and it was like the same temperature as it is right now, which is wild. Pretty cool. Okay. Pretty cool in the sense that it is in fact cold. Let me grab the camera. So we're going to move here. How's my camera looking? Do I have any bars on my camera? No, I still don't have any bars on my camera, but if it's looking like it's been if it's looking better, then I think that's a good thing. Or rather, if it's not stuttering anymore, then I'm good with that. I don't need that. As long as the camera's keeping up. Okay. See how dark? Look at immediate dark. So let me back up and show you. Hold on. This is what we've been. There we are. We got all the lights here. I got 2 lights on stands. So I was sitting at that table where it looks like it is a production, quite literally. And then there. Here's a camera. Here's the fire where it is dark AF. This is the actual this is actually what that's about right. Yeah, there we go. That's exactly what it looks like. Now I'm away from the lights and I can see the tent right now. The tent is actually in the background of this shot. You can't see it, but just give me a moment because we are going to set this up. We are going to set this up so you can see more than what you are seeing now. That is fair, Marianne. It did get dark very quickly. I'm not gonna. That's deeply accurate. Okay, but we're gonna do a couple things to make this a little bit more visually accessible. So just like bear with me for a moment. Okay. So it's going to start getting a little better. Not much, but it will. You will be able to see. Okay, there's one. How's 2? Okay, it's getting brighter. You're probably still not going to be able to see much past the there we go. Okay. A little better. We're getting there. We're getting there. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Like I said, we're going to set this up and you're going to be able to see the fire and me, hopefully. This is the brightest these lights have ever been. And you can see the vague outline of a tent in the background. Now, I don't know that I want this light as close to me as that, but there we go. That's what I told you, we're getting there. We are getting there. Move my pan and my other grill rack out of the way. Put these over here. Tongs are also dishes. There we go. Okay, almost there. Yeah, cozy indeed. It is cozy. That's definitely the goal. The goal is cozy, and the goal is I'm going to sit right here, right exactly where the smoke is going, of course. That's normal. Okay, and you can see, I think you can see me here. You should be able to, hopefully. Oh, there we go. There we are. That's a little better. Oop. Don't fall. Don't fall. You're around a fire. That's a bad idea. Don't fall. Okay. Smoke follows beauty, Shayna. You're funny. Also, I think that's a compliment, and I will take it. Or it's just a statement of fact, because right now I'm very much out of the smoke. So I don't know if that, whatever. Okay. I think, y'all, that is about as light as we're going to get. That is as light, I think, as light as we're going to get, I would say. Now let's take a little look here. And is my camera still zoomed in? Yeah, it's still zoomed in. That's why. I'm like, that's weird. Why is it like that? Okay. Actually, it was fine. It was fine just like that. Yeah, there. That's better. Okay, let's see. If I sit here, getting out of the smoke's going that way. Oh, okay, hold on. Nope, now it's going there. There we go. All right. That should be good. I feel very light right now. It's so much lighter than usual. I'm gonna actually turn these lights down just a little bit. I don't know if this is too much. I don't know if it's like a weird yellow or something either. I can't tell. But okay. Yeah, we got a lot of smoke. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm beautiful. I'm beautiful. Okay, hold on. We're gonna put in one more log on that fire. I'm gonna put a big log on here. Let's see if we can find a big one, because I want to burn the larger ones if possible, because they take longer. So I'm gonna take the large log and a weird chunky log. The weird chunky ones also are odd and difficult to burn, but let's move that right there. There we go. Okay. Perfect. All right. This is good. I'm going to go over to the car and I'm going to take my food leftovers to the car. I'm going to then grab the s'mores stuff and be right back. I'm going to leave the microphone next to the fire so you can hear like some crackling. I don't know if that's going to come through fully. I don't know if that'll come through fully, but hopefully it does. And this towel I'm going to leave right there because Okay. We were promised s'mores, and s'mores we shall have. I went to the car, put some stuff in the car. I didn't put anything away, but I just like, it's one of those things where like, when you have leftover food, like literally sitting out on the table, you'd be not surprised, but things, oh shit, why did I do that? No, what just happened? No, it's nothing, it has nothing to, it is my phone. Wait, there we go, hold on. It'll show it again. Come on, do the thing. I accidentally put my phone into landscape mode, and I hate doing that. I hate, it happens, and like, I don't know how to get it out of landscape mode. It just like does it, and then, oh, hold on. Oh, we did it. All right, awesome. Before I do that, this grill grate is nice and ready to scrub. So we're gonna give this a little scrub first. Everything on here is hot, and it's easier to clean when it's like this. It's just like a cast iron pan. You just give it a little scrub, and then it's done. Alrighty, that looks great. Does this look great? Looks like a grate to me. Okay, let's get the other side real quick. There's a lot of fat dripping off that thing, those things. Beautiful. Okay. This is like an important part of cleanup is the get the grill grate cleaned off. That way it's not gross and dry in the morning, it's just dry. Dr. Hex Mikey says, am I watching an episode of Clothed and Afraid? You know? It could be. It could be that. The smoke has been consistently going in that direction. So we're going to make an adjustment here, and I'm going to sit on the other side of this fire because I am like I'm not feeling getting smoke blown in my face the entire time and like having to avoid that. So we're gonna change up. I'm gonna change up just a moment here. So like 1 sec. Yeah, downwind, exactly. I want to be upwind from the smoke, and I am not. And I am not. And that is not great. We don't want that. Okay. Now, of course, the smoke has shifted, and that's fine. You know what? I'm gonna stay right where I was, and we're gonna adjust, because the smoke has not been consistently going in that same exact direction. I think that'll be fine. Okay, we're just gonna. Sorry, this is a. I want to make it, I want to be able to point the camera and have it be, you know, lit and also comfortable. There's kind of two things that I'm going for. Okay. Now let's just keep it like it was. There we go. We're back. That's fine. That'll be fine, and we'll deal with the smoke as it comes, just like one does when one is at a campfire. It's funny. When I'm camping with Calvin, and well, when we were camping with he and his friends last weekend, they were. Yeah, see, now it's right back on the stool. So I don't need to, like, I can just move the stool forward or backward and stay in the same spot, basically. But his friends last weekend, we were out, and one of his friends was like, "Why is the smoke always on me?" And I was like, "It's not always on you. Like, that's not," I didn't say that, but I had the thought. I'm like, that's not accurate. It's not always on you. It's just like you're in the same spot and the smoke just kind of cycles around. I do love me a campsite that is on a body of water, though. There's a campground that we go back to pretty frequently that from the campsite that we stay in, you can see a lake. And those campsites are great because pretty much 100% of the time, the smoke is coming, or the wind is coming off of the lake from the same direction. It's like always the same, and it is like super consistent, which is really nice. So I'm gonna make some s'mores. I'm definitely making 2. I might make 3. We'll see. But the trick with these is, of course, putting the chocolate on the graham cracker and then putting that on the grill grate. Not close, but just nearby so that it has the chance to melt. And you put the other cracker on there too, because that way they both get warm. Because the warm graham cracker is a good graham cracker. All right, and other lessons. These are my kebab sticks from the ones that I ate. I'm gonna toss those in the fire because we're not using them again, and they have a lot of fat on them. They're gonna burn real nice. Yeah, the wind coming off the wind coming off the lake at that place is amazing. Like we've stayed at the same campsite, not just park, but the same site now for several years in a row for the same weekend of the year, and that is great. You can book in the state park system here. You can book 18 months out or something like that. No, it's less than, no, it's a year. I think it's a year. I don't know. But you can book really far out. And I have it on the calendar now to just book it. Like every year, like I'm booking that site, I'm booking that park, that site. Easy. And I set the whole campsite up basically with the understanding that the wind is coming off the lake. And it always does, because that's how it happens. Wow, my right side is really warm. My right, your left. All right, time for s'mores. I got a little marshmallows going here. These are the right ones. But these are, how do you all do your marshmallows when you make s'mores? Has anyone never had a s'more? Is that like I feel like s'mores, I don't know if s'mores are like an American thing. I'm pretty sure they are an American thing. I don't know. I think that s'mores are sort of, they don't have a specific like regional aspect to them. I personally love to cook my marshmallows slowly with indirect heat so that they puff. They puff and get golden, but do not burn necessarily. And then at the very end, I like to light them on fire for just like a second or two so that they get a little bit of char on them. But they're puffy. I mean, you'll see, these get much larger than they are originally. But s'mores are one of those things that like I don't ever crave when I'm at home. Like I don't have a like, I don't think I've ever had a moment where I was at my house looking through the cabinet and being like, you know what would be good right now? A s'more. I don't think it's ever happened, but camping, they're like, I don't know. It's like what I want all the time. They're, the classic is obviously the graham cracker marshmallow chocolate, but I understand that you can add other things to them, berries, peanut butter. I like to keep it simple. S'mores are one of the few things that I'm like, this is just going to be what it is. Like this is a s'more. It's not going to be a vehicle for including other things. These are coming though. They're coming along nicely. Oh man. This is a nice bit of like relaxation. I feel like we're in the time of year, and if you're a parent with a school-age child, you know, I'm sure you know part of this, but I feel like it's everyone I talk to now is like, it's so busy right now. I'm so busy. And I get it. So this has been really nice to be able to like come out and just like have a little bit of a time that's not a little off out of the ordinary. There's a marshmallow pole. I love a pole. Thanks for putting up a marshmallow poll. Or is the poll, how long will it take Lou to cook marshmallows? Because these are still going. I'm just like, I like to keep them low and slow and indirect heat. Like I have this log in the middle. This log in the middle is like really shielding me. I'm getting like very nice sort of low heat. If I put them here, they'll cook a lot quicker. Jamie, they do need a bit of char. No, I agree with you. I like when they're golden. They're like golden, like toasted, and have like a really nice gold color to them. Then I light them on fire for just a moment and have like a nice how do you like a roasted marshmallow? Okay, fair. Yeah. The smoke. I didn't fart, it was a chair. An excessive amount of parent homework. Yeah, I feel that. Listen, y'all, can I tell you that just the other day, I got recruited is not the right word because I've been involved, but I'm getting like more involved with the PTA. Somehow more involved than I already am, which is good. But next year is going to be even more. Even more. All right, here's where we light them on fire. Perfect. And they're falling off. They're literally falling off the stick. Beautiful. We'll let those sit for just a moment. I'm going to use the graham cracker to scooch this back so I can grab it without touching the grate. Burning the hell out of my hands. Ooh, that's hot. Ah, that's hot. Everything's hot. Holy shit, that's hot. There you go. That's a good looking s'more. Chocolate's melty. Marshmallow is browned and melty. You gotta let it kind of sit and solidify for a second. It's like a good sandwich. It needs to, with lunch meat in it, it's gotta sit out for a moment to get room temperature. Yeah, beware the first bite. Yo, I don't take a bite first. I eat all the marshmallow from around the outside, like a proper weirdo. I want to have a second one of these. S'mores come best in pairs, though. Gah! Okay, god damn, that's hot. I gotta move this one off the grill, because the chocolate is, like, done. The whole... the chocolate is liquid. As soon as I touched it, it turned into a liquid. Okay, let's put this back here like that. I'm gonna cool that one off for just a second. Oh my god, okay. It's like you gotta like eat around the crack here, like lick the marshmallow out. Then you can just bite it. And there's like just enough like melted marshmallow. It's cooled down just enough that it's not gonna like get everywhere. I'm gonna move the microphone away from slightly away from my mouth so you get a modicum less mouth sounds going on. We were talking about the ASMR of eating earlier. I don't want to do that to y'all. I mean, I know we already are. Like, I'm already too far into it to... Anyway. Stop it. I'm trying to enjoy my fucking s'more. Stop it. I don't want it. Why is it always on me? Stop it. This is also why I like a stool. Because when you're in a chair, you can't just like lean in completely over to the side. The pun possibilities. Oh, Camille. Yes. I was aware. I was treading a fine line there. I'm choosing my words. Choosing my words and my reactions very delicately, shall we say. Because I could have put that differently, where you would have known exactly what I meant, but also exactly what I meant. So. The smoke wants to bite. Well, you can't have it. Get off. Get off. Okay. This is good. When you clean your marshmallow sticks, you don't wash them. You just leave them in the fire long enough for everything to burn off of them. And then you use them again because they're clean. That's how it looks. Now, if you're smart when you're making s'mores, you don't use the same marshmallow stick right away. Now you can, but like, I don't know if this is coming through on the stream, but like, when they're hot, the marshmallow melts too much from the inside, and you get a marshmallow that falls off the stick too soon. So, knowing that, and being the smart marshmallow roaster that I am, I got a second stick. So we're gonna start fresh with this one. It's not like cookies on a sheet pan, right? Where you kind of want the sheet pan to be a little bit warm when you start. No, you want your marshmallow stick to be nice and cool. Because if you're using a metal one, if you're using a wooden one, it literally doesn't matter. I'm using a metal one, and so we're gonna let this. We're gonna use the second stick. Yeah, fellas, these are great. I have exactly that. These are the metal ones. They're like this size, and then it's a grower, not a shower. The smoke is punishing. Oh God. Okay. All right. Oh. Okay. Oh, I got it. Okay. Okay. Stop it. Stop it. Fuck. Oh my God. Does it have a little rotation thing? Yes, it does. A little These are like the fancy ones. You know, this is stupid, but I was camping. I don't even remember what trip it was, but someone I was camping with left these with my camping gear. Like they put them into the box of, they put them into my like kitchen box, and I texted. I don't remember what trip it was, but I remember after the trip, I texted everyone like in a group text that was on that trip and was like, "Which one of you left your marshmallow skewers in my kitchen box? Like, I have them. I have them. I will return them to you." Every one of them texted me back and was like, I have mine. And I was like, one of you didn't look. Like, one of you, no, you don't. Because I didn't just inherit 6 marshmallow skewers that I didn't purchase myself, that I somehow, they just apparated in my kitchen box? Like, no, that's not accurate. And I'm waiting. It's never going to happen because whoever's they are has forgotten that I'm the one that has them and whatever. They probably just bought new ones. But like, I was like, you know, you didn't look. You didn't look because these are not mine. I don't know where these came from. They're better than the ones I had, like a lot better. So like, I'm going to keep them. Obviously, I'm not like getting rid of them. But like, I was like, no, you don't have your marshmallow skewers. You didn't look. And it was like 4 people, and all 4 of them, I think it was like whatever number it was, all of them responded and were like, I have them. And I was like, no, you don't. They weren't ransomed, Squidell. They were like, somehow they were like abandoned. I feel like it was like someone didn't want them, and then so they didn't claim them after the fact. They were just like, no, I don't really want those. So like, I'm just gonna say that I have them and we're gonna move on. Like, let him deal with them. But see, the thing is, I was camping with other people who I know, who were like friends of mine. We were all roasting marshmallows. And then at the end of the trip, I like looked in my, and so when I take other people camping, usually what happens is I do all the cooking and then someone does the dishes, right? Like, cause I don't do the dishes after I cook. That's just not a thing. I do if it's like just me and Calvin, but someone did the dishes, and when they like put them away, they put them in the kitchen box that I have, and they put all the marshmallow skewers in the kitchen box. And so like, I didn't realize that. And when I got home, I just was, you know, I was trying to be nice. I like texted everybody. I was like, who left their skewers? You know, we all live in the same neighborhood. I'll just bring them over to your house or send them with my kid next time he comes over, whatever. And everybody was like, I have them. Okay, cool. I will keep your very good, high quality marshmallow skewers then. Thank you. If you don't want to be bothered to look, I'm not going to be bothered to follow up a second time. All right, but we're looking good here. I gotta get my my graham cracker. I gotta get my graham cracker ready because we're about to fall off. All right, time for fire. Perfect. We're melted and charred. Beautiful. And we stack them up by 2 and press through the center. Perfect. Oh my God, that's so perfect looking. Where's that towel? Oh, it's on my lap. There it is. Fellas, I acquire things every once in a while that are like nice and like high quality that are like through no effort of my own. But it's never anything that I could like resell. It's always like the good marshmallow skewers. There we go. There's a speaking of high quality, there's a high quality s'more for you. That is, in fact, a good s'more. Where that chocolate's melted. Oh my god. They're so messy, but like, they're messy, but they're good. That's why they're good outdoor food, because the marshmallow can just drip on the ground. You're like, oh, whatever. Another good reason you don't make them on your stove. Although, if you have a gas stove, they're easy to make. You can make them over a candle, too. Which is kind of wild. Not wild, it's just like, it takes a little longer, and they taste a little waxy. Whoa! I just had a piece of lit ash fly right by my face. Scary. Oh my god. The smoke is just all over the place. Yeah, we're not, and the wind is picking up too. I feel there's like a breeze. I can hear it in the leaves. And it is shifting. So it's nothing. It's not consistent. Wow. This is a good way to cap off dinner. Marshmallows are. I kind of love it. A good cheese pull. Almost like a cheese pull. Oh my god. It's like embarrassing to eat. Sort of. Not like actually embarrassing, but like there's no fancy way to eat one of these. They're just kind of a catastrophe from start to finish. Ooh. Very nice. Jamie, enjoy the rest of your day. I hope it's a restful night as well. We're certainly trying. It's been a good day. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for coming through. The messiest foods are normally the tastiest. Ain't that right? It's like barbecue when you're eating it, and it's like, I got it's all over your fingers. Like you just gotta finish eating it before, you can like clean up. That's the real fun part. Okay. Oh my gosh. Excellent. Sorry about that. Dropped the microphone into the aluminum pan. Well, let's see. We are relatively finished today. I don't actually know when the next stream is going to be. I should look at the calendar so I can tell you that. Well, that was excellent start to finish. Okay. Well then. Let me look at the calendar. I can tell you when the next stream is actually going to be. I think. Actually, the next stream isn't on the calendar. It's going to be next week. I think our next stream, let's see, Monday. Tuesday, school is closed for election day. Wednesday, I have a field trip. Thursday, we're going camping. Okay. I think we'll probably stream again on either Monday or Tuesday. I think we're going to be doing some recipe development. I may stream on, we're going to be live again on either Monday or Tuesday, and then we'll be live on Thursday, I think. There may be a little pop-up stream next weekend, like another sort of like afternoon campfire situation. But I don't know. I'm not positive. So, here's what I think we're gonna do. We're gonna raid out. So we're finished. We're finished our stream today. It's been a really good day. Thank you all for hanging out and being here. We've been live for almost 10 hours. This might be the longest stream. No, this isn't the longest stream we've ever done. I don't think this is the longest stream we've ever done. But it might be. I'll have to look. No, it's not. Of course it's not. We did the New Year's Day stream. That was like 11 hours. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. Thank you all for hanging out all day today. I know that there's been folks who have been around. I want to say a very special, heartfelt thank you to our moderators who were here today, hanging out. I know, Sofluff, you've been around all day, and I really, really, really appreciate it. Like, deeply appreciate it. I know, Twinderella, I don't know if you were hanging out still. I know that you were taking care of family, because, like, you know, obviously that's a good thing to do. But I appreciate you too. And Liz, if you were hanging out at some point today, I am always happy to see you. I thank you for the support that you have given the stream over the past, like, 4 years. We've been streaming for 4 years now, which is really nice. It's been fun getting to show y'all a little bit of, like, the camping process that I do. I know you've seen so much of what I do from a prep side, and it's always nice to kind of bring that full circle. So, thank you. You know, I'm getting ready for bed. Well, got you on the phone. So I appreciate you so much. Darlene, I had fun looking at the campfire. Thank you. Camille, thank you for hanging out today. I'm glad that it's been comfort. I'm glad that it's been a comfort for you. Velos, I appreciate you too. I'm always happy to talk about camping, and I always enjoy, just like I enjoy taking my friends camping, taking my son and his friends camping, I enjoy taking y'all camping too, because I know you're not physically here, but part of it is just the company and the conversation. So I appreciate that. We have some raid messages in chat. We're going to start our raid. We're going to throw our raid right back over to Mary's Milk Monsters, because Mary raided our stream probably 8 hours ago at this point. Mary is a friend of the stream. Cute goats, ducks, and kitty, IRL drops enabled. We're going to head over to Mary's Milk Monsters. Mary is literally milking goats right now, so it's she's great. I love her stream so much. Please go follow over there. But we will be live again. We'll be live next week, either Monday or Tuesday, and then Thursday. I think I will put it on the calendar. Yeah, thanks for coming out today, and also thank you to Twitch for featuring the stream for a little bit today. It was very nice to be part of the IRL week that Twitch is doing. Go get your IRL badge. And yeah, if you are not currently following, follows are silent, no alerts, no sounds. I'm not going to say hi to you. Great time to hit the follow button. We are 49 followers away from 3,000, so we're going to be hitting that at some point. soonish. And YouTube, Darlene, enjoy the rest of your day. If you're watching on YouTube, thank you so much. I appreciate you too. Stream's going to end there. We're going to grade over to Mary, and we will we'll be done. So, all right, have a good one, y'all. Thanks for hanging out today. Okay, goodbye. Bye. Bye-bye. Have a good night. 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 Okay. Bye, y'all.